Hi, everyone, and welcome to DNM Play. Roberta Williams presents Laura Bow in The Dagger of Amon Ra. That's the full title of this thing. Can you believe it?
Yeah, I'm just gonna call it like Amon Ra,
I'm just calling,
probably.
yeah, like I just like it's the Dagger of Amon Ra. I think I think if I remember correctly, it was C:/dagger was the
Okay.
how I played it. Yeah, this is the sequel to the Colonel's Bequest.
I'm
Uh,
just gonna call it LB2.
Yeah. Laura Bow never really got like a proper King's Quest or anything like that. There was never like the Laura Bow mysteries.
Is that meant to speak for the quality of this game that we're about to play?
I
That it
don't,
didn't go on to make more of these?
I don't think so. I think Roberta just kind of was like, I don't really feel like making these. I want to go make other weird shit. And like, then Jane Jensen came along and started making Gabriel Knight, and that kind of held down the
Beats the
mystery.
shit out of this. Yeah.
Yeah. And also, there's only so much room you can do with like the 1930s.
Yeah. I don't know anything about this game, but Gabriel Knight 1 is one of the greatest adventure games ever made, and Colonel's Bequest is like a really interesting experiment in storytelling.
Yeah. It's also like it's a very early game too. Like I mean, that was
Yes.
the Colonel's Bequest was probably my first adventure game that wasn't
Okay.
purely interactive fiction.
I'm just saying I'm not gonna hold anything against not being as good as Gabriel Knight 1, one of the best games ever made.
Yeah, this one is very interesting. I have only ever gotten the bad ending. I got the bad ending because there are multiple endings. I got the bad
Oh.
ending, and then I said, you know what? Fuck this. There's like a new Monkey Island. I'm gonna go play that.
We're not using a guide, so we might get the bad ending.
We might get the bad ending. Yeah.
Because if it's anything Colonel's Bequest, without knowing how the game works, there's no way you would get the good ending your first playthrough.
Yeah. There's I think I got technically like I guess like the better ending for the Colonel's Bequest simply by virtue of the fact that I thought one guy was a bigger asshole than the other one,
Yeah,
and I
that's
managed to
correct.
shoot the
Yes.
right guy.
Yeah. Well, you should have, because that guy fucking sucks.
Yeah, I was just like, I hate this dick. Fuck him. Bang.
Yeah.
And then it turned out like, oh, okay, hey. But yeah, so, um, let's just jump right in. We
All
got we
right.
got we got an introduction, all kinds of shit
Okay.
to go through. We're playing the talkie version because this game takes place in the 1930s. Cue the little card that tells you that people back in the 90s doing people in the 30s were a little bit racist.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
There's gonna be some shit in this game. I love the clock chime on this.
I was just immediately thrown back to being a kid and my household having a clock that made this chime. It sounded basically as good as that quality because it was
It's
like a shitty digital speaker in the like late 80s, early 90s.
My stepfather had this like just ancient fucking weird ancient clock that just made that like that sound. They did that, and when it first showed up in it shows up in the original Laura Bow Colonel's Bequest game. And I was like, oh, this is like the clock, and like it used to like fuck with me every time I'd hear one or the other. And so it's fun hearing it come back. This game actually gives us a little weird title screen. That's kind of
Yeah,
fun. We don't
I
actually just
like it.
doesn't launch right into the introduction. But yeah, so we've got talkies because
What year is this?
this was 1993. I want to say
Okay, sure.
1982.
Okay,
But I think the CD-ROM version came out in '93.
that makes sense.
But yeah, I played this on floppies.
Okay, yeah.
It was like a dozen floppies. No, sorry, it was a dozen diskettes. We had moved beyond floppies by this point.
Yeah, it'd be like 800 floppies.
Well, you got some. I think I definitely just by virtue of picking up the wrong box at Babbage's.
Hmm.
I got King's Quest 6 on floppies, on five and a quarter floppies, and yeah, that was like 50.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was like Windows 95's like diskette install was like smaller in number than
I missed this entire like era of computing, and on some level I'm like really jealous that I didn't experience it. But when I think about the pain in the ass that it all seems to be, I'm like, how did anyone survive this and still like video games or computers?
Yeah, for one, all of our problems were not that you didn't get patches, right? Like
Yeah,
there was
yeah.
no wait for the day zero patch. It's gonna fix
You probably
everything.
didn't. Most people did not have online access in 92,
No,
93.
and that's the thing. If you did have online access, you still weren't getting patches.
Mm-hmm.
We had no systems to like disseminate
Yeah,
patches really. Like some games would actually you could send another disc. You
yeah.
would like write to them and like they would be like, okay, here's the disc with the patch like launcher on it.
Yes, that
Uh,
I literally was thinking with the online, you could go to their website and find out there was a patch. That would be the only way you would like know this and then send off for it.
no,
So I was, yeah,
you would have to call Sierra tech support and they would be like, oh yeah, actually there is a patch for that. Please give us your address and we'll send you an installer. Um, but like also you would have to keep track of like 60 discs.
yeah.
You would have to make sure that they were in the correct order because sometimes if you
Whenever,
put in the
oh, go
wrong
ahead.
disc order, if you grabbed like disc 16 instead of disc 15,
Hmm.
and because they were just stacked just incorrectly, I can fuck your whole install up. Then you have to start over.
Yeah. Whenever the old gamers go like, oh, games were better before patches and internet connectivity, I'm like, this is the thing you're talking about. So now your game was just fucking busted and eat shit about it.
Yeah, like my version of Myst, the piano. I had the piano puzzle, like bug that I don't remember when I got that patched. But yeah, like that was thankfully at least when we had rudimentary internet.
Yeah.
But this, no, you weren't getting patches from the Imagination Network, that's for sure. But yeah, so without further ado, let's go back to an era of gaming with diskettes. Actually, this is CD-ROM, so I would be loading. I had the cartridge-based CD-ROM where had to like have the special cartridge that you put the CD-ROM in, and then you
I
put
have
that.
no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh wow, yeah. So you know how normally there's a tray or there's a slot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Before that, we had cartridges. And like how like you get the transparent like diskettes where you could see the platter on the inside.
Yeah.
It was kind of looked like a big version of those. Only your CD was like the little platter on the inside, and you put your
I've
CD in
never
it.
seen one of these in my life.
Yeah, it was cool.
I'll have to look one up. I'm sure someone's done a video about them.
And like it was great because it introduced an entirely new point of failure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great time. Great.
All right,
time
let's
to be alive.
introduction. Colonel Campbell's going to interview Laura Bow.
Thanks, Ken Williams. This is not the Titanic.
No.
But I like our little Art Deco like window frame for the media.
It's like Art Deco by way of like 90s Trapper Keeper aesthetics.
Yeah. Oh no, we got a sneaky man.
I love this rotoscoping
Yeah,
and the animation
this
here.
mocapping is incredible.
Oh, he's fine now.
It's really funny
bad.
'cause-
Did not throw out his back, actually.
No, this sneaking animation he was doing is like the same sneaking animation they have for when you are like a thief in Quest for Glory, the VGA Quest for Glory. And so you do walk around the entire time like, I'm a sneaky guy with my broken back. It's really funny seeing this version of the like the fake Art Deco aesthetic after playing Grim Fandango.
There is still time to correct this most grievous misunderstanding, Mr. Carter. The Dagger of Amon Ra must be returned to Egypt.
Stay out of my way, or I'll thrash you within an inch of your life.
Surely you can find a way to accommodate everybody's wishes.
Who are you to tell me what I can do with my own property?
Your property? What authority did you have?
The authority of the Egyptian Antiquities Service. So if you don't like it, I suggest you waddle on back to Egypt and complain to your own government.
Would it not be better to work this out diplomatically?
This isn't a case for diplomacy. It's a case for your acceptance of the situation.
It is not just my acceptance at issue, Mr. Carter. Frankly, some of our people are quite upset. Moved to take drastic measures if need be.
Are you threatening me, you malodorous little man?
Mr. Carter, there are some who would rather fight back than allow their country to be stripped of its national treasures.
Any fat savage who lays a finger on my exhibit or threatens me will find himself in deep trouble. Do I make myself clear?
As clear as the water of the oasis, Mr. Carter.
Everyone's talking so slow. It's the 30s. Speed it up a little bit. There's cities now.
Could you imagine like a talkie audience like watching this and just being like, what the fuck? Why is everyone talking so slow?
Be careful with that steamer trunk, young man. It's exceedingly valuable.
It sure is heavy, Mr. Carrington. You got gold bars in here or something?
What?
Witness protection guy over here.
Are not your concern. Now be a good lad and take it to my taxi. The Countess is waiting.
I really love the like complete and utter lack of like apparent audio production standards for these games.
New
Yeah,
Orleans, 1 week later.
What?
Are you sure you've got everything?
Yes, Daddy.
You've got Sam's address at the paper?
Yes, Daddy.
You've got the money I gave you?
Yes, Daddy. Don't worry.
Put some money in your shoe. New York's a big city, and there's a lot of crime there.
Look, I'm going straight to the paper. What could possibly go wrong?
Let me give you a little more money, just in case.
Dad, I've got to go.
Godspeed, Laura. Call me as soon as you get there.
I'll be fine, Dad. I'm going to make you proud of me.
I already am, honey.
I can be honest, I thought Laura Bowe more of a like Margot Kidder type.
Yeah. We forget that Laura Bowe is a proud Southern belle. But then when we actually get the voice actor deciding that Laura Bowe is that particular Southern belle, it's just like it knocked me on my ass entirely.
Yeah, no, I
was just like, what?
She's just Tiana's friend from Princess and the Frog,
God.
the rich girl.
I do listen to these little cutscenes though. These are great.
Yeah, they're nice. This game right here is like exactly the
Excuse me,
same
dear,
level of
are you
fidelity
a
as basically every
secretary?
adventure game studio game, which I
Actually,
like about it.
I'm starting a new job as a reporter for the New York Daily Register News Tribune. My name's Laura Bowe.
You better talk faster to go
How
to New York, honey.
nice. I'm Irmgard. Is this your
Irmgard?
first trip to the big city?
Am I that obvious? How could you tell?
By the way you keep glancing out the window, dear. I did the same thing the first time I came to New York. The tall buildings, the people rushing around, it was all so exciting. Then I stepped off the train and got mugged.
How awful!
It's the New York experience.
I really like these more illustrative character designs.
Yeah.
Thank you, dear. You're very kind. I've enjoyed traveling with you.
Do you need any help getting home?
No, dear. I'll be fine. Thank you.
You're sure you'll be okay?
Yes, thank you. Goodbye.
Goodness gracious! My suitcase!
Can you spare a dime, miss?
Certainly, sir. I'm always ready to help those who are less fortunate.
Well, that's just peachy. Give me all your money then.
Excuse me?
Hand it over.
This seems very unfair.
Welcome to New York, kid.
I'm not gonna let a little bad luck ruin my day. Hello, New York. Laura Bow has arrived.
New York looking like fucking Disneyland version of New York over here.
Right? This came with like a fake newspaper and like a fake I think it was like a fake museum guidebook.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like it was wild.
My
the package
destiny
that this came in.
awaits. Nothing can stop me now. I really want to thank you for hiring me, Mr. Augustini.
For hiring you? I don't even know who you are.
I'm Laura Bow. I believe you know my father, John Bow.
Ah, John Bow's daughter. Now I remember. How is he?
He's fine, and he says hello. He wanted to know if you still had that newspaper clipping on your wall about the explosion of the Hindenburg building in New Orleans.
Yes, your father was the first cop on the scene of the explosion, and he let me into the wreckage so I could cover it for the paper. I rescued Rupert Hindenburg from his burning office, wrote about it, and made a name for myself as a reporter. I owe John a lot for that. Think you could handle being a reporter for a big city paper?
I'll do my best, sir.
We usually just hire men for this job. It's rough out there, and you're kinda small.
I can do
This
it,
guy's
Mr.
got a skeleton
Augustini.
and a
Just
skull
give me a chance.
humidor.
Yeah.
All right, as a favor to my old pal John, but I'll be keeping a close eye on you.
Thank you, sir.
For your first assignment, I want you to write about a burglary. Some kind of fancy knife was stolen from the Lion Decker Museum. I'll arrange for you to attend the fundraiser at 7 o'clock tonight for their new Egyptian exhibit. Everyone will be there. Tell them you're covering the society news so they won't clam up on you.
You won't regret it, sir. I have a nose for news.
Just keep your nose out of trouble. Here's your official notebook and your pencil. It already has Crodfaller's notes in it. Have the story ready by 3 tomorrow, or you're out of a job.
Damn. All right. No pressure. A nose for news.
The thing is, I really want
Laura Baines, right?
Laura Bow, sir. And I believe you have the advantage.
Crodfaller rhubarb, ma'am, though you can call me Rube. So I suppose you've already met Sam.
Yes, he's very colorful.
Don't let him shake you. He's tough on the outside, but inside he's got a heart of stone.
I'm sure he... Pardon me? What did you say?
Never mind, just pulling your leg. Why don't you take this desk right here and we'll get you settled in.
That's very kind of you. Mr. Augustini sort of left me on my own. I have to start on this story about a burglary at the Lion Decker Museum.
All right.
So there, we're through the introduction. The thing about like, well, one, this is like the smallest fucking like newspaper bullpen I've ever seen in my life. It's like,
Yes.
this is where, sorry, not smallest, but like the most spacious and like least
Yeah.
populous. Like,
Yeah.
especially in this era where like newspapers are fucking newspapers.
I appreciate for this they made your little walk guy walk like an Egyptian guy.
Oh god, they did. I just like, it's funny because I was looking at it earlier today and I was like, oh yeah, it's a little walk guy. They made him a little stick figure walk guy, and then I didn't even think about that.
Oh, your whole thing is themed. Okay,
yeah,
Christ.
We got a little hieroglyphic eye and then
Look hand.
We couldn't think of
anything. Is that command and question?
We couldn't think of anything for that, and then we've got our little purse with our.
We should probably read the notes.
It's your official New York Daily Register News Tribune reporter's notebook with index tabs for people, places, and things.
It's like Dune here with the Empress coming in.
Yeah, what?
Out of nowhere.
Why do we have... why do we have this weird British
can you hit the options? Can we see if we can get a talk speed up? I know we can't. We can
get the speed up, which we're gonna definitely need our speed up because Jesus Christ.
Detail up. Why is detail in the middle? What are we doing here?
Detail is actually the number of like frames for the animations, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay.
But yeah. So here we are in the bullpen of the New York Tribune. I wish they'd just gotten Jennifer Jason Leigh to be Laura Poe.
Oh damn, yeah, they can't afford that.
No, they couldn't afford that. They might have been able to afford that then. I don't know. I mean, we got Tim Curry. We could get Jennifer Jason Leigh. Like, she's never that important and famous.
Yeah, that's fair.
But so I like that we don't get the Eye of Ra does not really transfer to the actual.
Should. Cowards.
Yeah, no, we get a different hand too. That's weird.
Crodfolity Rhubarb is one of the Trib's top writers. Among other things, he's in charge of writing obituaries, yet he's also extremely cheerful.
The way all of like the sibilances just like turn into static.
Yes.
This is next level shit. Let's try interrogating. Oh, that's cool. This is also some real heavy duty shit right here.
Yeah. There's a lot of entries in here already.
Is this Gabriel Knight doing a much better job with the way this is?
Yeah.
What can you tell me about Sam?
He's a perfectionist. I badmouth him now and then, but, well, he's given me plenty of breaks, so I owe him a few.
Why do we have all these people?
I don't know.
Like,
the guy's name is Low Fat.
Yeah.
Tell me about Low Fat.
The old laundry guy? What's to tell?
Well, I've never heard of Low Fat in my life.
I hope I'm not intruding. I mean, if you were working on the burglary story.
Miss Bow, please, it is not a problem. Yes, I'd started work on the story, but it's not your fault that it's been reassigned. That's just something I'll have to take up with Sam.
Thank you, Mr. Rube.
We do this a lot in this game where we have the character's name, like Keys Rube.
Yeah.
And then we've got there's a stevedore named Steve Dorian. But like, I don't know. I feel like Laura is really the Rube here.
This is now your desk. It's very old and looks like it hasn't been cleaned thoroughly in years, but it's sturdy and serviceable. The desk drawer is locked.
Oh, bones.
Feels like an old desk blotter.
Bones on the frame of the text.
Yeah, the bones.
You already have plenty of pencils. It looks
Can we
like
get
an old...
Can we get a key? Is it under the blotter? Like, come on.
You only find some lint under the desk blotter.
Oh, check the other corner.
You peel up a corner of the blotter to reveal a small key.
I've had a desk before.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
This is clearly...
You unlock the drawer. Unfortunately, the key permanently jams itself in the lock. Let's hope you never want to lock this drawer again. A press pass. It reads, Press. Your pants while you wait. Low-Fats Chinese Laundry, 5858 Broadway Avenue, New York.
So it's...
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Oh my god.
It's funny that like we got the low fat thing before we got the actual press pass. Because like a normal game, it would be like, okay, we got the clue about low fat.
It's a waste paper basket. You find a curiously heavy object in the trash.
Yeah, I know how to play these games.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
All right.
I don't know why there's I don't know why a baseball is a curiously heavy object. I don't really think of baseballs as heavy objects.
I mean, I feel like if the trash can looked like it just had paper in it and there was a baseball at the bottom, it would feel heavier than you would think, right?
Yeah.
I'm so excited to be a member of the Trib staff. After all, I studied journalism in college. I went to Tulane and never thought that my first job out of school would be at a paper as prestigious as this one.
I'm feeling pretty good about our voices.
I mean, that is unusual, isn't it?
I'm sorry. Were you talking to me?
Never mind.
Excuse me, this man, these people got paid for this.
Aren't you Eddie Bedletter, the syndicated columnist? I'm a great fan of yours, and I've read...
Yeah. I'm busy right now.
Okay.
Are we going to interrogate this guy or some more? Or are we going to bounce?
I think we should bounce. I think we're yeah, let's get out of here.
Okay. It's your funeral.
What? I mean, we could interrogate the guy and like we could go through their entire like book, or we could look around the big city.
It's the world-famous Product Design Building. The New York home for the mentally bewildered.
This is one of my problems with especially older adventure games is I just feel the need. I'm like, oh, I've got to interrogate that guy with every possible prompt. And I'm going to have to listen to him talk for 20 fucking minutes.
Yeah. I mean, we could do that. We could also come back to it.
Don't stray too far in the Big Apple. It's a big city and you're not familiar with it yet.
Ugh.
This is how you know Laura Bow is a white woman.
Greetings, madam. I can motivate you to your destination if you can prove that you're a reporter or if you have American currency.
Reporters get free taxi rides since when?
Apparently.
To what location would you like to be motivated, madam?
Okay, we got some places.
Okay, I mean, there's no reason, we don't have any reason to go to anywhere other than the museum, right?
I guess not.
I don't even know why we have all these locations on our thing.
I don't either. Like flower shop. Where did Laura Bow get it?
I mean, they were his notes, right? Like he was putting together the story, and then gave us the notebook.
Okay, yeah, I guess he did give us a notebook. So.
And we didn't ask him about any of this, so we don't know why any of it's in here.
So go to the museum.
Be careful of the sticky spot on that seat. I'm always taking that 6-year-old Asimov kid over to his parents' candy store in Brooklyn.
Shaking my head.
He likes to read science fiction pulps and lick lollipops in the back seat. Intelligent kid, but kind of messy. Thanks for traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
So here we are at the Lion Decker Museum.
A fountain.
I love that it's just void in the sky today.
Looking at the mighty cumulonimbus cloud formations in the sky, you're reminded of your childhood, when your father would sit beside you on the grass in front of your house, smelling the scents of summer and looking for familiar shapes among the clouds. Steps leading up to the museum entrance.
Really, Laura? That's what you look at those clouds and that's what you think of?
You see that the fundraising party will begin at 7 p.m. This door is locked.
All right, we're not dressed for it, probably.
We're not dressed for it.
Thankfully,
It's
we
not
have
7 p.m.
Thankfully, we know where
Greetings,
the
madam. I can motivate you.
launderer is. Don't know why that will help us, but we might.
To what location would you like to be motivated, madam?
All right, fine. We'll go back to the fucking Tribune and we'll talk to the guy about all this fucking notes.
I don't want to do it.
Have you
Don't
read
get me
that
wrong.
new book by Carl Sandburg?
God
It's
damn it.
Abraham Lincoln, The Prairie Years. Actually, it's the first 2 volumes of a 6-volume biography, and I find it quite stimulating reading. Thanks for traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
I'll motivate ourselves up the stairs so we can talk to that guy.
Yeah. At least we don't have to walk through the entire building.
God.
Could you imagine? Okay.
All right, let's just start with people. We should
People.
start from the top, yeah.
All right, we did Sam. Now we're doing Dr.
Yeah.
Pippin Carter.
What can you tell me about this Pippin Carter character?
A queer bird, if ever I've met one. Kind of comes across as cultured, yet he's a loudmouth, you know what I mean? He's got a chip on his shoulder the size of the Brooklyn Bridge. He'll try to cut you down, just shake it off. That's what I had to do.
He was not he was never going to say Hatta.
Yeah. The voice actor refused.
What should I know about Archibald Carrington?
Carrington hasn't been in the States long. He's from England, but somehow he doesn't quite come off on the level. Call me stupid, but I just think the guy should be more concerned about museum property vanishing. His first month on the job, too.
No, I'm going to call you Rube.
Ryan O'Reilly.
It's like a weird thing where like you have to like, so I right click on the name to highlight it, then I left click.
Oh,
or then
weird.
I left click on the name and then I right click to switch it to the exit, and then we
Have
exit.
you dealt with Detective O'Reilly?
I know he's assigned to the case. I didn't get anything out of him. Maybe you'll have better luck being a lady and all.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Rhubarb.
What's to tell? I'm a reporter for this paper, probably since before you were born.
But I want to know about the real Crodfaller T. Rhubarb.
You mean there's another Crodfaller T. Rhubarb? No 2 sets of parents could be that cruel.
That's okay, Mr. Crodfaller. You don't have to tell me about yourself if you don't want to.
Rube.
Who are you calling a... Oh, Rube's your nickname, isn't it? Sorry, I forgot.
In case you didn't get that, we had to throw that.
I
in
think it's
there.
weird that she's calling him Mr. First Name. Like, nobody does that.
In the South, we do.
Okay. John Bow. We already did love
Yeah.
that, so.
Yeah, no, in the South, we absolutely.
Have you
do
heard
that.
the name John Bow? He's my father.
Oh, Sam's friend. Never met him, I'm afraid.
He made Braid.
Damn it.
You rewind time.
Oh my God.
Is there anything I should know about working here at the New York Daily Register News Tribune?
She's going to say it like that
First
every
of all,
time, huh?
we call it the Trib. No need to use the whole name. I don't think anyone in New York even remembers the whole shebang. Second, don't worry about Sam. He's gruff and loud, but he's really a cream puff. Don't let him push you around. Lastly, don't get too attached to any one assignment. You never know when it'll be yanked away from you and given to some less experienced reporter with no qualifications except an in with the boss.
Ahem.
Sorry, didn't mean to get peevish.
Every time they say the trip, I can't help but remember that Laura Bow's namesake, Claire Bow, was a noted bisexual.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough.
Anything I should know about the police station?
Well, it's usually a good source of information. It's standard procedure to check there at some point in any investigation. Sometimes they just blow smoke at you, hand you the commissioner's party line. But once in a while, they'll give you something you can actually use.
What can you tell me about low fats?
It's a place to take your laundry. That's about it, as far as I know.
I hope I'm not intruding.
Miss Bow, please.
Thank you.
Okay with that. I did that.
Give me the lowdown on the 12th Street docks.
Lowdown? You've been reading too much pulp fiction. The docks are the docks. Keep away from them unless you have business there.
Is there anything I should know about the Lion Decker Museum?
Yeah, I went down there. I did get that far in the investigation, at least. I met the museum's president, a stodgy old croaker named Archibald Carrington III. Cagey guy, didn't seem overly concerned about the dagger. You might see if you can get a little bit more out of him. I also spoke with a Pippin Carter. Nasty little squirt. He acts like the world owes him a living. Apparently, he's the one who's originally discovered the dagger in Egypt, along with some of the other junk in the exhibit. Now, he was hot about the dagger. Took the whole thing like it was a personal stab at him. No pun intended.
Now, what's the scoop on the flower shop?
You mean the speakeasy? The flower shop's just a cover. Look for a fella there named of Ziggy. He knows a lot and tends to talk too much.
New York first.
Any advice for somebody who's brand new to the city?
Well, keep your eyes off the tall buildings. That's how muggers spot you. Don't leave your luggage alone for a moment or somebody will walk off with it. And if you travel anywhere, be sure to put some money in your shoe, just in case.
Where can I find this speakeasy?
Just ask any cab driver. They'll take you there. It's the place disguised as a flower shop.
What should I do with this notebook?
You're a reporter, for heaven's sake. Surely you know to take notes.
But why does it have all these notes already in it?
He explained this already.
Because that was my notebook, and I was taking notes in it for the burglary investigation. It's your notebook now, and I don't care to discuss it anymore.
What is this?
I'm not sure. Hand it to me and I'll take a closer look at it. Oh, this is what we call a press pass. Very useful. We ran out of official press passes. This is a business card for low fats, but if you wave it in front of a cabbie, he'll take you where you want to go.
I really need to know about this era where cab drivers just were ferrying reporters wherever they needed to go for free.
Maybe they have just a contract with the paper, right?
Maybe, yeah.
I found this baseball in the trash. What should I do with it?
Keep it, I guess, or give it away. The sports writer who sat at your desk only had about 50 souvenir baseballs.
I have a feeling 1926 is going to be a great year, don't you?
Yeah? You ever try writing obituaries for a living? Hardly a jolly way to spend the year.
Were you able to get any leads at all about the burglary at the museum?
Nope, hadn't been working on the story very long. I went to see Detective O'Reilly down at the police station, but he was pretty tight-lipped. I was planning on talking to Ziggy down at the speakeasy. He's a stoolie, usually good for a tidbit or two.
Any other leads I can follow up on?
With due respect, ma'am, it's going to be your byline on the story, not mine.
Point taken, Mr. Crodful. Rube. Any wisdom you'd care to pass along about Egyptology?
You've already proven to me you know as much about Egyptology as I do. Maybe more. I bow to your superior knowledge, Miss Bow.
Thank you, sir.
When did she prove that?
I don't know. But also,
Does he know? Does he know what our icon tray looks like? Is that why he said that?
I liked it, like this is we're looking for like a missing dagger. Like there's we did not at one point get to ask about the fucking dagger.
No, he doesn't. We don't have that.
Things
all right, speakeasy or police station? I would say probably speakeasy first, and then the police station.
Okay, first we gotta ask about Ziggy.
Yeah.
Who is Ziggy?
He's what we politely call a stool pigeon. Basically, the guy squeals for cash. Amazing that the guy hasn't had his neck broken by now.
Okay.
My reason for that is if the detective's tight-lipped, we probably need some more clues to ask the detective to get him to open up, and we'll probably get those from Ziggy.
Yeah, the speakeasy.
Though we don't have any money, so who knows?
We'll figure it out.
Greetings, madam. I can motivate you to your destination if you can prove that you're a reporter
you're
or
welcome.
if you have
you're more than
American
welcome
currency.
to through this fucking guy.
Yeah. Speakeasy.
Looks like a nice place, but I live in my town.
I think we have to show him our pass.
Yeah.
I'm terrible. To what location would you like to be motivated?
Yeah, that's how we do it.
Have you heard about that transatlantic radio telephone conversation between New York and London? Imagine hearing someone's voice from that distance. Modern technology, oh, it just amazes me. Thanks for traveling with us, madam.
Drink Moxie.
Drink Moxie. It's good for you. It looks a lot like garbage. There must be some serious alcoholics who live nearby because the trash is loaded with liquor bottles.
Wow, judgy narrator.
Yeah.
The front door to the abandoned flower shop. It's locked.
We're closed. No deliveries. Secret word.
It's a speakeasy.
Are you deaf, lady? We're closed. Go away.
This feels like a...
I guess this is not where we're going then.
A fire. Feels like a fire hydrant.
Okay, so we need a secret word to get into the speakeasy.
Yeah, talk to cops, I guess.
Greetings, madam. I can motivate you.
Yeah, I feel like what's his face should know it because he goes to talk to Ziggy, right?
Yeah, you can ask him about Ziggy proper.
So let's.
Oh.
Questions.
Yeah, no, we need to show him the pass every time.
It's fucking.
Have you read that new book by actually?
Oh, he's already repeating. Jesus
I
Christ.
can't believe he's already repeating. Like, the one thing that a writer should be excited to do is write, like, just bullshit incidental dialogue for a fucking New York cabbie in the 30s.
Yes. Yeah, I think just ask Speakeasy again, maybe.
Yeah.
Where can I find?
Just ask.
No, yeah, no, nothing.
Wow. Shit. All right.
All
fine.
right.
Go talk to the cops.
Greetings, to what location? I had Al Jolson in this taxi last week. He's starting work on a movie, The Jazz Singer, where you can actually hear people talking. I don't know. I don't think it'll ever replace radio. Thanks for traveling.
What?
A man sleeping under a newspaper. Judging by the strong smell of alcohol, you deem it wise not to light a match in his presence. He snores in response. He snores.
Excuse me, sir.
Don't bother me, lady. I'm sleeping.
He's out cold, but he has a tight grip on his newspaper.
Okay.
Sergeant Dennis O'Flaherty is the desk sergeant on duty today. He's shuffling papers, putting on a good show of looking busy while his mind is elsewhere.
Pardon me. I'm looking for some information.
Well, take yourself down to the library then.
Pardon me, Sergeant, but I happen to be a reporter with the Trib.
Oh, well, strike up the barn then. Look, lassie, I've been out with my dogs all day, and I hadn't had my lunch. And I got better things to do than to jaw with some slip of a girl reporter. Go on with you now.
What?
This accent.
What is this accent?
Talk to that man. Talk to that man in the green.
Excuse me, sir.
Sorry, it's not my precinct.
What?
Pardon me.
It's not
could you
my
tell
precinct.
me?
Okay.
That'll be coming in handy for you, miss. So you just hang on to it now.
Can we throw a
Look,
baseball at him?
miss, I'm not in the mood to answer any reporters' questions. Here now, don't be touching the goods, lass.
Throw the baseball at him.
No thanks, lass. I prefer arm wrestling.
Okay, we're just gonna open this door. You deal with it.
You knock politely. You hear the muffled response. Come in.
Sure and begorra, I'm Detective O'Reilly. What would you be wanting then, lass?
I'm Laura Bowe from the New York Daily Register News Tribune. I'm looking into the burglary at the Leyendecker Museum, and I understand you're handling the case. Would it be possible for me to look at your report?
You can't be a reporter, lass. You're a girl. The Trib only hires men.
I am a reporter, sir, and you can check with my editor, Sam Augustini, if you don't believe me.
I thought that Crodfeather guy was going to be writing the robbery article.
Crowdfaller was assigned to it, but the story is mine now. Can I see that report, please?
It's very technical, lass. I don't think you'll be learning much from it.
Thank you for your concern, Detective, but I'd like to be the judge of that.
You're a determined girl. I'll say that much for you. Have a look, then.
The file on the Leyendecker Museum burglary is nothing more than a single handwritten page. It mentions only one stolen object, the Dagger of Amon Ra. The burglar or burglars left no fingerprints or other clues. Their method of access to the museum is unknown. In summary, the police are baffled about the burglary at the museum at this point. Some parts of the report seem vague. The report is signed by Detective Ryan Hanrahan O'Reilly.
There's only one page to this report. Where's the rest of it?
That's all of it right now.
It's rather vague, isn't it?
Good police work takes time, and I'm a very busy man. I haven't had time to follow up on the burglary. So what if a museum loses a knife? There are people being murdered left and right in this city, dropping like flies. Cars are being stolen, booze is being smuggled into speakeasies. Pedestrians are being mugged, firebugs are burning down half the city, they're running out of grapes at the corner market, and I've got a headache. And you know who gets to investigate all the crimes in this district? Me! So I don't need any nosy reporters hanging around telling me my reports are vague, girly.
Well, excuse me.
Talk to the desk sergeant if you have any more questions. I haven't got time for you right now.
I like his gun collection.
Yeah. Will he talk to us now?
Let's find out.
Look, miss, I'm not in the mood to answer any reporters' questions.
Okay, never mind.
Pardon me. I'm looking for some information.
Well, take yourself down to the library then.
Pardon me,
Yeah, we did
Sergeant,
this.
but I happen...
Oh, well, strike up the...
Okay.
All right. I guess let's go to the other locations we haven't been to yet.
Yeah.
Oh, pick up whatever he dropped.
His newspaper.
The paper is full of old news and a valuable coupon.
I love coupons.
Yeah, let's see
A
what it's for.
coupon for a free sandwich from Luigi.
Okay, so he hasn't had his lunch yet, so he needs to get a
You
sandwich.
pick it up and place it in your...
From Luigi. Where's Luigi?
A newspaper coupon for a free sandwich from Luigi, the sandwich vendor.
We can show the cab driver the
Yeah.
coupon.
Greetings, madam. I can motivate
Oh my
you
God,
to your
shut
death.
the fuck up. Hate this man.
While this is...
Okay,
Oh.
To what location would you like to be motivated, madam?
Can we just say Luigi's? No.
Maybe
All
Luigi's
right.
at 12th Street Docks.
Sure, why not?
Be careful of the sticky spot on... He like...
No.
Hi.
Oh, it's this
Whoa.
guy.
Good morning, miss. I'm Steve Dorian.
What?
I'm Laura Bow.
Why do you sound like that, Steve Dorian?
That's amazing. That's why.
I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
I've seen the murderer. I know who it is, but I can't tell you.
Boy, do I remember that guy. He supervised the unloading of the Egyptian crates from the ship.
Voice?
It was a bunch of stuff for the museum, and he was real protective about it.
Why did he record completely directly onto the microphone too? Like, come on.
Mr. Carrington came in on the Andrea Doria. I remember because he had the heaviest steamer trunk I've ever lifted. And it smelled funny, too. Gave me a big tip. Then that rich lady picked him up in a taxi. He called her the Countess Waldorf Carlton.
Okay, we got a new name.
Yeah.
We did Carrington? Yeah, we did Carrington.
Yeah.
Sounds like an Irish name.
Thanks, Steve.
Steve's like, I don't brook with the Irish.
Did you just sneeze or something? I do my own laundry. I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Who's your fucking dad? No one knows who my dad is. Do you want to know my dad?
He's some kind of a cheap hood. He used to hang around here sometimes.
All right, we have more names. No, names. Go back to names. We have more.
Oh,
now.
more. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then Countess
Steve
Water
Dorian.
Closet.
That's me, Miss Bo.
Oh, me? He's just the image of the person pointing to themselves. Me?
She's the rich lady that picked up Mr. Carrington.
I do like that so far everyone in this looks like a nightmare version of Guess Who.
God. Now we've got
Yeah,
places.
now we got places. I'm not asking about that. Or asking about things that I care about. I guess tell me about the docks.
This is where I work.
Thanks, Steve.
Maybe he knows about the speakeasy.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about that.
Apparently
Sorry.
not.
Maybe he knows about New York. We just asked him about New York.
It's my kind of town.
Okay, no. This guy fucking sucks. Things.
I think the Cardinals are going to win the World Series this year.
Okay.
Free sandwich coupon.
I hate corned beef sandwiches. They make me itch.
Why? What?
I don't know.
I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
No, you have to have secret depth where you know about Egyptology. Steve Dorian.
So far, it's a pretty good year for me, and things are looking up.
This guy just do the voices of everyone else in this game.
I love
can we go back into the background? Like, there's people back there? No?
The nameplate on the impressive steamship identifies it.
Yeah.
The warehouses bustle with life as exotic goods arrive from distant lands or prepare for long journeys to forgotten corners of the world. You wisely determine that it's safer to admire the warehouses from afar.
Okay. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
God, there's a taxi stand.
Greetings, madam. To what location?
Shut up, Zoidberg.
All right, so you've been to the police station. I guess Low Fat's Laundry?
Yeah.
Heard about that new Air Commerce Act that was just passed? It's the one that provides federal aid for airlines and airports. I find it unfair. The government doesn't subsidize hardworking taxi chauffeurs. Thanks for trying.
Oh, hey, let's talk to those kids.
Yeah.
What's your name, little boy?
None of your beeswax.
His name's Stinky.
You're quite the impertinent little boy, aren't you?
Yeah, well, my folks told me not to talk to strangers.
His name's Paul Untermeyer.
Yeah, but we call him Stinky because his initials are P.U.
It's a
Can we look?
nice...
I don't know.
Can we look at
Well,
them?
there's not a cloud in the sky and the sun is shining.
I guess. Makes the ants light quicker, that's for sure.
Oh, they're burning ants.
You see a rotund, unhappy-looking boy. The other boys, who are industriously setting fire to ants with a magnifying glass, seem to be tolerating his presence, but
I never did
largely
this as a
ignore
kid.
him.
Because I wasn't a sociopath.
Yeah, no.
This youngster looks like a real roughneck. He appears slightly older than the other two boys, his brown hair wild and unruly, and a look of studied indifference on his face. The indifference is heightened by the nonchalant way he's burning ants with a magnifying glass. This little boy is trying to set fire to ants. He's shabbily dressed and poorly groomed. He's peering intently at the panicking ants on the sidewalk.
Give us kids a
Get
baseball.
your hands off of me, lady. You're not my mother.
They might be the ones who
Your
actually use it.
information, little boy. I'm not nearly old enough to be your mother.
Yeah, go on. You're old enough to be my grandma.
I'm
Damn.
old enough to be your older sister. Now shush.
How is that? That's your talk back, Laura Bow?
This nifty baseball wouldn't be of any use to you, would it?
I don't know. Let's see it. Not bad. I'm not sure about this Bob Roos signature, but it's not a bad imitation. Stitching integrity is about 89%. Want to trade?
That's just what I was thinking.
Oh,
I could
sick.
use that magnifying glass you boys are using.
Hey, Scram, we're using this glass.
Have we got a deal?
Okay, why not? Here you go.
Hey, what a jip. Now how are we gonna moidalize these ants?
Ease up, Stinky. We're almost out of ants anyway. Then we'll go to Old Man Meadow's place and bust up his windows.
Yeah!
Thanks, lady. Pleasure doing
Damn,
business
Tubby,
with you.
chill out.
Thank you, young man.
You pick it
Well.
up and place it in your purse.
We
Okay,
upgraded, I guess.
Yeah, now we got a magnifying glass. You know.
I guess go to Low Fats.
I
We
like
go up that
that-
staircase.
I like that we had like a location specific like chime.
Yes.
Then. All right, what are little fats? He's not at all racist.
No.
This oversized cart is brimming with other people's dirty laundry. It's just a typical store counter, illustrated with the hind end of a traditional Chinese dragon. It's just an ordinary store counter decorated with a dragon of cultural significance to the Chinese. If you'd taken Asian Studies at Tulane instead of Journalism 101, it might mean something to you, but you didn't. So it doesn't.
Laura Bow only took one class the entire time at Tulane.
Gotta rebuild our character. We gotta spec into Asian studies this time.
Excuse me.
Yes, please.
I was just wondering, do you work here?
Yes, ticket, please.
Pardon?
Ticket, please. You here to pick up, yes?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I was just looking around.
Okay, look all you want. Looking is free. Laundry not so.
So we need a claim ticket.
Yeah.
Just like Monkey Island 2.
Just like Monkey Island 2. See if he knows who Ziggy is.
Has Ziggy been in lately?
Ziggy? No Ziggy come in here. Would remember name like that. Sound like good name for a comic strip, though.
Don't be cute.
No, they're being cute. They're being cute, Em.
What can you tell me about low-fats Chinese laundry?
Look around. You standing in it.
Alright.
Who's this fella low-fat?
You joking with me, right? I am low-fat. You in low-fat Chinese laundry.
I knew that.
This is like South Park levels of racist.
It really is.
I'm looking for information about the coupon in the Tribune for a free corned beef sandwich.
Hope coupon work for corned beef business. I make coupon for free pressing. Take out ad in Tribune. Business not get better. Coupon phooey.
Christ. I don't think this guy's got anything else for us.
I don't think he does. Oh, holy shit.
Can we go up the stairs? No. Okay.
After a quick glance at the dark staircase, you decide that it's potentially hazardous to your health.
Okay.
Greetings, ma- To what lo-
What if we just say New York?
You'll have to be more specific, madam.
Okay. This is worth a shot.
While this is an...
Should we ask
Magnet.
Rube
Feels like-
about Luigi's?
The coupon appears to be printed on yellowed newsprint.
Oh, okay.
To what location?
Because we clearly just need to know where Luigi's is. I feel like that's the next, like,
Yeah.
and so going to the Tribune to ask about that?
I'm
I guess we
terribly
do.
sorry, madam, but you're not making any sense.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess go talk to Rube. That's what I would do.
It reads Taxi Operator's License, New York.
To what lo-
Go talk to Rube.
He's the only
Heard
person
about
who's
that. I
actually
find
giving
it
us information.
Thanks for trying.
Yeah. No, you're...
Whoa, hey,
Here we go.
You Luigi?
Hot the corned beef. Get you hot
it's
a corned
definitely
beef
Luigi.
sandwich.
Jesus Christ.
Is that corned beef lean?
No,
Lean
it's a
corned
fatty corned beef.
This is the leanest corned beef in the city. Maybe in the country. So lean the cow she keep on tipping over. You wanna buy a corned beef sandwich, lady?
Yes.
I believe I would like a sandwich.
Mamma mia, another coupon. I'm gonna go broke. What a crummy idea I had. That's the last time I advertised in a newspaper.
It's like Groupon
Take
all
you
over
sandwich
again.
and get out of here before I change my mind.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
My purse just smells like corned beef now.
Also, I'm losing my mind. This corned beef sandwich he's got, it's got like lettuce and tomato and shit
Greetings,
on it.
madam.
Like, Luigi, this is why your sandwiches are so
Looks like a nice
corned beef sandwich. It's not just fucking corned beef on rye.
Oh, we need to show him the pass. Yeah.
To what location? Be careful of the sticky spot.
Oh my
Heard
god.
The fucking asthma thing.
They couldn't have written like 5 more of those.
It wasn't even cute the first fucking time. Here, eat your fucking sandwich.
You look so hungry. Here, take this.
Sharing this a corned beef sandwich on rye. Bless you, lassie. Don't mind if I do.
This fucking boy.
Sharing it tastes fresh too. Mmm.
It's been in my purse.
Just covered
I
in
know I
lint.
always feel a little better after I've had something to eat.
There's no denying that, miss. Now, what was it you were wanting to ask me?
Finally, some progress.
Right?
Ziggy.
I'm looking for information about a man named Ziggy.
What would a lass like yourself be wanting with scum like that?
He's from Mars.
Never you mind why. I'm just looking for information about him.
I suppose it's no big secret. Not round here, anyways. Ziggy's is a first-class little rat fink. Couldn't cut it as a crook on his own. Now he has to go around spoiling it for the rest of 'em. Nasty little big mouth, though he does seem to hear an awful lot. If you're looking for him, he's the kind of man what hangs around in speakeasies. Not that we have any in New York City, mind you. We've got these places closed up good and tight.
Ask about the speakeasies before we...
What can you tell me about the speakeasy?
Now, I don't know anything about a speakeasy. Not in this town. We run a clean city here. But there are some nice places where a lady like yourself can sit and relax and enjoy a bit of the high life, if you know what I'm saying. Course, some of these places are restricted, don't you know? So you'll have to be giving them the right signs so they knows you're okay. But just mention it Charleston, and you're in like Flynn. You got that now?
Yes,
I
thank
think
you,
so.
Christ.
Thank you kindly, Sergeant.
Don't mention it. And I mean it now. Don't you go mentioning it. Not to anyone.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, I feel like we should just follow critical path and feel the need to pump people with information.
Yeah, I don't feel the need to sit there and go through everything with the fucking...
Greetings, man.
Shut up.
This man is the literal worst.
He's the worst.
To what location would you like to be motivated, madam?
Fucking speakeasy.
Have you read that new book?
Oh my god.
We're closed. No deliveries. Secret word.
Charleston.
The password is Charleston.
Well, why didn't you say so? Come on in.
Whoa.
Here we are. At the speakeasy. So let's
You
mingle.
get no response. Silence alone is great. All else is weakness. Alfred de Vigny.
You want a drink, miss?
No, thank you, sir. I don't drink.
I believe in prohibition.
Ziggy, I guess?
He's sitting at one of them tables, miss.
Oh, he's got to be this guy.
The Monopoly Man? Yeah, let's go.
Doesn't talk to strangers, Toots.
God.
Are you Ziggy?
Who sent ya?
Rhubarb?
Crodfella? He's an old pal of mine. What you wanna know?
Why is Ziggy this way?
I don't know.
Why do
He asked this guy, can you do a Peter Lorre? And he was like, no. And they're like, we'll do it anyway.
Why do we come up with like a weirder Peter Lorre?
All right. What do we need to ask about? Burglary?
Yeah, let's talk about burglary.
All I know is that the Egyptian pig sticker was heisted from the museum.
Hi.
What's in our things? No.
I heard somebody heisted that Egyptian peak secret from the museum. Rumor on the street is that it was an inside job.
Okay.
Questions are a burden to others.
Ask about the two museum guys.
Yeah.
That's the new president of the Dagger Museum.
Okay. Ziggy, you are the least helpful person.
That's the guy who found that fancy peak sticker in Egypt.
Another peak sticker.
I think he's a cop.
I'm new here. What can you tell me about New York?
It's the place to be. All kinds of people come here, like one big smelting pot. There's even a high-class international con man in town. But I can't tell you who it is, because he'd kill me if he found out.
Do I want to know about
It is better to know.
Never heard that name before, Toots. That's today's password, and it's a great dance. That's the guy who does my laundry.
It is better.
Never heard that name before. That name, it rings a bell. I think he works on the docks.
This man is sleeping peacefully. They're involved in a deep conversation about President Calvin Coolidge.
Hiya, dollface. Looking for a good time?
Whoa.
So I remember this bitch and dear friend Lee Alexander, the impetus for doing Let's Plays at all, remembered her and told me to specifically tell her to say hi. So hello
Okay.
from Lee Alexander, speakeasy slut.
The second one,
It's
obviously.
your loss, Toots. I'll be right here if you change your mind.
Okay.
I want to marry an archaeologist.
Oh, fuck off. Get out of here.
I travel with him through jungles and deserts and weather out every storm. If he wants me to, I'll go and
CD ROMs
marry all small and careful be. Oh, I want to marry an archaeologist. What a marvelous gig.
You won't find Ziggy in here, dollface. This lounge is just for women, if you know what I mean.
What do you know about the Countess?
She's a nice old broad, loaded. She's married to some high-class museum bigwig, but she can't get enough. Know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean.
You're pulling my leg, right?
No, I'm not pulling anything. I'm not that kind of girl.
Well, you're trying to pull something, sister, and I don't like it. I'm not answering no more questions about the Countess. You have a sexy voice, Toots, but I don't know what you're talking about.
I've gotten annoyed and looked up some hints.
Okay.
We need to go talk to Ziggy.
Okay. We don't want to talk to the bathroom slut.
I don't think we actually have to talk to this lady at all. No.
Well, damn.
So we need to ask Ziggy about Egyptology. Inexplicably, this seems to be our actual information gathering question.
Do you know anything about Egyptology?
The only Egyptian I know is an accountant named Ramses Najir, something like that. He bugs me sometimes by asking me riddles. I can never figure him out.
What kind of riddles?
Well, today Ramses came in and asked me a two-part riddle. What's the room you leave without entering? And what's the room you enter without leaving? As usual, I told him I didn't give a hoot about his silly questions, so he left.
Well.
Okay, that's it. The next thing that we can do is we need to go talk to Low Fat.
Okay.
Apparently you can cross the streets to different locations. You don't have to take the taxi, but you have to like look both ways or you're gonna get hit by a car. Hey, guess what?
Guess what we didn't do ever?
Okay. Wow.
Oh my god. Okay. We could beast mode this.
Hey, I've got a fucking guide here, right here. We can just get to where we were.
Okay.
It looks like we're actually near the end of Act 1. We had done most of the things.
I feel like yeah, like I don't remember there was that much before we get to the actual.
So yeah, just play game. And feel free to button through all this fucking dialogue. Nobody needs it.
No, it just.
A nose for news. Don't cross the street. All right, we need to get the baseball out of the desk, or the press pass and the baseball.
Yeah. Wait, are we not? God damn it. Fine.
You pick. This is. Don't. You pick. The desk. You are. This is. You pick.
Yep. All right. We need to ask him about the flower shop for sure.
You mean?
Yeah, that gives us Ziggy.
Wait,
it doesn't say we have to ask about anything else. It says ask about all subjects, but I don't think nothing else unlocks. So I think we might be able to get off with just doing this.
Oh, ask about that Ziggy.
Who is?
He's
okay.
We can look at the bulletin board. It doesn't
One
seem like
notice
it's gonna give
reads,
us...
when covering
Yeah.
formal events such as embassy parties, please dress appropriately. We've had complaints about reporters who refuse to dress properly at social events.
Okay, now you can leave. If you want to cross the street to get to the New York PD, you have to look both ways first. It has to say there are no cars coming.
Crossing the street here. The corner of 75th. Crossing the street.
I don't know how you
There are
do that.
no cars coming from this direction. There are no cars.
There you go.
Yeah.
We gotta touch the drunk guy, or he won't leave.
We're supposed to crank the speed.
There you go.
Excuse.
You knock, you hit.
Sure, you might hit
the burg.
That is so
Okay. That's it.
The paper is a coop. You pick.
We can cross the street again if you look both ways.
There are no.
All right. Luigi.
While this is.
I believe.
Thank you.
You pick.
Okay, we can look
There are
both
no.
ways.
There are.
All right. It's really rude. It makes you do that every time.
Yeah. Like, Laura, learn to flash your press pass and learn to look both ways.
You look so hungry.
Okay, speakeasy. Yeah, that's all we need.
What can
now? Cure. What?
I
Doing.
Okay, now we can get in the cab. We gotta go to Low Fats.
Greetings.
It feels like.
We're going to low fats, not Ziggy.
Yes, no, we're going to Low Fats.
Oh, okay.
I'm just following where the guide tells us to go. Because this is what we're gonna do before you got run over by a car. There's some low fat questions that we did not get because we did not press him on stuff. Oh yeah, also we can get the magnifying glass.
this? Hey, okay, keep that.
You pick it.
All right, we need to ask him about the museum.
Oh.
Which is in places, yeah.
Ever been to the Lion Decker Museum?
Of course. Low-fat, big contributor to museum. $2 every year. Some customer also work at museum. Wolf Heimlich, security guard. Very important.
Anybody else from the museum ever come here?
Yes, let me think. Woman doctor, Greek name. Olympia something. Magilakati Miklos? Yes, that's it. Olympia Miklos. Not know what she do at museum, but she work there. She and Mr. Heimlich sometime come in together.
Have you been there recently?
Not been there in, must be almost a year. Whoa, time to send in another $2.
Besides Mr. Heimlich and Dr. Miklos, are any of your other customers museum employees?
Not think so. Oh, wait, how could I forget? Yvette Delacroix, very lovely lady. She work at museum.
Okay, so two things. One, $2 in 1926 is worth $34.77 today. Had to check. Always got to know. Also, we can ask him about all three of those employees now.
Yeah. We got all kinds of names from him.
Yeah.
So you do the laundry for Dr. Olympia Miklos?
Yes, spooky lady. All black clothes. She nice, but scary.
Dr. Miklos.
She's already cool.
Do you know Yvette Delacroix?
A small smile flickers over Low-Fat's normally inscrutable features.
Man, even the narrator's super racist.
Why are you smiling?
Low-fat have arrangement with Yvette. Laundry for free.
And what do you get in return?
Once more, Low-Fat seems to smile slightly, his eyes refusing to meet yours.
Is it something private?
Low-fat not one to kiss and tell. Enough said, Kay?
I won't tell anyone. I'm sure whatever it is, I've heard it before.
He whistles an unrecognizable tune and deliberately looks away.
Tell me about Wolf Heimlich.
That's the professor from Gabriel Knight 2.
What's so funny?
Nothing. Wolfie funny. Funny man. Take himself very seriously. Stand up straight. Act like soldier.
What else can you tell me about him?
Occasional bloodstain. Never sweat. Very tidy. Only see him once in a while.
Okay, that's it for him for now.
Okay.
Now we can go to the speakeasy and do all the stuff with Ziggy.
Greetings. To what
It's
Thanks for
We're close. Secret. Well, why?
Yeah, the only things we have to do here is tell him Crodfeller sent
Doesn't
us
talk
and
to
then
strange-
ask about Egyptology.
Are you?
Who's... Cron...
Miscellaneous.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about
The only Egyptian I know is an
I don't know the
account-
answer to
what kind
riddles.
of riddle?
Well, today Ramses came in and asked me a two-part riddle. What's the room you leave without entering? And what's the room you enter without leaving?
Is it like room for dessert? And then I don't know the second one.
Yeah. Good time.
Hiya, dolphin.
You're just gonna talk to her for the hell of it.
Yeah. I want to ask her about Olympia
Oh, sure.
and Yvette.
You have a sexy voice, Toots.
No, not a clue. I would not describe Laura Bow as having a sexy voice.
No, I would not.
You have a sexy...
Wow. Okay.
You look so cute in that outfit. It makes me want to scream.
the flapper is watching you.
Oh, yes. Touch me again.
Oh my god.
Oh,
The flapper is watching you
yes.
as like a
Touch me again.
fucking like dungeon crawling announcement before your doom.
Right?
You haven't seen the Countess come into the speakeasy yet, have you? I've been waiting here for hours.
The Countess?
Yeah, the Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton. I'm supposed to meet her here.
Sorry, haven't seen her. But if I do, I'll be sure and let you know.
Thanks, Toots.
Okay, now we gotta go to the docks.
How about a free back rub? Or a neck rub? If you like, I could even do your whole body.
Just love the ridiculous lesbian flapper. Just out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like,
Greetings,
outside of
madam.
Leisure Suit Larry, Sierra Games just didn't do that shit.
To what location?
The docks.
The docks, places.
This guy also had just we didn't ask him the right things.
I don't know.
Hey,
Hi.
Steve. Thought we asked Steve everything.
We gotta ask about Pippin Carter twice.
Boy, do I remember that. I also remember a fat Egyptian guy in a funny hat who kept pestering Mr. Carter. I think his name was Tut.
I can't.
Ask about Archibald Carrington.
Mr. Carrington came in on the Andrea Doria.
And then ask him about the museum.
That's where Mr. Carter's Egyptian crates were going. Nice place. Ever been there?
Actually, I'm attending a fundraising party there tonight.
Sounds like a formal party. What will it cost to get in?
I don't know. I'm covering it for the newspaper, so I get in free.
I thought the museum was closed today.
It is, but the party isn't till 7 o'clock tonight.
Sounds like fun. Enjoy yourself. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to work.
Okay.
It's Steve.
My goodness, has this taxi ever been cleaned?
I cleaned it out 2 years ago. You got a problem with that?
Rocco's off the clock.
Thanks for your critique of my lifestyle, miss. Now get out of my cab.
Oh shit. We need to ride in that cab.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll take you for a ride if you got the dough or if you can prove you as a reporter.
We need to dig through the garbage. There's a thing in here. I don't know where it will be. Probably the big pile of shit. Oh, weird.
It's like the terrible...
Oh, I bet that's it. This gold thing.
You pick it up and place it in your purse. An old laundry claim ticket from Low Fat's Chinese Laundry.
Yeah, that's right.
I think we know where we're going now.
Yep. Oh, wait.
I know where it is. Okay, Toots.
Tell us the story, Bob.
You can make out
He's
part
not.
of the text through the...
Bob's
the
not a
seat
talker.
feels...
It just so happens to fit us.
This claim ticket 2 years old today. You very lucky woman. Almost give this clothes away.
2 years? Damn.
It'll be ready Tuesday. Ha ha ha. Just kidding. Ancient Chinese joke.
Actually, this isn't mine at all. I found this claim ticket just a little
Why would you
while
admit
ago.
this?
I'd feel badly if somebody would have come back for this.
You worry for nothing. Nobody come in for 2-year-old laundry. Lady who owned this dress probably dead by now. Ha ha ha.
You're a strange man, Mr. Fat, but I kinda like you.
Let's look at the dress.
A size 7 evening gown in the latest style, even though it sat unclaimed in Low Fat's Chinese Laundry for 2 years. Some fashions never go out of style.
All right, let's go get dressed.
Yeah, I'll take you for a ride. Okay, Toots.
You know where we're going. I don't need to tell you.
Yeah, no, I know. Of course. I know there was a dressing screen in the
We're
women's
closed.
bathroom.
Secret way.
Really? Really? Again?
The password?
Well, why did...
I want to marry an
Va-va-voom.
The partition is bolted to the floor so you can't move it.
You look so cute in that outfit. It makes me want to scream. Nice body. But where did you get those clothes? Salvation Army?
You straighten out your...
You haven't seen the Countess come in.
The Countess?
Yeah.
So?
I was gonna leave my old clothes here.
Apparently.
All right. Fair enough. I would have taken them with me.
Okay.
Man, they're just railroading us now.
Yeah, wow.
That's it, Act 2.
Act 2.
Museum time.
Suspects on parade.
Suspects on parade. You gotta say it in the
Your
Clone
perky
Wars voice, it
demeanor
doesn't
and
count.
thorough technique are making you a first-class detective.
I mean, I looked at the guide.
No, it's perky demeanor and first class. Okay. Well, do we want to wrap there? Or do you want a little more?
No, let's wrap it, because I bet we're gonna have to talk to 8,000 people the minute we get into this fucking party.
I'll bet we are.
God damn it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, wow.
Act 1 done. It only took us doing it twice.
We did most of it without dying.
That's true.
Well, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for joining me with this. This is fun to revisit with a
I'm really excited to get to the actual mystery solving part and not this fucking bullshit in the town.
We did because we railroaded the end of that bit. If we talk to Low Fat a whole bunch, this is the one thing I remember from this game, is that we could find out that actually he's just like hamming it up, and he's actually just a dude from Hoboken.
Wait, really?
Yeah, like there's a whole kind of like weird, I don't remember how you unlock it, but eventually you can talk to him and he's just from Hoboken, and just like he makes more money being like Low Fat, the Chinese laundry guy, rather than, like, I think his name's like Arnold. Like, it's just
God.
Yeah. It's a whole thing. That's the only thing I remember. I remember the flapper lesbian, and I remember Low Fat's weird backstory. But yeah.
Yeah.
All right. What's up with you? Where can people find you? What have you been doing? Let people give them plugs.
You can find me on Twitter at em_being. What have I been up to? Final Fantasy Tactics. I finally finished chapter 2, so we're moving on. You went back to being a lancer. Oh, you were a lancer, actually. Your entire existence as a samurai happened off screen as I was grinding and realized I didn't want you to be a samurai. You're going to be a dancer, though. That's your fate.
I heard. Yeah, I saw in the Discord that I was either going to be a dancer or eventually cut loose for a named character.
Being dancer sounds cool. The dancer seems like it's really neat. I just need to do a little grinding first. Gundam continues apace. Gundam 00 is really cool. Alf's this week. We talk about the Nibelungen lead some more. Some really good chapters of Siegfried just being a real bastard of a man.
Yes.
He's about to die. He's about to extremely die. It's going to be good, but that's not going to be for another week or two, I think. So, but man, he's talk about a guy who has it coming. And VoIP Life will be this Friday, where we talk about just kind of like catching up, because me and Jackson hadn't really talked casually about movies and stuff since the strike ended.
Yeah.
So we kind of I talk about all the movies I half watched in the hospital when I was in the hospital. And then the thing I do want, if you're listening to this, send questions, because Abnormal Mapping records on Saturday on a bunch of different games. You can just check the tweet that'll be out on Monday morning, by the time when this goes up, probably. And then Repertory Screening is going to be recording about Master and Commander, so send questions about that too.
Ooh, I have to send questions about that. I got Master and Commander questions, I'm sure.
That's my Thanksgiving plans, is watch Master and Commander. Sounds pretty good to me.
Have you ever watched it before?
Yeah, I've seen it before.
I was like, damn.
I've seen it. Jackson's seen it. Destiny has not seen it, so it'll be her first time.
Oh,
so.
that's fun.
Yeah.
All right. I'm doing this. I got the Dark Souls went up recently. That was a real fun one. We did 2 bosses, and I was like a nervous wreck the entire time. It's a good episode. It really is. We talk a lot about Anor Londo and what's not Anor Londo and things like that.
Okay.
And then we're gonna have more Baldur's Gate, more Worst Man in Cyrodiil. Eventually I'll have an Adventure Gamers Clubhouse up once I can cram out more hours in the day. But yeah, so
you were on a podcast.
I was on a podcast. I did. If you are a subscriber to No Cartridge, patreon.com/nocartridge, you can hear me talk to Trevor Strunk, my Dark Souls co-host, about Angel's Egg.
For way longer than the runtime of Angel's Egg.
Yeah,
for the
for
record.
like a solid hour and a half longer than
Yeah.
the runtime of Angel's Egg. We talk about Angel's Egg, the Mamoru the fantastic, nearly dialogueless tone poem coffee table book of an anime.
Yeah,
which is fabulous. Go listen to that. Watch that. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
We'll see you next week, everyone, when we go and we start actually having a murder mystery in a museum.
Yeah.
It's so cool once we not the game.
I expect the first 20 minutes is going to be just talking to all these fuckers at this party, but after that,
we're gonna spend a lot of time talking, and then there's gonna be a lot of weird incidental deaths. It's fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
And we'll see you then. All right. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, I do love this.
Oh, you can't quit. You're fired.
But I like she gets an entire front page newspaper.
Yes. J. Jonah Jameson over here.
Okay. Night at the museum. That's right. We made it to the museum. All right. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to have multiple deaths this episode.
I assume you're just going to talk to people.
I think we're just going to talk to people too. All right. Here we are. For the museum. Hi, everyone, and welcome back to Em and Dia Play Lorabo 2, the Dagger of Amon Ra. It's me, Dia. Em's over there. Em, say hi.
Hi.
All right, we're here at the museum. We're in a borrowed dress that is not a part of an outfit that contains pearls, even though the box art will tell you that Lorabo is wearing pearls.
Yeah, you sent me the box art the other day, and one, it says 3D adventure game on it, which full of shit. This is a 2D video game.
Hey, what are you talking about?
You explained what that meant, but it was unhinged.
Look at this depth. Wrong. Look at this depth.
Yeah, that's what it means. It means that when you go in the background, she gets smaller. Which sprite scaling is not 3D. I don't care who you're talking to. And also she had a string of pearls on, which I immediately was like, she doesn't wear that.
No.
Low Fat did not have a string of pearls in the back also.
Right?
A fountain.
A fountain.
A parked car. Note the sleek lines of this late
This narrator to me is just
automobile.
the Empress in Dune in David Lynch's version.
Yeah.
Coming on. That's just who I imagine.
I forgot how weird Lorbo's arms are when she walks, but like making them with the fast sprite is just making it look really funny. Looks like she's like walking with like 6 legs.
Okay, we gotta go in this fucking thing.
Okay, we're going to the butter. Oh look, it's some weird Nazi.
This affair is by invitation
Oh my
only,
God.
Caroline.
It's fucking
Your
Nazi.
papers, please.
I thought you were just like being facetious, but no, that's
I
truly a Nazi.
didn't expect him to be that much of a Nazi.
While this is an
Danke, Fräulein. I'll return this pass when you're leaving. Enjoy yourselves this evening.
He's got like Jar Jar Binks affectations.
7 p.m.
Yeah. Oh God, there's a fucking timer now. Of course there is. It's Laura Bow.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
They steal that from Vegas?
Right? No, this is an actual Egyptian.
It's a colossal bust of the pharaoh Ramses II, discovered at the Ramesseum, his mortuary temple on the Nile's west bank opposite present-day Luxor. The complete Ramses statue stood nearly 60 feet tall and weighed more than 1,000 tons. Presumably Ramses was not this large in life, although many people have stated that Ramses had a big head.
Because I was born in 85 and not the 30s, I did not go through an Egyptomania phase.
You didn't?
No, not at all. It was like dinosaurs when I hit, Jurassic Park hit when I was like 8. Everyone was into dinosaurs.
It's like 2 years older than you. I absolutely went through this phase.
I remember seeing the pieces of it around. Like if it, maybe if I was a little older, just different demographic or whatever, but it just did not land for me at all. I was like, this stuff's so boring.
My grandfather was the Indian was a major subscriber to National Geographic, And so like as soon as I was born, basically was given a subscription to National Geographic. So yeah, like I think sometime in the early 80s, Tutankhamun's like sarcophagus was making the world rounds of the museums, and so it was a big deal, and like there was like multiple issues just focusing on that. And so it was just like, you know, here's a gatefold out of like, you know, we x-rayed the pyramids and this is what's inside of them and shit like that. Yeah So that hit hard. But then I just fell all in on the Minoans because they sounded weird and cool.
Yeah, no, nothing for me. It was like a void, and then Stargate happened, and I never watched a TV show. So
Stargate happened, and I was just mad. I was just like, "This is bullshit. They're not fucking aliens."
Stargate, and then Prince of Egypt happened later. That that also counts.
Yeah, that's.
That's where I get my history at the cinemas.
See, I had Disney's Aladdin with my sister. So.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's a. So we've got this group of terrible men. We can tell they're terrible, all surrounding.
Is that Ziggy?
Ziggy?
On the left, because he looks like a Monopoly man, and so does Ziggy, right?
Yeah.
That's that guy's name who we met, right?
This man looks like he's very low on moral fiber in his construction. His eyes dart around the room nervously, as if he's expecting someone to jump on him. His bald head reflects the overhead lighting.
You're trying to tell me if it's Ziggy or not.
Yeah, I can't.
You eye this woman with a certain amount of jealousy. Her fashionably high cheekbones, impeccably styled hair, and sultry eyes make you feel mousy and naive by comparison.
You are mousy and naive, Laura Bow.
I don't even know if I describe Laura Bow as mousy.
Yeah, I don't know that I describe her as mousy either. Not with hair that
naive
bright red.
For sure.
Yeah.
Dr. Pippin Carter is a tall, dignified, middle-aged gentleman with a carefully trimmed mustache. This short, blustery man reminds you vaguely of President Roosevelt. Despite his diminutive frame, his bearing is self-assured and cocky, and his pince-nez only adds to the aura of distinguished snobbery.
Okay.
And then the other guy?
Yeah.
This
Beardless.
snappily dressed man looks like an accountant, but there's an air of mystery about him as well.
Oh.
I guess talk to all 5 of these people.
Let's talk to these people. Let's just go up and say
Heard
hi.
any good rumors lately?
Maybe or maybe
Yeah,
not.
Siggy.
What's it worth to you?
Well, I don't have any money right now.
Then I ain't got no rumors for you, Toots.
Damn.
This is quite a party. Does a museum always have a big fundraiser when they open a new exhibit, Dr. Carter?
No, but they've never had such an important exhibit opening here before. And I'm an important curator with an important salary, so the museum wouldn't have been able to keep me employed here without financial assistance.
You must be very important for the museum to go to so much trouble.
Naturally. The museum is lucky that I accepted this position as the head of their new Egyptian antiquities department. Why, my name alone will attract more visitors and more money to the museum.
Any chance that the Tutankhamun exhibit will make a stop here on its American tour?
No. I'd hate to embarrass my relative by putting his Tutankhamun artifacts on display here. They pale by comparison to my own great discoveries, such as the Dagger of Amon.
Of course. How silly of me to think otherwise.
Yes, that was rather silly of you.
I would be so grateful when that motherfucker buys it.
Good evening, sir. My name is Laura Bow.
I am Ramses Najir, Miss Bow. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Oh, God.
Well, also, why is he is like recorded so much lower than everyone else?
Good evening, Dr. Carrington.
Good evening, Miss Bow. Good evening.
Okay, well,
Lady? No, we haven't talked to Lady.
Bonjour, Miss Bow. Dr. Carrington told me you were covering this party for the newspaper. I'm Yvette Delacroix.
That's right, Miss Delacroix. I'm writing the social news column.
Ah, the social news. I was thinking you were here about the burglary.
The burglary? Oh, of course not. The newspaper would never assign a female cub reporter like myself to such an important story.
Ah, you are probably being correct, Miss Bow.
Okay.
Well, start grilling people.
Yep.
Ziggy, who should we talk to about? Let's ask Ziggy about Yvette. Because everyone is hanging around Yvette.
Well, yeah, we
Nice
should ask
working,
about...
girl. I knew her when. Now she's a big hotshot museum. What do you call it? Back then, she was a streetwalker, if you catch my drift.
I fucking hate this guy.
Yeah.
We should ask about everyone here, right? We should ask... We've probably asked... let's do it anyway. Ask about everyone who's standing in this group, at the very least.
So we'll start with Carter. Is Carter here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carter's the guy with the mustache.
Right.
Can't help you with that, Toots.
He's right there.
The new museum press? Stodgy old guy, but a fine chap. Yeah, that's it, a fine chap. Good man.
Ziggy, you're terrible.
All right. Ask about Ziggy.
What's up with this Ziggy joker?
Hey, watch your mouth. You're talking to him.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, Archibald.
Oh, no. We didn't ask Ziggy about the other guy with the lisp. Ramses and Jir. Yeah. I just want to make sure we check all this
you're
off.
right. You're right.
Because others have to come back and do it in an
Most
hour.
of the time, accountant, I think. Boy, I'll tell you, those Egyptians know some crummy jokes.
Okay, Ziggy.
God, I fucking hate. We hope we never talk to him again.
Yeah, I don't think Ziggy's long for this world. I'm gonna be real with you.
That's me, you silly girl. If you want to arrange an in-depth interview, well...
Shut up. I'm not even gonna let you finish that. You're so annoying.
Dr. Carrington is a fine chap. Used to be in charge of the British Museum, you know. I ran into him several years ago when I visited the British Museum to consult with Dr. Butch. Seems odd that Dr. Carrington doesn't remember me, but I almost didn't recognize him either. He's getting old after all. Looks different. Memory's probably shot as well.
Oh, you mean Dr. Carrington's a plant and not the real Dr. Carrington?
That's what I'm feeling like. Okay.
Ziggy.
Yeah, let's think about Ziggy.
Rather an unfortunate name, I think.
Okay.
The problem with this guy is I want him to be like Billy Zane in Titanic, like just a charming evil man, and he's not.
No. Or even oh god, what's the British guy from West Wing?
Oh, that fucking guy.
Yeah, that guy. He's got to be somewhere between either Billy Zane or that.
Yeah.
And he's not.
That trollop sleeps with everything that moves, and some
Homie,
things
you are
that don't.
right next to her head.
It's only by sheer strength of will that I've resisted her advances so far.
They're fucking. I'm calling it right now. They're fucking.
Probably.
Or he wants to be fucking her, and she's like, no, I'm actually fucking Ramses Najir.
Well, she's the one who's got a thing with low fat, right?
Yeah, I think that will. Yeah, because from her past.
Yeah. Ramses.
Yeah.
Of course I know Ramses. There were several of them, actually.
Oh, this motherfucker.
Ramses I was pharaoh during the 19th dynasty from 1307 to 1306 BC. But Ramses II made more of an impact on ancient Egypt. From 1290 to 1224 BC, Ramses II undertook a succession of gargantuan construction projects, which left his mark in the face of Egypt for thousands of years.
Even the animator got tired.
His mortuary site at Thebes, the Ramesseum, contains a temple to Amon-Ra, a royal palace, a mortuary.
Actually, I was referring to Ramses Najir.
Never heard of him.
He's standing right next. Oh,
Yeah, I. This is the thing. Like, LucasArts would have these characters all interacting with one another.
Yes. And then you have to find some way to distract each of them into a corner so you could get the real scoop.
Mm-hmm. 1,000 curses on that man. He defiled the tombs of my sacred ancestors for his own personal glory. He doesn't care a fig for what's right and what's wrong. His own evil deeds will catch up with him, though. Just wait and see.
I hate this. I hate this so much. The worst part is I think I remember being charmed by it when I was like
but
9.
I do not know him very well. We have only spoken once or twice, but he seems like a cultured, charming fellow.
Also, why does he have a Superman curl?
I don't know.
It's not a Ziggy.
I do not know Ziggy very well, but he makes me uneasy.
Me
His
too.
eyes remind me of a jackal's. I met him briefly at the party, then avoided him the rest of the time.
Okay.
Wait, at the past tense, you mean the party we're at? The one that we're standing in right now where he's right next to you?
Maybe the Communist Party.
Don't think Ziggy's ever signed up for anything.
Okay, let's ask about himself, I guess.
Why,
I
am Ramses Najir, Miss Bow. I am an accountant and a proud father of 2.5.
Half? What's that mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
You got one on the way, or you talking about your dog? Like, what's going on?
I guess he means he's got one on the way, but...
Miss Yvette is a charming young lady, and so friendly. She seems genuinely interested in Egyptology. We had a long discussion about tombs one time.
Oh my god. Why did they make this choice?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think we asked about everybody.
Yeah, I was just gonna see if there's anything.
No, we're not really unlocking anything.
That's about it.
Are you an Egyptologist, Mr. Najir?
No, I'm Egyptian.
No, not professionally. I have always been interested in the history of my country and made a point of studying it. I am particularly interested in ancient Egyptian religions.
Oh wait, did we get? No. No. You don't get anything about like religions or anything? Okay.
This is it. No more verbs. The rest of the game. These are the ones you got.
Nothing else. All right.
The fellow has quite an overinflated ego, but he's got a legitimate reason for it, I suppose.
My wife and I adopted a bear from darkest Peru. Sorry, it's totally
Well,
fine
that's
by
me,
giving
young
this
lady.
dude.
Dr. Archibald Carrington III, at your service. Oh, he's a good enough chap for a law enforcement peon.
Oh, I didn't mean to ask.
Miss Bow, I find it vaguely offensive that you would even think that I know anyone named Ziggy.
Motherfucker, you're looking at him.
Yeah.
You want to tell me these people have congregated around this lady and have not introduced themselves to each other?
Yeah.
Okay.
I really haven't had much interaction with Miss Delacroix. Well, of course, she is my assistant. So I guess
Man, the subtlety
correct
on this one.
myself and say that I do have interaction with her. But I don't know her very well, really.
Well,
very fucking, but like really boringly, obviously. Ask him about Jeer.
Okay.
Now, there's an intense personality. He doesn't look it, but there's something seething below the surface. I'm frightfully sure of it. In any case, the fellow is a fine accountant.
You're my number one suspect because I'm pretty sure you body swapped the other guy, the original Carrington III.
Yeah.
Just a weird thing to mention. Talk to Delacroix.
Yeah. All right.
Ah, Monsieur Pippin, he is such a great man. And quite attractive, no? Dr. Carrington is my superior, so I'd rather not be saying the bad things about him.
Oh, but you got the bad things about him to say?
He is very strange, even for a man. Ah, but you are trying to trick me, no? It's best that I am not talking about him.
No, you should definitely tell me more about that.
You should tell me more about him. Let's actually ask about Low Fat.
The Low Fat, I know him. The little laundry I take to the cleaners, Low Fat does it himself. We have the deal he enjoys, so it costs me nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Own it.
The annoying little man, I met him at this speakeasy long ago, but he is not my class of person.
He's right
no.
there.
He is
right
of
there.
The criminal type.
He's of the criminal type. We're gonna find out she's from like Montana.
God.
Halfway through, she's gonna start talking like Kate Capshaw in Temple of Doom.
Yes, I am Yvette Delacroix, but I am not one to be talking about myself too much, no? I am not like the great Dr. Carter, who has so many of the great stories to tell. Monsieur Najir, he is a funny little man. I see him in many strange places in the museum, but he is only the accountant for us, so I don't understand why he is here all the time.
Do you think Mr. Najir could have stolen the dagger?
Why, because he is the Egyptian? I do not think so, Miss Bow, but I do not know him so very well. He is a man after all, and who knows how they are thinking.
All right. Well, I mean, we can interrogate them on more things, but I kind of want to poke around.
Yeah.
It's a semi-happy partygoer.
I'm just.
Oh, they're not real characters.
No, I was just curious what they were doing with their hands over here.
They're doing the slap game.
I think they are. Oh no, there's so many people in this game.
Hello. Well, this is a real
short,
person.
elderly woman dressed flamboyantly, and you suspect expensively, and sporting a grotesque amount of makeup. In
This is the
fact,
Countess.
when she speaks, you notice small flecks of base coat chipping
Ugh,
off of her
that's so rude.
jowls and tumbling onto her furred collar.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Laura Bow, and I'm covering this event for the Tribune Society news column.
Good evening, Miss Bow.
Yeah, there you
I'm
go.
the Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton. Please be sure to spell my name right in your story.
Yeah, like the salad. I gotcha.
Ah, truly a man of great ambition and integrity,
You ask your.
Oh, you need to
you
move
move
aside,
over.
apparently.
Dr. Carrington, what about him? I know very little about the man.
Now that's odd. I could have sworn Mr. Dorian said that you met Dr. Carrington in a taxi when he arrived on the Andrea Doria.
Yes, or whatever I did, I mean, yes, I did meet him that night. Our families are, old allies from the time of the War with Roses. I felt obliged to meet him upon his arrival. Noblesse oblige, you understand.
Okay. Move over a little bit.
I don't.
Stop walking in front. God damn it.
Ziggy.
See, it's true.
He seems a perfectly dreadful little fellow. Let's not discuss him.
Correct. We agree on this one.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a lady looking for you in the bathroom.
Yeah.
I am not interested in discussing that little trollop.
What about the one in the speakeasy, though?
Well, yeah, that's different. She does not recognize
Oh, he's a
heterosexuals.
darling little man, just darling.
See what I mean?
You ask your.
That's fair.
We should ask her about herself, probably.
Yeah, I was gonna ask her about Speakeasy.
Why, that's me, silly child. Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton.
Okay.
Miss Bow, you must be sure to avoid such dens of iniquity. They can only ruin a young lady's reputation.
Okay.
Can we like go up to these guys and talk to them like in these groups?
We can find out.
Hi! You're having such a good time, I thought I'd introduce myself. I'm Laura Bow of the New Orleans Bows.
The fanatically happy snobs just ignore you entirely. They're having so much fun, you're sure they're putting on an act to impress their friends.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
We could go to the gift shop, or we could go left and ask all the 5 standing there about the Countess, which we did not do the first time.
Oh, yeah.
It's a fanatically happy partygoer.
Okay.
Damn. I thought there'd be more like an eavesdropping element, because the first game's all about eavesdropping.
Yeah.
You can almost...
Let's go check out the gift shop. Oh, there's no one in the gift shop.
Oh, damn. Well, let's steal everything.
It's a replica of the famous bust of Nefertiti. You've always wondered if the paint wore off, or if the queen really had white eyes. These appear to be
Lorbo's stupid.
copies of ancient Egyptian artifacts. They seem to be nicely crafted. These appear to be...
Okay, whatever.
This is the counter.
There's a blotter.
Don't touch it. You don't know it. Don't touch...
It's been on the counter. What are you talking
Don't
about?
touch it.
It's rob the thing. Yeah.
Laura, you'd never steal.
We stole
That's
a
not true.
ton of shit.
It's the cash... Laura, you...
I'm not asking to steal. I'm just asking to operate. There's a difference.
It looks just like the Dagger of Amon Ra. Isn't it beautiful? Don't touch it. This case holds beautiful music.
Okay, yeah.
They appear to be broken pots of some kind. What a beautiful painting of the Mask of Tutankhamun. You wish you had the money to buy it.
Okay.
It's a painting of the pharaoh Uber Spamaton hunting geese in the springtime with his hounds and his son, Niet.
I don't understand.
Uber Spamaton sounds like a shitpost.
It is.
That's like a character in Undertale.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's shitpost.
Okay.
I don't know why they felt the need to include a shitpost in the gift shop where there's nothing interactable. Oh look,
That guy changed. That guy
It's a
changed.
semi-happy pot.
Yeah.
Okay, they don't matter though. All right, I guess ask everyone about the Countess. Due diligence and all that.
I know. Well, maybe Ziggy's got some juicy.
What makes you think I knows anything about a dame like her? She won't even have anything to do with me. I don't know anything about her. Why ask me?
Ziggy, it sounds like you're
That's
having a hard
odd.
BM.
She seems to know you.
She did. What did she say? It ain't true. Listen, that old cow couldn't keep a secret if her life depended on it. I ain't taking the rap for her anyways. Now leave me alone before I calls the cops. Or somebody.
Ziggy, what the hell? Get your shit together.
The Countess was married to the former president of the Leyendecker Museum, Sterling Waldorf Carlton. A good chap, but uninspired. Now she has her sights set on Dr. Carrington.
Okay. Did we learn about Sterling now? Can we ask about Sterling? No.
Nope. No, not at all. It's like this whole book is useless other than a verb bank from chapter 1.
Yeah. Especially because it sounds like, she either killed him or had him killed, and yet, no, we can't.
The Countess is quite a colorful lady. She seems to enjoy life to the fullest, does she not? Just between you and me, she scares me a little.
Why is that, Mr. Najee?
She's a communist lesbian.
Well, she's just too enthusiastic for me, I suppose.
I believe in the closet.
Oh, I'll talk to you again. Countess water closet.
Now there's a lady who truly supports the arts. A real patron, that old girl.
Come on, you gotta have juice for me.
Ah, the Countess. She is not what she seems, no?
What do you mean?
Her last husband, he was afraid of her. He told me. Then as I learned more, I was becoming afraid of her too.
Why? She seems like a nice old lady.
It is all the act, no? She is a dangerous one. Now I think she is after Dr. Carrington's money, since I am seeing them together so often lately.
I don't understand. Why is she so dangerous?
Just be trusting me, Miss Bow. Stay away from the Countess. People die when she's around.
Damn.
Oh dear.
Could you do me a favor before we leave the screen? Could you stand behind this table?
Oh, yeah.
Like, behind the group. Whoa. There's a... Okay. I guess that's the exit.
There I was, standing on the hillside above the excavation in the Valley of the Kings, with the faithful Mahmoud describing the dance of the Seven Veils to me in great detail, when a shout rose up from the workers below us. Sensing an important discovery at hand, since I have a sixth sense about these things, I scurried downhill to see that a step had been uncovered in the sand. It turned out to be the entrance to the Temple of Amon-Ra. I took the trowel from the Boscafir and cleared the sand away from the rest of the steps myself, revealing the entrance to the temple. The seal of the necropolis was intact on the door seal, indicating that the temple had not been disturbed. I knew that fate had brought me to the discovery I had been seeking for so long. Tireless after my exertion in clearing the staircase, I used a sledgehammer to break through the sealed doorway. Within lay the greatest accomplishment of my considerable career. Hidden within the darkness, untouched for thousands of years in the isolated temple, lay the magnificent Dagger of Amon-Ra, the greatest discovery of modern archaeology.
Good show.
Magnifique. Very impressive, Dr. Carter.
I like these portraits
That's when you
much more
heisted
than
it,
normal
right?
ones.
Yeah.
No, I didn't heist it, you annoying little man. I took it out of the temple and showed it to the workers, who immediately fell upon their faces, all 350 of them, to show respect for my accomplishment.
That's hard to believe, Dr. Carter. Egyptian workers have proudly worked the archaeological digs for many years. I would not think they'd exaggerate their respect for you to such an extent.
But then you weren't there, were you, Mr. Nagier?
Well, no, that's true.
And when was the last time you were in Egypt, Mr. Nagier? You seem to have lost some of your accent.
Well, it has been several years.
I thought as much.
Your discovery really was quite a remarkable achievement, Dr. Carter.
Was remarkable, Dr. Carrington? You mean it is a remarkable achievement. There has never been anything like it before.
Quite so. Correction noted, Doctor.
If you will all be excusing me, I see a man I need to speak to.
Certainly, Miss Delacroix. Certainly.
Oh, did we advance the fucking video game?
We advanced the video game.
Boy, did he bet. She's some dish, ain't she?
Yes, those French women really have something. I don't think my wife would ever have done it in a mummy case.
In my vast experience of women from different lands, I tend to agree with you, Mr. Nagier. I balked when a certain French woman suggested we have a deep conversation on the back of a dinosaur, but I was pleasantly surprised by the results.
Yes, Miss Delacroix is certainly the cat's pajamas, as the Americans would say.
Yeah, we does come up with some good sayings, don't we?
Quite.
Good Lord, I hadn't realized a woman was present. Please excuse us, Miss Bow.
Oh, I wasn't actually listening to you gentlemen, Dr. Carrington. I just happened to be standing here. Excuse me.
Well then.
Oh, hey, there's like a whole new... we need to... Can we eavesdrop on them too?
Yeah, we could probably eavesdrop on them.
This is the new game, standing here.
No, maybe
Nothing?
not.
Okay. You didn't have to like do a verb, it just like automatically went
Yeah, it
into
just
that,
kind
right?
of like walked.
Okay, so can we stand behind the like Sherlock Holmes motherfucker on the right? Does that stuff work? I assume not. I assume it's only named characters.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, it doesn't even let us go over there, huh?
Yeah.
Is this butler a real guy?
This is...
This short, blustery man...
Yeah, it's
oh, that's him. Okay,
yeah.
that's Carrington.
Where did Yvette
What
go?
about these two women? Are they just women?
Yeah, I think they're just...
Hi! You're having such a good time. I thought I'd...
The fanatically happy...
Okay,
They're
yeah.
just snobs.
Let's go to the left then.
We can go around the back because it's 3D.
Yeah.
Oh, there's
but
Yvette, and then there's... Is that Steve Dorian?
I didn't even think that was Yvette, but I guess maybe it is.
Maybe
I didn't
it's
recognize
not.
her. Can we stand, yeah, just right behind him like that? Yeah, we're hanging out. I guess we could talk to him. See
It's
if
a
Steve Dorian.
semi-happy...
Oh, no, it's
It's a
just semi-happy. Way to go.
Okay, yeah, they're just generics.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Is that Yvette?
That's Yvette.
Ryan, I'm having the hardest
oh.
of times keeping my hands
a
off
cop.
you.
Right?
Not here, Yvette. There's too many people.
They are not important. You are the most powerful man here, my Ryan.
Because you have a gun.
What about that Carrington guy? He's president of this
He
museum.
does not have a gun.
The doctor, he is old and weak. You are the young one and strong.
And what would you be wanting, Miss Bow?
Oh, well, I thought I heard you call my name.
You must have been hearing things. I didn't even mention your name.
Oh, sorry. I've got to be going now. Excuse me.
I've just been walking around with my hand by my ear.
Well, we should ask this guy about some shit.
Yeah.
Whoa, who's the Fez
And what
guy?
were you doing when that fancy dagger was being stolen then?
Let me see. I was sleeping in my hotel room.
You don't sound too sure about that.
I haven't been sleeping too well since I arrived in this country. I'm tired, so I'm not thinking too well.
You're not sleeping well. Would you be having a guilty conscience then?
I do not understand your meaning, Mr. O'Reilly. Perhaps it is the English. It is such a curious language, not as clear as the Egyptian.
Well, you say the dagger is what brought you to this country. If I were in your position, I'd be tempted to steal it.
Steal what has already been stolen? The Dagger of Amon Ra belongs to the Egyptian people, Mr. O'Reilly, not to Dr. Carter, not to this museum, and not to this country.
I'd be watching what you're saying, Dr. Smith. You're digging your hole deeper with every word.
Amon Ra will seek his own vengeance on those who have removed his dagger from Egypt. Amon Ra does not require my help.
You say you were sleeping when it was stolen. Were you alone?
That, sir, is none of your business.
Ah, that's where you're wrong, Dr. Smith. It is my business as long as you're a suspect in the burglary.
A suspect? Do you Americans have no shame? I'm here to gain the return of the dagger by legal means. Ask Dr. Carrington.
I have talked to Dr. Carrington, and I know he told you no dice.
The matter is not settled until the last camel drinks from the water of the oasis.
What's that? Some kind of Egyptian double talk?
Excuse me, sir, but I see a turkey leg on the buffet table that requires my attention.
Okay, can we eavesdrop on these guys?
A severe, conservative, middle-aged woman with an
Well, she's
intelligent
new.
look in her
Is
eye.
this, the Olympia?
I was gonna say, is this Dr. Olympia?
This didn't trigger the eavesdrop, but we haven't met these people yet, so we should interrogate all three of them.
Yeah.
Good evening, Dr. Miklos.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, good evening, Miss Bo.
Okay.
Why does she have like Frau Drucker vibes with her face? I hate the talking portraits.
Yeah, they're not.
Dr. Carter is an odd one, if you ask me. He is so very interested in gaining personal glory. He doesn't seem to fully understand the beauty of what he is.
She's got the fucking Catwoman purr.
Well, the Amon Ra artifacts are a symphony, a tribute to the wonders of death.
This is the best lady in the game. I like her a lot.
Oh my god. Did we ask about Carrington? No.
No, we have to ask.
Dr. Carrington is a quiet one. I don't see him very often. I'm certain, however, that he must have a poetic soul.
What makes you say that, Dr. Miklos?
I have seen him walking amongst the dead in the Egyptian exhibit late at night.
Oh, you mean casing the
I
joint?
cannot blame him. It's better than moonlight on headstones.
Okay. Ryan, Ryan counts. He's
now
here.
we got at. Now he's in.
Ah, yes. Detective O'Reilly. I can't say that I'm overly fond of that one. He has little respect for the wonderful things in the museum, and he is too firmly rooted in this life. I do not believe that he likes the dead at all. Can you imagine?
I can, in fact, imagine.
Dr. Miklos, what's your deal?
An odd little fellow, that one. He reminds me of one of the specimens in my dried rat collection.
It's because he's a rat.
Whoa.
Me? How sweet of you to ask about me, my dear. Well, I consider myself a simple woman. Just an echoing museum, a few hundred dead things, and a ferret for company, and I could be happy for the rest of my life. Well, with a little male companionship from time to time, that is.
She's like a weird girl.
Yeah, she sure is a weird girl.
Like classic teen movie character, the weird girl. She's got a ferret.
So now we have Dr. Tut Smith over here.
Yeah, no, that's what I was reacting to. I think that's the guy with the
I
fez.
find Yvette to be a charming young lady. Some people around here don't appreciate her zest for life, but I find her quite refreshing. Mr. Najir is a very quiet one, isn't he? And so polite. Sometimes I wonder about him, though. I see a certain light in his eyes, like Daisy's, when she's about to kill a spider.
Is that your ferret, you
I think
weirdo?
I like
It's
Mr.
gotta be her
Najir.
ferret.
The Countess.
Yeah. I was wondering, what
Countess
if we...
Water
I
Closet.
don't know if I trust that one. She screamed when she saw my beautiful dried rat exhibit and cried out like a baby when my ferret Daisy bit her ankle. Foolish woman. Ah, yes. Mr. Smith is a well-respected Egyptologist. He truly loves the desiccated bodies of his ancestors, you know. I think he is a good man.
Do you think it's possible that he stole the dagger?
Why would he do that?
Possible? Most definitely. Probable? Most unlikely. If he had stolen the dagger, he would be on the first ship back to Egypt. Then again, perhaps he's too clever for that. Or he's lingering behind to wreak his bloody revenge.
This woman.
Okay. Can we talk to straight back guy? Who's he?
This guy.
Oh, no, I meant the other guy. but we can do. I mean, we do have to talk to him too. I just know the one right like next to him.
Carrington.
Oh, is that Carrington?
Isn't that
I couldn't
Carrington?
tell. We should ask him about Ryan and Miklos. And Tut.
Dr. Miklos is rather eccentric, but she is well educated. Received her training at one of the better universities in Athens, Greece.
When they stand sideways, I can't tell who anybody is.
In the area of hieroglyphics, but her speciality is paleontology. She's fond of old bones.
Yeah, it's just goth. It's fine.
Yeah, like, come on, homie.
Ryan.
Ah, yes. Can't say I'm too impressed with Detective O'Reilly. Couldn't find a single bloody clue about the Dagger burglary. And he has the nasty habit of chewing on grapes constantly, probably to cover up the smell of the alcohol he drinks.
Maybe he just likes grapes, my man. Maybe you should have some fruit in your diet.
Ask him about Tut.
Ask him about his vitamin C intake.
You aren't friends with that swine, are you?
He's right there.
Well, no, I'm not actually.
Good. You do well to stay clear of that Egyptian pig. That bloated maggot ought to be horsewhipped and sent back to the dung-laden wasteland he came from.
Jeez.
I get the impression you don't like him very much.
You could say that, yes.
Why not?
I'd rather not say. Do you always pry into people's personal affairs like this?
It's my job.
You're a professional busybody?
I'm a reporter.
For the Metro desk.
Same thing.
Okay, now Tut. New guy.
What you got?
I'm just mentally checking off all the people we have talked to about things.
He is the blasphemous temple destroyer and tomb robber who stole the Dagger of Amon Ra from Egypt. He will know the full force of the curse of the pharaohs.
This guy's got the same chin as the evil guy from Space Quest 5 or whatever.
The defilers of the great Egyptian tombs and temples will all die as a result of their crimes. The gods themselves will punish them. The great Amon Ra will snuff out Peepin' Carter's life as easily as I can crush a dung beetle under my shoe.
How will this happen?
Amon Ra works in mysterious ways. You will have to wait and see.
I mean, some murders are going to happen.
I really appreciate that this super racist stereotype caricature of a person is actually promoting, museum politics that are more advanced than Twitter was 5 years ago.
Oh.
All right.
Carrington. We didn't ask about Carrington.
Oh, we never asked about. Oh,
yeah, we got to ask.
Yeah, we got to do everything with this
I
guy,
hoped
right?
that Dr. Carrington would listen to reason. I had made another appointment to speak with him about the return of the Dagger of Amon Ra to its rightful home, but this seems futile since it is no longer in the museum.
Another appointment? You spoke to Dr. Carrington once already?
Only by phone. He denied Egypt's claim to the dagger. It was hoped that a personal visit would convince him of our sincerity, but the situation has changed since then.
Can we ask him about a second time again?
You already asked me that, you silly
Wow.
female.
Wow. Jesus, man. I was on your side for a minute there.
I believe he's investigating the burglary of the Dagger of Amon Ra. Perhaps, if he'd stopped drinking, he might have a chance at finding it.
Damn.
I mean, to be fair,
Ziggy.
his sclera is pitch black.
Never heard of it.
Okay. Never heard of Ziggy.
Dr. Miklos is very well educated for a woman. I would like her more if she were an Egyptian.
Man, they're just piling this guy up with a bunch of shit, huh?
Yeah.
Ah, a delightful girl. I keep asking her if she'd like to be my second wife. She is so very feminine and seductive and charming and attractive and...
Okay. I get the idea.
You should try to be more like Yvette. Men would like you more that way.
Men like me just fine the way I am.
That's what you think. I find you quite annoying. Ramses I was pharaoh during the 19th
No, we're not doing this again.
Was responsible for
Actually, I was referring to Ramses Najia.
Nigeria's... Never heard of him.
Are you sure you don't know him?
No. I mean, yes. English is such a difficult language.
Is that meant to seem evasive? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't. But I like how he has the exact same speech as Carter.
Yes.
I have only met her briefly, but she seems to have a sincere concern about my problems. A charming woman.
Okay. Ask him about himself.
Oh, yeah.
You must...
I find it
That's all...
It is the truth. And the...
Yeah. We're going to talk about that. Tut.
I am a representative of the Cairo Museum and the people of Egypt. My mission is to recover what rightfully belongs to us, not to Peepin Carter or this pathetic museum.
Okay.
All right. To the right.
Neatly stacked water glasses. Some are full, some are empty. As a wise man once said, even empty water glasses have their uses.
Well, then take one, obviously.
Yeah.
What?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Laura. Can we do it from the other side? Go
I
around.
guess
I, mean,
so.
I want to talk to those people anyway.
Yeah.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Man, just thieving. All right, who's the guy in green? Is this the cop?
This snappily dressed man looks like an
Oh,
accountant.
no, okay, that's Najir. Okay.
Oh, yeah, because you can see
We need to ask Najir and the Countess about the
Tut and Olympia.
Yeah, and the detective.
Oh, yeah.
We have to talk.
be
We have to find the
perfectly
detective and talk
honest,
to him.
I do
also.
not care for Mr. O'Reilly. I do not think he sees the beauty in ancient Egypt. He is somewhat blunt in his approach to others as well. I suppose that is just part of his job, however.
Okay. And then, Miklos.
Dr. Miklos is a brilliant individual, but he is certainly a little strange. Ah well, we all have our foibles, don't we, Miss Bow?
Okay, and then Tut. Just checking off the clue diagram in my head.
Right.
Mr. Smith is a very intelligent fellow. We have become friends of late. I always enjoy the company of one of my countrymen.
Oh, but he's to know you, homie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Things to remember.
Yeah.
Well, to tell you the truth, dear girl, I find him to be a crude, uncultured ruffian.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
My, she is unusual, isn't she, dear girl? I can't stand that horrid ferret of hers. I'm sure it hates me.
You ask yourself...
My, what an intense gentleman he is. Why, he's practically obsessed with the dagger.
Okay. Let's go find
All right.
mine.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, don't stand behind them. Don't trigger the thing because they'll move.
Oh, yeah.
We want to talk to them.
Talk to him first.
Yeah. Because we got to ask Ryan about literally everybody.
Oh, God, that's right.
That fella is just too big for his britches, that's all I have to say. Someone ought to take him down a notch or two. He's got too many brains, that one. He thinks he's better than us all.
He's just bossing ass now when he said that.
Yeah.
They think their brain's so big. Ask about himself, yeah.
Why, that's me, silly girl. Detective Ryan Hanrahan O'Reilly, at your service.
Why are you doing such a smoky eye look this season, Dr. Ryan?
Yeah,
Detective Ryan?
no, I just noticed that too. Ziggy. Ziggy.
Yeah.
That man is a human weasel. Stay away from him, lassie.
He's got these drag queen eyebrows
Yeah.
and this smoky eye.
That woman is downright unnatural, Miss Laura. I'd stay away from her if I were you. She keeps asking me if I've got any scars, don't you know?
Okay, yeah.
Now there's a lovely girl. A real lady, don't you know?
I don't understand this like Irish Minnesota thing he's got going on suddenly.
No.
I don't like that wee fella. Think he's light in his loafers, don't you know?
Well, I'm sure like a lot of the voice actors were just people that they just pulled from Sierra.
Countess.
So.
Countess.
Oh,
we already
Countess,
did.
yeah.
Now there's a slippery old bat. If she's royalty, then I'm Rudolph Valentino.
And then Tut. If Wolf Najir shows up, we're so fucked. Or sorry, Wolf Heimlich. That guy? Yeah.
There's an odd one.
Remember Wolf
The man
Heimlich
comes
is?
over from Egypt to get his precious dagger back. Then someone steals it. Quite a coincidence, if you ask me.
He's definitely
He doesn't
not the
have
guy
much
who
of an
stole it.
alibi.
Yeah.
All right, talk to Delacroix.
Yeah.
She needs Ryan.
Ah, Monsieur O'Reilly, he is magnifique. He is so intelligent, so confident, so... Ooh la la.
I assume you've met him before tonight.
Oh yes, we are, how do you say, the old friends.
He used to pick
And
me
it
the
never
up.
hurts to have the highly placed friend on the local police force, no?
I suppose that's true. What do you think of his burglary investigation?
People here, they keep saying, Monsieur O'Reilly, his investigation of the dagger is not good, but he tries very hard. I have seen him work, but the dagger thief, he is very good, no?
He? You think the burglar was a man?
It is only the manner of speaking, Miss Poe. This burglar, she could have been the female as well.
Okay. Yeah.
Dr. Miklos and I, we have much of the fun together. She is very friendly. Many times we have run through the museum chasing the daisy, no?
That's actually euphemism. No, Dr. Miklos is like the straightest person here.
Yeah, Tut.
Oh, yeah, Tut. Yeah.
Dr. Smith, he is very concerned about the dagger. He has been trying to get it back from Dr. Carter ever since he arrived.
Do you think he could have stolen it?
Perhaps it is possible. Then he could have stayed around so we would not be suspecting him, no?
Okay, the guy. Talk to the guy on the right. Yeah, we need to get him the 3 people too.
I'm
'Cause
really
that's
very
good.
busy, Miss
Yeah.
Bow. I don't have...
Oh, we already asked him about him. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Miklos and Tut.
Dr. Miklos is one of the museum's most respected curators.
Okay.
And then that's everybody who's at this party. Asked about everybody who's at this party.
I take
Until we go in the back and meet Wolf, and it's fucked. Now let's go in the back. Oh, we can stay behind them actually and eavesdrop probably. No? Okay. Shit. Let's head into the back.
This guy's walking like an Egyptian.
He's like, that's how they do it in the song. It's not invented yet. Oh, yeah, in the back door. Oh, she's great.
Oh.
Back to the rotunda, Fräulein. The rest of the museum is off limits. Und
Are you Wolf?
are spooking der
This must be
Mastodons.
Wolf Heimlich. That has to be Wolf Heimlich. So now we have to ask everyone to fucking Wolf Heimlich.
Oh, we should have just done it the first time. It's fine. They're not. We just don't let them move. Just don't let them move. I can add one more column to my brain.
You should invent a mind palace, Sam.
He's not much of a security guard,
Jesus.
if you're asking me. How could I trust a man who allowed a thief to waltz right in here and steal one of the exhibits if he didn't do it himself? He hasn't even got an alibi for the night of the burglary, since he was here alone.
Doubt on that one.
Yeah.
Ask about the lady. Yeah.
Oh.
Or sorry, ask her. That's what I mean. Ask the lady about Wolf.
Monsieur Heimlich, he's the intense fellow, no? Very military, very stiff and straight. I feel very safe around him, but I also feel uncomfortable. He patrols the museum so much. It is strange the dagger was stolen from under his nose, no?
Do you suspect him of stealing the dagger?
Who knows? I am not the policeman. But he seemed very upset about the burglary. Maybe too upset, no?
Okay. Ask, yeah. Carter? Is that this guy's name? No, Carrington.
This is Carrington, yeah.
Yeah. No, not Tut.
Oh, God damn it. It's just like, no, we're going to talk about Tut, of course. Wolf.
He's a real pip. A genuine go-getter.
A
that
real
fellow.
pip.
He does a jolly good job of guarding the museum. Jolly good.
You are the most suspicious man here. I swear to God.
Yeah, he totally
to the
is.
left.
I mean, I worked in fundraising when it wasn't hyphenated, and I tell you, the museum directors, they're shifty guys. Wolf.
Oh, Mr. Heimlich is simply dreadful. I think his tiny taste of authority has gone to his little head, don't you, Miss Bow?
Okay.
I find Mr. Heimlich to be most intimidating. He seems to enjoy looming over people.
All right. Left squad.
Heimlich is that annoying guard who works here. His fanatical devotion to his occupation is admirable, but he seemed lacking in his mental capacities.
Ah, Wolf. He has some lovely scars, doesn't he? Just between us girls, I think he's dreamy.
You're so fucking weird.
This is how you get the goth girls who fall in with Nazism.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. Heimlich's the security chief here. Not a particularly good one, obviously, since the dagger was stolen right from under his nose. And he's rather too intense for my tastes.
Okay, that's everyone in the grid until we can actually talk to Heimlich at some point.
Yeah, I wonder if we can eavesdrop on these two.
Yeah, that and maybe poke around the gift shop. There's got to be something in
If
the
you
gift shop.
want
Oh, here
to
we
know
go.
my theory about it, I think it was stolen by an Egyptian. No offense to your people, Mr. Nagier, but I think there is a secret sect of Egyptian sun worshippers who have sent an envoy here to steal the dagger.
Countess, I hardly think that's likely. Secret sects like you're describing haven't existed in hundreds of years.
Oh, really? And what makes you such an authority on secret sects, Mr. Nagier?
I have lots of secret
Well,
sects.
I am only expressing my opinion, madam. I'm certainly not an expert on the subject.
Quite so. I think my theory is as good as anyone's, darling, and I heard it from a reliable source.
Oh? Who was that?
Never mind. Let's just say my source has never been wrong before.
There's always a first time for everything, Countess. I still find your theory far-fetched.
Since you seem to be listening, Miss Bow, what do you think of my theory?
What? Oh, I definitely think it's worth considering, County.
Jesus Christ.
There, you see, Mr. Nagier, the press takes me seriously.
Of course, it is kind of far-fetched.
Well, I never. Excuse me.
Oh, did I say something wrong? I'm sorry.
All right, we gotta be able to eavesdrop on these fucking two. Are you kidding me?
Did we talk to Ziggy about?
Oh, you know what? We did not. Ziggy, I don't think Ziggy got the rap with. I think O'Reilly.
I tell ya, most of the cops around this town stink. But O'Reilly's different. He's okay. He really knows how to treat a mouthpiece, you know? I made some good jack working for him.
Okay, Ziggy. You do you.
That lady's scary. I've been avoiding her. I don't think I've heard of him.
Did we ask him about the Countess? Because I think he might have disappeared. Do it anyway. It's like
how many times are you gonna ask?
Thankfully, they're actually telling us when we've done this.
Yeah.
Tut
Smith? That's gotta be an alias. Sounds like a pharaoh on the lamb.
Okay, can we get behind them and hear them talk? Because I need to hear these two interact in my life.
Yeah.
I need this more than anything,
So
honestly.
that's the deal, Countess.
I'd rather not talk about it right now.
Yeah, no kidding. DeWall's got ears around here. And so does certain nosy reporters, if you know what I mean.
I love they just know you're listening.
Yes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I simply must speak to Dr. Carrington.
Sure thing, Toots.
Well, jiggle around until we get another conversation right here. Nothing? Damn, okay.
Maybe
the
what's
way these trigger is so weird.
Yeah.
There should just be an an overhear verb, I feel like. Nothing? All right.
Yeah.
Try the right, and if that isn't a conversation, I would say let's poke around the gift shop some more. I feel like there's gotta be something in there, right?
There gotta be a trigger that moves things. Oh, here we go. This has gotta be something.
Well, ain't you the hoity-toity dame these days? I almost didn't recognize you with your clothes on.
Excusez-moi, am I knowing you, sir?
Ziggy's my moniker. You gonna pretend you doesn't know me?
You are making the joke with me, no? Perhaps you have confused me with someone else?
I ain't joking. You're Yvette Delacroix. I'd know that body of yours anywheres.
I am sure I am not knowing what you mean, Monsieur Ziggy.
Oh, I get it. You's is worried one of these hi-hats is gonna hear us, right? Oh, okay. I'm clued in. We can talk later.
Okay. Can we overhear them or no?
Are you enjoying the culinary delights this evening, Miss Delacroix?
This food, it is adequate. I do not eat so much. This way I maintain my figure, no?
Ah, yes. And a lovely figure it is, Miss Delacroix.
Merci, Dr. Carrington. You are so kind.
I feel we've known each other long enough. Please call me Archibald.
As you wish, Archibald. I am yours to command, as always.
Miss Bow, is there something I can do for you?
Oh, no. I was just admiring Miss Delacroix's dress.
Merci, Miss Bow. And your gown, it is a bit out of date, but charming nonetheless.
Thank you, I think.
Well, if you ladies will excuse me, I must mingle with the guests.
Can we get those two interacting?
Well,
Yep.
look what the leprechaun's dragged in.
Hey, now watch what yous calls me, O'Reilly. I don't know what that leprechaun thing is, but I don't like the sound of it.
I'm sure you've been called worse things, smart guy.
Only by low-class type poisons, O'Reilly. By the way, ain't you afraid of being seen with me?
Cops talk to stoolies all the time, and I was wondering what you're doing here.
I'm a big patron of the arts. That's the kind of high-class guy I am.
You don't even know what the word patron means.
I does too.
Okay, what does patron mean?
Hey, ain't that the countess I see over there? I needs to talk to her.
Those guys, nothing? Doesn't look like it.
Yeah. Gift shop?
We can either do that or we could just run down all. At some point, we're going to run out of these conversations,
Yeah,
right?
I feel like...
Might as well get all the talking out of the way
One
this
thing I am
episode. Right?
admiring about the Egyptian man is the way he is treating his woman with the strong hand and the firm words.
Well, that is the proper way, as our culture teacheth us.
Which is not to say our culture is primitive by any means. Our civilization has evolved over thousands of years, so our methods are quite well thought out and practical.
And the Egyptian man, he is very skilled in the private matters as well, no?
Well, speaking for myself, I feel it is my sacred duty to be knowledgeable in all matters that concern me.
I've certainly had no complaints about my skills, Mrs. Delacroix.
Ah, Miss Bow, I didn't see you standing there.
Ahem. Well, I hear another turkey leg calling my name at the buffet table, so if you'll excuse me.
The turkey leg, it sounds good to me also. I'll accompany you, Dr. Smith.
Okay, that's in there.
All right. Oh, here we go. Girls' night.
Countess, they tell me you were married to the last museum
Whoa.
president, no?
Yes, darling, that's correct. Sterling Waldorf Carlton was such a charming man, and so wealthy. My heart is just an empty void without him.
Miko is wearing the Star Wars sequel
Sterling was
trilogy.
such
Right?
a nice man. It's too bad that he's worm food now.
She's Holdo's sister.
I prefer to think that Sterling is still with me in spirit.
Oh, I'm sure his body is crawling with maggots by now. But his spirit is with you. Let me know, because I'd love to see it.
It is hard to lose a loved one, no? I understand you were only married this short time, Countess.
Yes, I had only 2 short but charming months of married life with Sterling before he died.
That sounds very suspicious,
And how
lady.
long had you known this man before you were married?
Oh, we met just 1 charming month
Oh.
before we decided to get married. It was love at first sight.
Where
Is this going to be one of those where there's like 6 murderers, actually?
I had only been in this country a few weeks when I met Sterling on an
I love
offshore
those. Those are always
casino
fun.
ship. It's quite legal to drink and gamble there, you know, and all the right people attend. Sterling was so charming. He just swept me off my feet.
This Sterling, he must have had the large broom.
It was just a manner of speech, my dear.
Sterling was a wealthy man. You must have inherited a nice fortune, Countess.
The money doesn't matter, darling. Actually, there's an annoying problem with the estate right now. It seems Sterling was changing his will when he died to give me more money, perhaps.
Oh, motive.
Anyway, I'm sure my attorney will take care of the problem.
Too bad you can't dig him up to finish his new will.
Yes, quite.
The archaeology, it is such a masculine profession. Breaking into the ancient tombs with your sledgehammer, thrusting your way into the treasure chambers, touching the gold artifacts. It is also stimulating, no?
Yes, well, when you put it that way, I guess it is rather stimulating being the most important archaeologist of all time.
And it is such a burden to bear this greatness, no? With such pressure to perform, you must be perfect all the time.
Yes, you have a unique understanding of my problems, Yvette.
Your problems, they are obvious, no?
Very kind of you to say that, but there are many who misinterpret my actions. They don't understand the pressure of having famous relatives in the same line of work, and having to compare oneself to them all the time.
But the Tutankhamun find, it is nothing when compared to your discovery, no?
Correct. I didn't realize you knew so much about archaeology.
I know many things, Dr. Carter.
So I've heard. Maybe we should discuss archaeology sometime.
I'd love to hear about the work you do, Dr. Carter. Perhaps later tonight?
Will you be working late tonight?
Oh, yes. I think everyone will be here tonight, no? There is much to be done to prepare for the opening of your exhibit tomorrow.
I was planning a break for tea around 3 a.m. if you'd like to join me.
It sounds wonderful.
That's
Perhaps
8
you
hours
will
from now.
Come by my office then?
I'd be delighted.
I'm already
It
tired.
is so gracious of you to take the time to speak with me.
Nonsense.
To be fair, I think this game
of it.
takes place over one night.
How will I
so.
ever repay you for this courtesy? I know how busy you are, Dr. Carter.
I just mean they're waiting like 8 hours to dip away
sure
and
we'll think of
fucking
something.
closet.
And
Well,
call
she's
me
got a
Pippin.
lot of other guys to fuck before she can dip away to fuck him in a closet.
Yeah, fair enough, I guess. Wait, loiter around those men, see if they're talking.
I told you to stop bothering me, you camel driver.
Dr. Carter, I will stop bothering you when the dagger is safely back in Cairo.
I don't know if you've noticed, but the bloody dagger has been stolen from the bloody museum, you great twit.
I see no reason to exchange epithets with you, Dr. Carter. I am aware of the burglary. I am also aware that no evidence was left behind, and the dagger case was not harmed. In fact, I think you removed the dagger from the exhibit.
Me? Me? And what bloody reason would I have to steal my own bloody dagger from my own bloody exhibit?
The dagger is not yours, Doctor. It belongs to the Egyptian people. As to why you stole it, I do not pretend to understand your twisted American thinking. Perhaps you wanted to keep the dagger for yourself, in your own private collection.
Perhaps I should ask why you're shifting the blame onto me, you insignificant peasant. It would be very clever of you to steal the dagger, then stay about to start rumors about someone else stealing it.
Only an archaeological thief would make such an accusation, Doctor. Now I'm sure that you stole it for yourself.
I did not.
Yes, you did.
Did not?
Did.
Did not.
Did.
Gentlemen, please.
Who asked you?
Mind your own business, you nosy reporter.
But
I have more important things to do.
Our discussion is far from over, Dr. Carter.
That's what you think, you malodorous buffoon.
All right. They got anything to say? Okay. This is a fucking duo.
This has got to be Steve.
The stevedore looks a little more refined than you'd expect. He's also
Are you having a nice evening, Mr. Dorian?
Well, it's much
How
better
is he
with
here?
you nearby.
I thought he wasn't. He's not able to get in, right?
That particular gentleman is a little too full of himself for my liking. I suppose he has reason to be, though, being a famous archaeologist and all.
Because the whole thing was like, oh, the museum's closed at 7 o'clock. How would you
I
ever
don't
get
know
in?
anyone that important, Miss Bow. Oh, wait. I saw him on the docks. He came in on the Andrea Doria. He had the biggest, heaviest trunk I've ever seen. You know, it smelled kind of funny, too. Oh, he's a decent fellow, I think, but sometimes I wonder if he drinks a little.
Oh my god.
Oh, that dime store hoodlum used to lurk around the docks all the time. I haven't seen him in a long while. Isn't she a charming lady?
How do you
A little
know all these
eccentric,
people?
But I think that's colorful, don't you?
It's a good question, which we're going to find out when we ask everyone about this man.
She's a lovely girl, Miss Bow, but she makes me just a little nervous.
Oh, really? You think she's lovely, do you?
Well, sure. A man would have to be blind not to see that, right?
I think she wears a wig. She looks cheap.
Her hair looks real to me.
How come she makes you nervous? You're big enough to take care of yourself.
Well, she's kind of pushy, if you know what I mean.
No, I'm afraid I don't. And I don't think she's your type.
Could we talk about something else?
I suppose so, since this topic seems to make you nervous.
Oh, he's an okay Joe, I guess. He sure takes his job seriously. He's a studious gentleman, isn't he? I wish he'd been there to help me when I was taking trigonometry. She's some really rich lady. I saw her on the docks one day. She met Mr. Carrington, as a matter of fact. Why, that's me, Miss Bow. Steve Dorian, stevedore student. Remember? Oh, he's that hot-tempered Egyptian fellow who was shouting at Dr. Carter that day on the docks. He seems nice enough now. Maybe Dr. Carter just said something to set him off that day.
Okay.
Now we gotta ask everybody about Steve Dorian.
I don't think I have it in me to do that this week.
Okay. I'm gonna have to make a note because we have to do it.
We have to do it, but we will do it next time.
Don't. Oh, they're gonna move.
Interested in the great art, no? Then you should come with me this evening. I'll give you the personal tour
Man, you
of
weren't
the
kidding
old
about her
master's
fucking everybody.
gallery.
Well,
I guarantee that you will not be wasting your time. You will enjoy it very much.
Well,
You are studying the art at the université, no?
Well, yes, but...
Then it is settled. I will give you the private tour in a little while, no?
But
There is no need to thank me yet. I will be enjoying it as much as you will.
Okay. Well, man, no one's here?
Yeah, wow.
Go to the left or right. Did they leave? Did we see all the things? Did we trigger all of the events? Oh, holy shit. I think we completed this section of the video game. So let's save it, and we'll investigate the gift shop next week.
Yeah. Okay, fine. We're just gonna save.
Unless they're all standing to the left, which would be really funny. But we're going to find out next week. We're going to save that nightmare for us.
Yes.
if we can find them.
Right.
Here's the thing. We've discovered plenty of motives. We've discovered some cross information doesn't make any sense. So I think hopefully we're about to get to the part where people start dying, which sounds exciting.
They better start dying.
I had a lot more fun this week than last week. I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought running around New York was dreadfully boring, but this was fine.
No, and once we started triggering the little secret conference, the eavesdropping, that got really fun. I like the sexy eavesdropping Laura Bow, where like they really sexed her up in that. But
I do not understand why she's got this like Gibson girl quality, but only in that portrait.
It's very, very silly. I'm excited to look forward to the gift shop and finding people and catching Yvette fucking her way through this entire game.
Yeah.
Do you think the Dagger of Amon Ra is just in that gift shop lineup this entire time? Because my money is on the dagger just being.
We've got a magnifying glass. We could go Scooby-Doo this shit next week immediately and find it.
Yeah.
If we find it, do we just get to leave? Can we just go home and be like, hey, we've got the dagger.
We found the dagger.
Who cares
We're
about the
done.
murders?
I'm
not assigned to investigate murders. I'm here to find the dagger.
You can find the dagger in the gift shop just by using the magnifying glass on it, and then like all of a sudden it's just like no one gets murdered.
That's it. We won.
We stop all of the murders.
Act 2, that was it. 2-act game. It's really weird. They just made this very talky, there's like basically no puzzles, no murders. Really weird deviation of what Laura Bow is about.
Yeah.
Time only advanced once, ever.
Right? All right. Well, where can people find you? What have you been up to,
You can find me on Twitter at EM_being, as usual. I have a bunch of podcasts coming out. I have Fantasy Tactics available for all $5 patrons. Go to patreon.com/normalmapping. We went through the underground book storage, which is like the first multi-floor dungeon of what I assume are going to be a lot in that game. I don't know. And I had a truly cartoonish roller coaster of a time getting through it. It turns out that really all you need to do is when you just got to kill the one guy, you can just throw everyone at him, and if they die on the way, as long as you beat the guy, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. As long as you kill him before the timers run down.
Ramza can punch guys in the face so fucking hard right now is the secret to most of my success.
Still a monk? Or
he is a ninja with like monk strength.
With monk strength, yeah, okay.
So while he's approaching, he can throw shuriken, and then he'll punch you in the face twice. Also, he's Hamado, so if they try to attack him, he might punch them in the face twice also.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
And let's see, we just had our first episode of Repertory Screening since we came back from the strike on Master Commander: The Far Side of the World. Modern dad classic, great movie, the true cinema. We're going to be recording on The Jerk next week because Destiny's going out of town the week after that, which I've never seen. It's one of Destiny's favorite movies. Jackson picked it. Me and Jackson have not seen it. So
yeah, it's a fun one. That was like one of the first movies my dad ever showed me.
That's very funny.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Fun fact, the art for Repertory Screenings we've been using ever since the reboot, it was from you. I asked you for a photo, and you were like, yeah, sure, you can use a photo. I love it. I'm never changing it.
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, it's one of the... I think
that.
you said it was like construction on a church or something.
It might have been.
Because it's like a backdrop. It's like a tarp over some like scaffolding.
Oh, that's actually... That might actually be from the Fine Art Museum in Richmond.
Okay, because when I made the art and showed it to you, you said that funny story. This is because of blah blah blah. I don't remember what it was. In my head, it was a church, but it might be a fine art museum. I don't remember.
Yeah.
And then Gundam. I'm gonna say here, it has not been said otherwise. We had a guest. We had Grant, also known as Ironicus from Chip and Ironicus Let's Plays, come through. Big 00 fan, and I'm a big fan of Grant's work. I will say, before we recorded, I begged Grant to tell Chip that they have to play Kingdom Hearts 2, just so everybody knows that's not going to make the recording. Mics were not recording at that point. But I was like, I need you to play Kingdom Hearts 2 because I love the Kingdom Hearts 1 Let's Play so much, it's almost over.
I like that that's getting buried in the plugs of this episode now.
Yeah, no. These are the secret ones for the real fans, you know? And then on Wednesday afternoon / Thursday, the next Abnormal Mapping will come out. We had a grab bag of a bunch of games. That is a 3-hour fucking podcast podcast I have to edit tomorrow, which I'm not looking forward to, because I had also played like 6 other games, and hope we go on.
Yeah.
I remember I think it's a really good podcast because all 4 of those games have like a lot of friction points to talk about. So I hope people like it.
This is the curse of making fun of Rob Zacny run times. Now you're going to just start steamrolling.
It's only abnormal mapping. I really don't like going long on anything else, but because I'm gamer moded and we get a lot of emails these days, and we played 4 games, abnormal mapping just kind of fucking runs long every time.
Yeah, people love it. So
it didn't used to be. That used to be like an hour and a half podcast, and then somewhere around episode 100, it just kind of started creeping up, and it's never gone back down.
Nope. There's been some great podcasts from Abnormal Mapping and related projects. So everyone go to abnormalmapping.com, listen around, and subscribe to their Patreon because you get good shit that way. The latest VoIP Life nearly had me like choke to death and die walking down this block.
It's really funny because it's just me and Jackson bullshitting for an hour, a little and change about literally nothing, just some shit we've watched in the last couple months.
Yeah, but it's better than most. Like even like the best like late night like monologues like can't even hold up to your level of bullshit. So
I appreciate it. We try not to be funny, we just try to entertain, and that's all that matters.
It works.
I don't know how to be funny. I really don't. So I'm glad no one's ever asked me to be funny on cue.
All right. You can find me at DeLacina everywhere. You've already found the YouTube channel. Adventure Gamers Clubhouse this month is actually going to be The Legend of Carandia Book 1 by Westwood. That should be up sometime this week. It should be up like either tomorrow or something like that.
Okay.
Along with this one. But so look forward to that if you're a $1 Patreon subscriber. If you're not, you can subscribe at $1 and you'll get that and the other 6 Adventure Gamers Clubhouse games.
People should fucking do that. Those are great. I have to tell you, I've been trying to watch your Fate of Atlantis Let's Play, and I get about 10 minutes in more every time, and then I fall asleep because it's very chill. The guy who does Indiana Jones, I like him more than Harrison Ford.
He's
but
good.
He puts me the fuck to sleep. And I wake up every time, and I know it's just because it's like the back half of the game of you stuck in the fucking awful maze complaining about it. I just know at some point I'm going to get to that in real time, and you're just going to spend 2.5 hours in this fucking maze at the end of the game.
Wait till everyone gets to The Legend of Carandia, where I spend 2 hours in a fucking maze complaining about it. This time, it turns out adventure games used to put a lot of mazes in them, and they all suck every time.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. We will tell you next week on this wonderful M&D adventure.
Yeah, I think we've gotten the ball rolling. We should be good to go.
Yeah, we're gonna take off, and we're gonna start like clicking on objects and using magnifying glasses, and we've got a drinking glass now, and there's a fun use for that. I remember. We'll have fun with that.
Well, the Countess is maybe out of the will, and the 2 Egyptian guys know each other, but one of them's lying about it. And I think Carrington's a fucking replica of the real Carrington who was replaced at some point. There's a lot of shit going on.
Yeah, we're going to find out about this all more next week. And we're going to meet a ferret named Daisy at some point, which I'm looking forward to.
Oh, is Daisy going to be in the game? That's exciting.
Daisy's got to be in the game. Can't mention her that much and not have her be in the game.
Does Daisy get a portrait?
I hope so. I don't remember, but we'll find out. All right, everyone. Thanks for watching. We'll catch you next time. Bye.
Bye.
Let's go. Hi, everyone, and welcome back to the Dagger of Amon Ra, an M&D adventure. So here I am.
Hello, we're here in this party once again.
We're here at this party with Laura Bow not wearing pearls, and last time we talked to everyone. We talked to so many people. We asked them all about themselves and each other, and we found out a lot. Now let's get to the fucking murders.
No, we're going to the gift shop.
I know we're going to the gift shop, but maybe there's a murder in the gift shop. My wallet feels like it's murdered every time I go to the gift shop at a museum.
Well, yeah, don't buy anything at the gift shop. What's wrong with you?
You gotta buy something at the gift shop. All right, so this time we're gonna use the magnifying glass because we've got tools. We have investigative tools. We have a drinking glass, a magnifying glass, and a notebook.
I don't think the drinking glass can help us.
It is. It's going to be very fun when we actually use it.
Okay.
This is one thing I vividly remember. Oh, this is made in Pittsburgh.
Made in
The
Pittsburgh.
dagger
Wow.
shows Pittsburgh's high degree of craftsmanship.
Oh, I gotta turn the game down. Holy shit, she's so loud.
Yeah.
The dagger shows Pittsburgh's high...
Okay, yeah, we know that. Actually, I'm going to turn the volume down a little
So are
bit.
we examining? Oh, no, this was my Discord setting. I would not mess with
I'm just, I don't want you to be quieter than the game is the thing. So let's just, there we go. That's fine. I think we have to like look at all of them, and it's like
Probably.
pixel beeping.
That's Pittsburgh. I can't say Pittsburgh, apparently. Oh, they're all Pittsburgh. Damn. The problem is I don't know where the pointer is on the...
Yeah. I used to let people who like wouldn't change their Adobe Photoshop settings to like the precision.
Oh.
The dagger shows a high degree of craftsmanship.
But not Pittsburgh.
It
Should we just
looks
take it?
just like the Dagger of Amon Ra. Isn't it beautiful? You can't touch the daggers on display in the locked case.
Can we fucking break the case then? Or is this just one of those things where we need to know it's there for when the police are like, well, where's the dagger then?
Ah, we have advanced time.
7:30. We've been here for half an hour. Can you believe it's long as... Oh, it's fucking Nazi.
Fucking Goose steps into the
This
room.
gift shop is closed. You should not be here.
Oh, I'm sorry. The door was unlocked.
Unlocked? My assistant will be disciplined harshly for this mistake. Please rejoin the party now. I will be forced to injure you.
Ooh.
Okay, well, I guess we found the one thing there because it kicked us out.
Just a little bit. Okay, yeah. So we found everything
North.
we need. Yeah.
Now we can go into the North exhibit hall.
Oh yeah, because he's the Nazi. The Nazi's
Yeah.
moving around. That's puzzle design. Nope.
Back to the Rotunda, Fräulein. The rest of the museum is off limits. And you are spooking their mastodons.
Not the mastodons.
Wow. Damn.
Okay. Well, let's
Is there another door?
Well, there must be because everyone fucked off to somewhere.
Yeah. Are they out front? There's like a front. There's like an exit to the like screen
Yeah.
forward in the middle.
Oh.
Oh shit! It's our guy.
We just had to walk around.
Miss Bo?
God, fucking Steve.
Oh, Mr. Dorian?
That's right. We met at the docks.
Oh dear, your shoes. They aren't exactly formal.
Oh, well, I can explain that, but not right now.
I see. Well, what brings you here?
You.
Oh, me?
You told me you'd be here tonight, and, well, I thought we should talk.
Oh, about what?
Could we step outside for a minute? The moonlight is very nice tonight.
Well,
I love this guy's pitch
all
modulated
right.
voice.
I think I'd enjoy that.
What if it's not?
Oh, that would be even better.
What if he's just like the cat that goes moo? What if that's just this guy?
Then I would have to find. I have to see more things this guy's in. He's probably like just works at the office though, and has not been in anything.
This seems actually Steve. And someone was
God.
just like, "Wow, we could make a joke here."
I just wanted to explain to you who I really am.
You're not Steve Dorian?
Well, yes, I am Steve Dorian, but I felt like I didn't give you the most accurate impression of myself when I met you earlier today. But, gee willikers, I'm just not used to meeting attractive young ladies on the docks.
I wasn't down there looking for a man. I'm a professional journalist working on a story.
Oh, well, yes, of course you are. I didn't mean to imply anything. In fact, I was very impressed with your professionalism and with your smile. I just didn't want you to think I'm a common stevedore.
Well, I'll admit I was wondering what a stevedore was doing at this ritzy museum fundraiser.
That letter F behind
My
it is very
stevedore
distracting.
job pays the bills, but I'm aiming for a career as an artist. However, I'm really here because I'd hate myself for the rest of my life if I didn't try to see you again. Maybe I'm a fool, maybe you think we're too different, but I had to try.
Well, I'm very flattered. Are you always this nervous?
I'm not very good with women. I've spent all my time working ever since I was 10 years old, when my father died. I've never had a chance to date very much. Lately, I've spent my free time going to school.
Also, I'm a nighttime strangler.
We're more alike than I first thought. My mother died when I was very young, so I was raised by my father. What kind of an artist are you?
A pickup artist.
I'm a painter, and I do a little sculpting.
How interesting. But I think that an artist would know enough not to wear work boots with his tuxedo at a formal party.
Oh, I said I'd explain that, didn't I? I was hoping nobody would notice. I had to blow 2 weeks' pay to rent this tux, but I didn't have enough left over to rent the fancy shoes. It's just that I had to see you again.
You spent all your money just to see me? My goodness, I don't know what to say.
Say you'll have dinner with me some evening. I may seem a little odd, but I promise that I'm harmless. I'd be honored to spend an evening with you and show you the sights around town.
Well, I don't usually, but you've gone to a lot of trouble to find me. I think I can trust you.
Really? You'll do it? Oh, thank you. You won't regret it. I'll make it a memorable evening. I'll paint for you. I'll dance for you. I'll sing for you. Anything you want.
Well, there's no need to get carried away. Let's see how dinner goes first.
Of course. You're absolutely right. I don't seem too anxious, do I?
Maybe just a bit, but that's okay.
Okay. I'll take a deep breath and calm down. I'll be fine. I'll do whatever you want.
I think this is the beginning of something important, Steve. I like you already.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Let's go back to the party, Steve. I've got work to do.
Well, he's evil.
Like,
clearly.
Laura does not know how to read every single red flag in the book being thrown at her, but there we go.
I like his little stomp, like he's enjoying some music.
God. Okay, so we went outside and had a time with Steve. Let's follow Steve over here. Maybe there's something going on this direction. Nope.
Nope. Can we check the gift shop again, or is it closed to us?
Let's find out. Nope. It's still open.
Can we look at the stuff under the magnifying glass? This shit.
Nice and clean.
What about the
That's
red pot?
not the sort of thing you want to examine.
I think it is.
What a nice...
Like under the one, that one.
That one, yeah. No, I see. You're right.
The bat on the inside of the bowl is smiling.
Okay.
What does that mean?
Upon close inspection, that's not the... That's not...
Still here? No.
I think it's the top one.
Upon
It's hard.
upon... That's... Upon...
Is it gone?
That's...
I don't know. I can't tell.
Because I thought it would be like, was like right there.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah. But
Okay.
it would have been the one that was like at the top, and that was showing a Pittsburgh one now.
Yeah.
I think the dagger is gone, but we're not commenting on it. Though we didn't comment on the fact that it didn't say it was made in Pittsburgh, which is weird oversight.
This is just things. I mean, if this is like original Laura Bow, it's gonna. Oh, here we go. It's gonna ask us to put it together at some point, right? Like Laura is not actually commenting. She's not solving the puzzle. We're solving the puzzle. That's like a weird fact about the original game that is weird to me. and I assume it's true of this one. So at some point, someone's gonna be like, all right, Laura, who did you think do it? And you'll be like, well, the fucking Nazi stole the dagger, which was stuck in the gift shop the entire time. Can you believe it? As if she's known all along, even though she didn't know anything. I knew it. You knew it.
This
We
is
knew
an
it.
Areops skull. Such a large capacity mandible and teensy capacity cranium. The museum staff have labeled this a Struthiomimus, literally ostrich mimic. This is a mastodon, one of the early mammals. Technically, the mastodon is not a dinosaur at all, but since they date back to prehistory, they're included in the exhibit. This particular example of the order Proboscidea is the Mammoth americanus, or North American mastodon. The chief feature which distinguishes this shaggy beast from the elephant and the woolly mammoth are its molar teeth.
Okay. No, there's nothing interesting about that, but maybe there's something interesting over here.
Another door.
Achtung!
Oh.
Tourists are not allowed in this room at this time. You are disturbing the paintings. Raus! You leave now! Mach schnell!
Oh, I hope this guy fucking dies. I hate this guy.
Yeah.
Can we go towards the screen or something?
So I'm trying now.
Or to the right?
Yeah,
Oh, here we go.
Okay. Oh, we can walk through the dinosaur exhibit.
I love dinosaurs. I love 1920s dinosaurs.
Or ostrich mimic.
Where no one knew what the
Male
fuck
and
they were
female
talking about.
Triceratops look every inch the proud parents. You're in the pterodactyl portion of the dinosaur exhibit. It's a painting of a spinosaur. The painting is accurate and workmanly, with little regard for nuance or emotion.
I'm an art critic.
You're in the
I hope someone gets stabbed.
Is there blood in that back door?
I think it's just like shadow texture painting.
Okay. Whoa.
The T-Rex's
Well, that
face.
T-Rex has a human face, and I hate it.
It's
T-Rex has been
It's like the
Simon's
Super Mario
face.
Brothers movie happening here.
His name is Rex. Isn't that clever?
No. No, what's wrong
The
with you?
sign says, push button to hear Rex speak.
Oh, we got it. Yeah.
What the hell?
Welcome to the Linedecker Museum Dinosaur Display. My name is Rex, and I'd like to tell you about myself.
No, it's Stevedore.
I'm a type of dinosaur known as Tyrannosaurus Rex, which means king of the tyrant lizards. Although I was not the largest type of dinosaur, I was the largest predator ever to walk the earth. Some of my friends were 40 feet long and weighed 8 tons, with teeth that were 6 inches long. Your modern elephants don't weigh more than 6 tons. I lived between 250 and 65
Oh, we lost the echo.
million
Shit.
years ago, during a period known as the Age of Dinosaurs.
We had to save it for that.
Also
God.
called the Mesozoic era. The first complete skeleton of a Tyrannosaurus Rex was found just 24 years ago in Montana in 1902. Although there were many meat-eating dinosaurs, I was considered the best killing machine who ever lived. Speaking of which, I'm feeling a bit hungry. Would you like to volunteer to be my next meal?
Okay.
Can we feed someone to the dinosaur at
Okay,
some point?
Roberta Williams. Yeah, Chekhov's animatronic talking Tyrannosaur. Let's go.
A small sign identifies this dinosaur as an iguanodon, which means iguana tooth. However, from the Tyrannosaurus rex's point of view, this dinosaur could be identified as dinner.
Can we examine
This
the
room-
bone?
Yeah. Let's take a look at the bone.
A sign on this dinosaur bone display says, "Please touch." Either these bones feel lonely, or the museum wants you to learn more about the bones by coming into close personal contact with them.
Hilarious joke. Well, pick it up. We're taking that.
The bone is fossilized and dusty. You
That's
pick
ours
it
now.
up and place it in your
Yes.
purse.
Fuck yes. Can we go left or can we go down?
I liked it. We just stole from a museum.
Okay, no, doesn't look like anywhere. So let's book it.
Oh, where are we going, Laura?
You're hiding in the background.
What?
Yeah, let's go check out that other door.
Oh.
Did she come out automatically or did you click there?
No, she came out.
Oh, I wonder if we're gonna have to hide from someone at some point.
Maybe.
Whoa. Prehistory my ass. I guess it's like a full history museum. Why is that dog wearing dog armor? That's $5 in the Xbox store.
One of my favorite deaths from the original game is when you try and fuck with the suit of armor in the hall with the halberd.
Yeah.
And the halberd falls and slices you in half.
I'm pretty sure that guy who's not on a stand is gonna move at some point.
The
He
helmet
looks
on
like
this
the
Italian suit of armor, circa 1460, is interesting because it's a barboot, which lacked protection for the lower part of the face. The barboot is sometimes called the barboot sallet because, like the 15th century sallet, it doesn't enclose the whole head, offering most of its protection to the top. Unlike the barboot, however, the sallet is often characterized by a reinforced forehead plate and an elongated pivoted nape defense. It is, however, difficult to differentiate between the barboot, the sallet, and the bassinet. The shallow barboot resembles the sallet, while the deep barboot resembles the bassinet. Then again, who really cares?
Wow.
Wow.
I love when the game...
You made me listen to it, so what the fuck?
You spent time having someone read it. The same way you had, all of your voice actors read.
Even adventure games had their you enjoy all the killing.
Yeah.
An empty chest from the 15th century. Although the carvings on the exterior are crude, cut into the wood by someone with little talent or ability for wood carving, the chest now resides in a museum, simply because it's old. Kind of makes you stop and think, doesn't it?
I hate this room. This room sucks.
We're really going all in on museums.
A painting of The Black Prince as a Fierce Baby by Ed Botticelli circa 1560. The cheap wood frame is by the Leyendecker Museum circa 1920.
Wow. Wow. Man, grudge against museums over here.
I mean, like, one of the really great parts of this, like, is specifically the late 1800s through like the early 40s is the ridiculousness of museums. But damn, game.
A house pet, tastefully prepared for battle in 16th century armor. This is the medieval armor exhibit in a representation of an English castle's great hall.
No, this is Slosh Ritter.
That was a museum.
A rare
Fuck.
17th century English tapestry which tells the story of Teutonic warrior cockroaches that crossed into England from Germany and besieged the castle of Rochford-on-Essex. Although the cockroaches managed to storm the castle walls after a 90-day siege, the knights of the castle managed to squash the invaders when they reached the castle's inner keep. Since that great battle, the castle of Rochford-on-Essex has been free of cockroaches. Unfortunately, it has also been free of humans. 1 year after the great battle, everyone in the castle died of the plague. Shortly afterward, the castle fell into disrepair and sank into the swamp.
It's like a fucking Monty Python bit, but it sucks.
Yeah, it's funny because it's almost like they could have made that a joke on medieval illustration using animals as metaphorical stand-ins, but we didn't. We just went.
It doesn't help that the narrator is just not selling these at all.
No.
Is that a door to our left before we go down?
Might be. Let's find out. Oh,
whoa.
Now we got this little...
I love this frame.
Circa 1400. This specimen is unique since surviving examples of 14th century armor are quite rare. It seems to be guarding the door.
Well, this isn't Derby, so why don't you save before you attempt the door?
I just use that save like repeatedly.
The door is locked. When you touch the doorknob, you get a heavy coating of dust all over the palm of your hand. Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been. On close inspection of the door, you see 2 heavily faded words that were painted on the door at eye level, although some of the letters in the words are totally unreadable. EM space L space YE space S O space Y.
Okay.
I actually ran out the spaces.
Many things baffle me about this game. It's especially in its conversion to talkie version. I'm glad we had to do it this way. Couldn't have done it the other way.
Yeah.
But, can we go into the darkness? Get eaten by a Gru? Just all the video game hits.
Oh.
Whoa.
Well, we finally
need to go back. We need to go back before we go forward here.
Okay.
We gotta go south in the.
But his little faggy leg cross.
Well.
Go, Laura. Jesus. All right.
What? This is the head room where we put all the heads.
This is the room.
Also, it's like a cyber squash court.
This is the eugenics room.
Jesus Christ.
It is.
Yeah, no, we gotta poke around here, I guess.
In the
Let's see
race
what's
science
up.
room.
This is the life mask exhibit. You haven't seen this many dead-looking, expressionless faces since your accounting class
Now
at the
that's
university.
not true. We've seen this many in the Colonel's Bequest.
Looks can be deceiving. This is the life mask exhibit.
Okay.
Looks.
Was that looks can be deceiving about the floor?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know what this floor is supposed to be representing.
Yeah, no, me either.
It's the head of a Ramapithecus man. The head is from Mongolia. You've heard that the Mongols would have taken over the world if their ponies' legs hadn't been so short. It's the head of an Australopithecus man. Poor little fellow. The plaque says there were animal tooth marks in his skull.
Well.
It's the head of a Cro-Magnon man. My, how people have changed.
Magnon?
Yeah, Magnon. That's correct.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
It's also Neanderthal.
I think it's weird there's just like Mongolians next to prehistory guys. What are we doing here?
We're doing 1920s race science.
This is the...
Yeah.
This...
Oh, these guys don't get
that this
unique.
is the missing link.
Oh.
Well, he's hardly missing if he's right here on the wall. This head is from India. You close your eyes, smelling the incense, hearing the temple bells.
Jesus Christ.
This person lived off the Ivory Coast. How exciting! The head is a life cast of a denizen of Central Africa. You suddenly remember that the Africans developed bronze casting techniques hundreds of years before the Europeans. This head is from the Cape region of Africa. A head from Algeria. Imagine.
What am I imagining there?
This head is French Canadian. You wonder if French Canadians are anything like Creoles and Cajuns. The head looks like that of a North American Plains Indian. You've read many exciting stories about the American Indian. This appears to be the head of an Eskimo. You wonder if they really do use every part of a seal. The Panamanian head looks a little worried. The South American head has strong, regular features. The head is from Brazil. It reminds you of your great-aunt Marjorie, who went to Brazil to treat her brain fever and never came back.
Well.
Okay, well, let's get the fuck out of here. This sucks. Now we can go tour Egyptian land.
Okay. This fucking game.
The mummified corpse of Amenophis III, also known as Amenhotep III or Memnon by the Greeks. He built large temples to Amon-Ra, both at Karnak and at Luxor. In the 5th year of his reign, Amenophis marched into Nubia to quell a mighty rebellion. He also ruled over the Mesopotamians, since his kingdom was quite large. We also know that Amenophis was a mighty hunter who slew 102 lions during the first 10 years of his reign in his spare time. Now he's dead.
Why 102?
Yeah, I don't know.
Just
It
miscount?
looks remarkably like a glass case in the shape of a pyramid. A small card informs you that this case contained the famous Dagger of Amon-Ra, which is now missing.
Alright, well, we gotta investigate the case.
Although there are a few scratches on the glass case, there are no signs of forced entry into the display. There aren't even any fingerprints.
Well, that's because Carrington took it.
Although there are
Yeah.
This pyramid is a model of the Great Pyramid of Cheops, Khufu, as it appears today. Originally, the entire surface of the pyramid was covered with smooth, polished limestone. This covering has worn away over time to reveal the stepped surface we see now. The base of the Great Pyramid covers 13 acres and was built with over 2 million stones to a height of 480 feet. Construction took 30 to 50 years. The placard says, "This is a granite stele depicting Horus and Thoth found in the Temple of Amon-Ra. This stele was modified during the reign of the pharaoh Akhenaten, then restored during the reign of Tutankhamun."
Okay.
A sepulchral stele found in a tomb of the 6th dynasty. It tells the story of Una, born during the reign of King Tita, who served under Tita's successor Pepi. Una died during the reign of King Murena, full of days and honor. A sturdy window that looks out on the city of New York. The glass in the window is cool to the touch. Since the window is sealed shut, you are unable to open it. The granite is cracked. This is a granite stele depicting Horus and Thoth.
Okay.
Okay.
Thought that one
can we
was,
go
but sure.
left? Whoa, object on the ground.
Looks. A close look reveals the initials PS inscribed in the back of the bloody Ankh.
A bloody
You know what
Ankh.
PS?
PS.
I don't remember anybody's name.
How do we...
It's your
Here we go. People. No.
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 No, we don't know.
Unless Dr. Smith,
yeah.
he has a first name. It's not Tut.
Yeah. So it might be. Well, let's...
You pick it up and place it in your purse. Looks. Don't touch. Apparently the shoe's owner stepped in some of the blood. It apparently belongs to a dainty
I was
foot.
gonna say, it's a stiletto heel.
Don't touch that footprint. You could smear it and ruin the evidence.
We just picked up the Ankh.
They're not forensics.
Yeah, Yeah, we're attempting the door.
The mummy case is sealed shut, as it has remained for over 2,000 years.
Okay, what about this one?
She's just gonna open it?
Yep.
Damn.
There's our dagger.
Dr. Carter's flesh is looking rather pale, as if he's not feeling well. Perhaps it's because he's lost a lot of blood. Dr. Carter seems to have suffered a severe trauma to his chest area.
I was going to make fun of you for not getting murders, but no, you were right.
A close look at the dagger reveals the words, "Made in Pittsburgh," stamped on the part of the blade that is not buried in Pippin Carter's chest.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. I wish it was
The rough
Ziggy.
surface of the dagger handle doesn't appear to hold any fingerprints, but that's something for the coroner to examine in detail. The red fluid appears to be blood. This might explain Dr. Carter's pale appearance. His right eye is somewhat bloodshot, as if he's been working long hours recently in preparing the ancient Egypt exhibit for public display. No cavities in his teeth. The tongue is arched as if to say, You're not sure if the gaping mouth means he was trying to scream or that rigor mortis is setting in, stretching his face muscles. However, he has only been here a short time.
Oh, what about the
Pippin
tie?
isn't
Ties on
breathing,
them. Oh.
but you detect the smell of garlic on his breath. It isn't a pleasant smell.
Okay.
There is a wide cut in the shirt fabric where the dagger sliced through to Pippin's chest. The cut is slightly wider than the width of the blade, as if it moved to one side after it penetrated his body. There is a...
Okay, no, guess not.
There are no signs of scratches or bruises on his flesh. This could mean that the murderer, assuming this wasn't a suicide,
Oh yeah,
knew
suicide.
Dr. Carter well enough to get close
I'm
and
just
stab him
myself
without arousing any suspicion.
In a closed sarcophagus.
Or it could just mean that Dr. Carter was completely taken by surprise when someone assaulted him from the shadows. The jacket is free of blood, but there is a bluish stain on one lapel. A close look and sniff at the stain makes you think that it's grape juice. The bulge on one side is ruining the carefully tailored lines of the tuxedo.
Bulge, what
The
bulge?
vest has a smooth, silky feel to it. Nice material. You lightly
got
touch
something.
the blood with your finger. You
Try
hear
the
a
other side.
disturbing gurgling noise when you poke Pippin in the chest. His mouth and tongue feel dry. You poke Pippin's right eye. A tear trickles down his cheek. His ear feels cold. It feels greasy to the touch. When you reach into Pippin's tuxedo jacket, you find a notepad
There
in
you
his inner
go.
pocket. Unreadable words are imprinted on the paper.
Oh, we got to Lebowski this.
Can we, yeah, I was going
You
to say.
pick it up and place it in your purse.
Because this is what I would immediately do. Because they're going to want to have it.
It feels fake. A bit of water trickles out from the center of the flower.
Really? Really, Carter?
He's got like a Joker flower?
Yeah.
His flesh
Okay.
feels cold and
Should we take the dagger or leave it?
Leave it.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
You don't want to put your fingerprints on it.
That's a good point.
Oh, shit. I was hoping we'd get
You
the rub it
scream
into
like a banshee,
Shit.
lass. Did you kill the man then?
No, I just walked in here and found him.
I suppose that would explain your screaming then. Did you see the murderer?
No.
If he takes our notebook, I want to do the
All right,
rubbing
I'll talk
first.
to you later after you've had
Yeah.
a chance to calm down. Just don't try to
Like, I
leave
wanna
the
reload.
building.
If that happens. Seems very relaxed for a man who just saw a dead body.
Well, he's a murderer. He's a detective. He's a murderer.
I mean, he's definitely a murderer at
Yeah.
some point, but on the cutting edge.
Excellent work. Your father would be proud of
Hey,
you.
Oh, our score is good.
We did a good job.
Having already interrogated the guests, Detective O'Reilly is now discussing the murder with the staff members as they leave the party. It would be best if you don't interfere.
Well, let's start rubbing then. Well, he does that shit. 10 o'clock, damn. Can we do anything?
No, I got the weight hand. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Here we go.
Hi, Miss Bowl. I'm Ernie Leach. Dr. Carrington told me you could stay a while and talk to the staff. I've got to lock the doors, so just come and find me when you're ready to leave. Dr. C also has a key, but you don't want to bother him about that.
Thank you, Mr. Leach.
Just be careful where you go. Wolf will get upset if he finds you downstairs. See you later.
Did you manage to learn anything from your interviews, Detective O'Reilly?
Don't bother your little head about it, lass.
It's my job, sir.
This is an official murder investigation, Miss Bow. Do not be interfering.
Oh, I don't mean to interfere. I just want to know what's going on. Any leads so far?
Dr. Carter died as the result of someone sticking a gift shop dagger in his chest. What more do you need to know?
Well, for one thing, who did it?
Someone who didn't like him, that's my guess.
Brilliant deduction.
If you think that you can do better.
I can try.
Oh, wunderbar. Now we've got the amateurs involved.
I may not be a detective, but I'm terribly clever. I've solved murders before.
Just stay out of me way, lass, and don't destroy the evidence.
Certainly not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we still have the notebook.
It's your
Nice.
While this is an interesting approach, it serves no...
I guess it doesn't
While this
actually care. Can we just look at it?
unreadable words are
Oh, yeah.
a notepad made of good quality paper. There's an
Okay, worth noting when we find some charcoal or something, I guess.
a gold Egyptian Ankh medallion with a bit of blood on it. Feels like...
Should we go show that to the cop, or...
I don't want to show him anything.
Well, okay.
I want to go check this gift shop for a second.
This door...
Oh, it's locked
Nope.
now.
None of that. You sure you don't want to talk to the cop?
All right, let's go talk to the cop. Nope.
Well.
No one fucked with this turkey.
Man, all right. Back into the dinosaurs rooms.
Whole ass banquet. No one fucked with that turkey.
I would have dug in.
Yeah. I walk around a museum fundraiser and just been like, giant turkey, like what? Oh.
You see a short, elderly woman dressed flamboyantly.
Okay,
and
we've
you
seen that before. We
Yeah.
can click that. Talk to her before she leaves.
Do we want to talk to her or do we want to follow her?
I assume we want to interrogate everybody, but I guess we could follow her if it makes you happy.
I want to follow her. Oh, there's a spark. Oh, she ran off.
You hear muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
Well, use the glass to press up against the door. Clearly.
Yeah, that was the thing. We were attempting the door again.
Thank you for coming to see me, Olympia. This is very nice of you.
You're very welcome, my dear. What can I do for you?
Oh, you see, I found this strange bone, and I said to myself, Yvette, if anyone can tell you what this is, it would be Olympia.
A bone, you say? How fascinating. Where did you find it?
I found it right here in the museum. Here it is, Doctor.
Now, let me see. Ha ha! Yvette, you silly girl. This is a chicken bone.
It is?
Yes, of course. For it is still greasy. You got this at dinner, didn't you?
Oh, you have caught me, Olympia. I was playing the little joke on you.
You are a funny girl, Yvette, but I am quite fond of you.
Olympia, we are the good friends, no? I have the problem I wish to talk to you about.
Oh, certainly. What is it?
Come closer so I can whisper it to you. It is very personal, and I want no one to overhear.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh my.
You don't hear.
Well then.
Well, she's getting murdered, or they're fucking, but probably murder.
You feel a blush creeping over your face as you look at the perfect body of Rodin's famous thinker.
Well then. Should we go over this way and follow?
I assume we're in another position where we're gonna have to. Well, hello.
A short, blustery man.
Okay, yeah.
Please don't look at these people. They just give the same thing.
I don't know.
I would ask about Leech for sure.
There's a fellow who gets the job done. You can't help but admire his industriousness, eh what?
And I'd ask him about the Pippin. That's on page 1.
Pippin.
Dr.
Pippin Carter, yeah.
Yes.
I was like...
Dr. Carter's demise was truly a loss to us all, despite his pushy, overinflated, headline-grabbing ego. At least he completed his work on the Ancient Egypt exhibit before he passed on. Dedicated chap, I'll say that for him.
Any idea who might have wanted to kill him?
The man had enemies crawling out of the woodwork, Miss Bow. Practically everyone's a suspect, if you ask me.
Everyone? Including you?
Well, perhaps I should say everyone except myself, since I was at the fundraising event when Dr. Carter was taken from us. Terrible thing, really.
I mean, everyone disappeared at the same time.
It's true. Oh. Oh.
Hello.
The bottle says Dr. Moribund's guaranteed snake oil.
Dr. Moribund? You want to try that one again?
Oh, we should. Oh, hello. Okay, she doesn't. Oh.
Good evening, Miss Bow.
Oh, you startled me.
Good. It gets the blood flowing, doesn't it?
Well, I suppose so.
I see we're looking at my snake oil.
Well, I was just looking around.
I'm sure you meant no harm.
What's the snake oil for, anyway?
It repels snakes, of course. Comes in handy when I'm working in the basement. I lost a load of Egyptian cobras down there a few weeks ago, and I occasionally come across one of those little darlings. Those snakes always want to bite me, but I'm sure they don't mean anything by it. It's just their way. They get nervous very easily, you know. Normally, I love to
So we
watch
need you
them
all before we go
kill
downstairs.
things.
Yeah.
My Barney will kill anything he can sink his teeth into.
Charming.
Well, I'd like to chat some more, but I've got to rush off and meet that young Steve fellow. He promised to show me his scars. See you later.
Steve thinks he's getting some, but she's just bringing her camera and her notebook.
Right?
Well, let's toss the office. Damn.
It's an intercom slave unit. Feels like an intercom slave unit.
Okay.
The cloth seems to be covering something up.
Thank you.
It's half of the famed Rosetta Stone.
Can we take it?
Well, we could probably make a rubbing.
While this is...
No?
No.
Don't touch it.
Okay, fine. Be that way.
Oh, no. Are we going to have to decipher that at some point?
While this... There's an array of rare cockroaches in the...
I'm looking that when we have to figure that one out, I'm looking it up. I'm telling you that right now.
No. Also, I'm just like amused at like, oh wait.
A number of hieroglyphics are carefully drawn on the blackboard.
Okay.
Whoa.
A number...
Why are they left to
It's
right?
a rat,
That's not how
ready
hieroglyphics
to
work.
pounce. Well, he would pounce if he wasn't stuffed. Cy Pembert, a formerly successful flax farmer from Nebraska, apparently strayed from a museum tour many years ago. His remains were later found in a rarely used storage closet. Since he left no known survivors, the museum president decided to keep him on as a permanent staff member. This office is now his permanent home.
Well.
The skull of the long-extinct horned rhesus, known in academic circles to be the source of much controversy regarding it as evidence for the extraterrestrial origin of primate evolution.
What if you didn't just walk in?
Did you get us killed?
I didn't expect you to just walk in. In the darkness of the secret passage, you're blind as a bat. You have a brave but brief battle, during which you endure the battering of the berserk and bellicose black bats without batting an eye. Then your body, bothered by bloody bites, becomes bereft of life.
Where are we starting from? Fuck. Well, let's listen to them. At least we can skip the dialogue.
Yeah, we just button on through it.
But we do need to talk to Carrington if he comes through.
You are... Oh. You hear nothing. You feel a blush creeping over your face as you...
Don't be a freak.
There's a thoughtful-looking gentleman. What does his plaque say? Claudius, BC 10 to AD 54. Enthroned by the although weak and timid, his fourth wife murdered him with a poisoned... She didn't miss him, but the rest of the empire did.
Okay, no one cares. Come on, Carrington.
Okay. I guess we can just go into Olympia's...
I wonder if he...
Oh, you missed him. He's literally coming out. Yeah, there he is.
Dr. Carter. Well...
And then we asked him, about Leech. Okay. I would go down and do the stuff and, we just want to make sure we captured everything that we've done before.
Come on, Olympia.
Good.
Okay.
I mean, it's not a CR game if we don't have lots of deaths.
All right, let's pull off the thing of the
Stone,
make sure we see what that is, and then look at that just in case. Make sure we see part 2. Okay.
It's Dr. Miklos's PhD in paleontology from the University of Thessalonica, Greece. It says Dr. Olympia Miklos, Lifetime Achievement Award from the Society to Protect Misunderstood Inquilines. Thank you, dearest doctor, for helping people to truly appreciate inquilines. You are a true friend of the rat, mouse, pigeon, and cockroach. Assorted skeletal limbs hang gracefully from the ceiling. The giant lizards are displaying some rather uncivilized behavior. It's a rat, ready to pounce. This is... It's Barney, Olympia's pet cobra. You decide that's probably not such a good idea.
And yet blindly stumbles into A dark room.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess we're good here. Unless...
Dr. Me, don't touch.
No drawers.
It's you, Dr. Me.
Okay, fine. Well, I guess we don't want to go anywhere until we have like a lighter or something.
Yeah, I guess.
Let's try this door again. Let's see what's going on in here.
Whoa. Save right now. There's literally axes hanging on the wall, you know? I don't want to...
Now we're attempting the room. Yeah.
The paper cutter blade looks well maintained and sharp enough to cut through almost anything.
Oh, anything you say. Why can we do that? That sounds like such a bad idea. I mean, we're clearly gonna have to cut something, right?
Yeah, it seems that way.
A used
piece of carbon paper.
Fuck yes, let's go.
Let's go.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
No, I don't. We're gonna use that shit right now.
While this is an interest...
What are you talking about?
While this... There are words typed on the carbon paper, but you...
Oh, okay.
While this... One of those new portable typewriters. At a mere £50, you can take it anywhere. Well, you could if it was useful to you, which it isn't, so forget it. The surface of the desk... The surface... It feels like a wood chair. It feels... You don't... While this is...
Excuse me.
The light bulb is on.
Ouch! The light bulb is too hot to remove.
Well,
It's still hot. Video games, how light bulbs work.
Although the light bulb is starting to cool,
Okay.
it's still
Oh,
too
okay.
hot to handle.
I was about to give out about
The
this,
light bulb.
but I do appreciate that we can come back and steal it later.
The typewriter keys hold fingerprints that probably belong to Yvette. There's a homey old Norwegian phrase stitched into this needlepoint. An axe in the hand is worth two in the bush. It's a diploma with Yvette Delacroix's name on it. An advanced degree in French from Ball State University, to be exact.
Wow.
Watercolor painting, Perverse Pleasures by Yvette Delacroix, 1926. Watercolor painting, Predators Stalking Prey by Yvette Delacroix, 1925.
I bet you would have killed it on AO3.
Watercolor painting, Purple Pollywogs Playing in Puddles by Yvette Delacroix, 19... It's a Venus flytrap. Don't even think about touching the flytrap. It's a meat-eating plant that's been getting a steady diet of red meat ever since Yvette bought it, and it's getting hungry again.
It's a Venus flytrap.
The wood file drawer is locked. The file label reads. The file label reads. The file label reads. The file label. The file label. The file. The file. The file. The file label read. The file label. The file label reads. The file label. The file label reads. The file label reads. The file label reads. The file label.
Okay.
The wood file.
Okay, so they're all locked. We need to get Yvette's keys.
It's a transom. It's too... It feels like a...
Okay.
You hear nothing of interest.
Whoa. Man, I love this mist room we're in.
Voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
You think this is a red page room or a blue page room?
Come a little closer, Monsieur Najir. I am wanting to show you something.
And what would that be, Miss Delacroix?
Look at the palm of my hand.
It is a lovely palm, to be sure. But what am I supposed to see?
You see this line, monsieur? It is my love line.
My goodness, Miss Delacroix. It goes all the way up your arm and disappears up your sleeve.
Would you
Why
like
are you
to see
injection
where it ends
molded?
up, Ramses? Have you ever been to Paris, Ramses?
No, I can't say I ever have.
Then you have never seen the Eiffel Tower?
No.
Well, by all means, let me show you.
What?
Miss Delacroix, please. I'm a married man. Oh dear.
Have you forgotten who let you into the museum, Ramses? Have you forgotten who showed you the secret room for your little ceremonies? You haven't, have you?
No,
Excuse me?
I haven't, but...
Then you will let me give you the grand tour of the tower, no?
We'll have to go somewhere else. I don't feel safe here.
Lead the way, monsieur.
Why does Yvette have an Eiffel Tower under her dress?
I don't know. I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
Like, I have thoughts on what it means, but I don't think
I'm not touching that one. No, you don't know where it's been.
It's the only telephone
No,
in
we
the
know where
museum.
Yvette's tower's been.
Oh, the cord's cut. Weird.
Carrington's dead.
I think she would have
It's
noticed
the
that.
only
Can we try to use it maybe? Call someone?
It appears that someone has cut the telephone cord, removing any chance you might have had of communication with the outside world. As with so many other things in this museum, this phone is dead.
I wish like the narrator brought that energy to like all of these things.
Yes.
Okay. What's on the desk? A phone list.
Using your remarkable powers of deduction, you conclude that this little book contains
There's no
phone
need to be
numbers.
rude, narrator.
Phone numbers: T. Dargan, WP 5125. R. Williams, BL 4468. I Did It, SH 0244.
Stupid.
Be Safe, KL 0527. U Hoser, LI 2077. And Yet, KL 4004. E Leach, BR 1833.
Okay.
You'll have to take a...
Can you just take it?
Don't touch...
Okay. No, I know where it's been.
Countess and Ziggy at 1 a.m. Medieval armor display.
Huh.
Okay.
Don't touch... The note is written in a... It's the latest thing in office telecommunications technology. An intercom master unit. You touch the intercom unit, completely missing the buttons. You touch the... You touch... You touch... You touch... You touch... You touch... The intercom crackles and you overhear a conversation.
Oh, I so love your scars, Wolfie. Show them to me again, darling.
They are yours to admire, my strudel.
Hoopa! Very, very nice.
Yeah, and I have this new bone for your collection.
Ah, such a large bone, too. Where did you find it?
I've been carrying this bone around for years. It is yours now, my Fräulein. You may do with it what you will.
I'm impressed by your generosity, Wolfie.
I hate
the
that.
intercom crackles and you overhear a conversation.
Oh, my lover, how do you manage to do it so many times?
Sure, and a man's got to do what a man's got to do.
And you do it so well.
Try and keep your voice down, lass. Someone might hear us.
Oh, I do not care, my amour. Life, she is something we only enjoy once.
Sure, and begorra, I do this at least 50 times a day to stay in shape.
50 times, ooh la la, and what do you call this movement?
Sit-ups, lass. I also do 50 push-ups each day, then I run a few miles.
The intercom crackles and you overhear a conversation.
I'm telling you, pal, you're not supposed to be down here.
Nothing poisonal, Mac, but Archie said I could scope the place out.
Well, he didn't say anything to me about it. Neither did Mr. Heimlich. And he's the chief of security.
It's okay, Mac. Don't get your britches in an uproar. Trust me.
I'd only trust you about as far as I can throw you.
Hey now, there ain't no need for fiscal violence, Mac.
I'll give you 10 seconds. If you aren't out of my sight by then, I'm gonna hurt you real bad.
You're touchy, ain't ya? But I was done down here anyways. See you around, Mac.
Not if I
Just
can
kill
help
him, Ernie. Just do it.
You touch the you touch 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 when you press the button. You touch you touch you touch you touch you touch you
Where is it?
you touch you touch.
Okay. Got some other things on this desk.
A handsome desk clock. Don't touch it. Yes, it's definitely a desk clock. It says made in Switzerland in the fine print on the clock face, which you can barely read due to the glare on the glass. Don't touch, don't touch, don't touch.
Okay, fine.
The stiff quills look especially sharp under magnification.
Okay,
It's
I'll
President
magnify it.
Carrington's stuffed porcupine, Spiny Norman.
Ouch! Those quills are sharp.
Can we magnify them?
The stiff quills look especially
Okay.
Lock, don't touch, don't touch. The mask of El Bupentot, the Hottentot god of war. Hottentot warriors would invoke their god of war with the battle cry, boop boop-a-doop. This battle cry reputedly struck fear into the hearts of their enemies, who were usually the Poppentots who lived across the river.
Wow.
The war mask of the Poppentot tribe. The Poppentots would strike fear into the hearts of their enemies, the Hottentots, by wearing these masks into battle and screaming their battle cry, Pop goes the weasel, which translates roughly as, go back to your own side of the river, you Hottentot wimps. The Hottentots hated the Poppentots primarily because the Poppentots kept stealing all the Hottentot women. Actually, the Hottentot women kept defecting to the Poppentot tribe because they had better food, better villages, and men who bathed regularly. You might say that the Poppentots were the first yuppies.
Can we look at the face on the... Yeah.
It's a portrait of the former Leyendecker Museum president, Sterling Waldorf Carlton.
Could you do me a big solid... Oh, we'll take that first, obviously.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Now we can do a charcoal rubbing on that.
Mm-hmm.
So we should do that. It's just a picture of a dick. Weird.
Rubbing the charcoal over the notepad has made the imprint readable. Yvette, 8 o'clock, Egyptian rum. Tut, 10:15 Egyptian rum. Carrington, 11 o'clock, his office.
Okay. Well, he's found before 8, wasn't he?
Yeah, because it was.
Yeah. The thing I want to do, I was poking at the universal hint system a little bit while we were examining the world's worst masks. Go back to the other room. We got a thing we have to do. Would you turn on the light? Because we're going to have to turn it back off probably to get that light bulb. But turn it off, or turn it on first, yeah. Use the paper on it. Yeah.
Backlit, you can read the words typed into the carbon paper.
We don't know how
Al
carbon
called
paper
to see
works.
if you could do some fencing for him next week. He says he'll make it worth your while to do a fast fencing job.
She's gonna be like, my word, sword play in the library or in the museum. Turn it off so we can steal that light bulb at some point. I assume we can't do it now, but
I was gonna try because it wasn't on very long.
Yeah.
My light bulb.
Oh, nice. It's very intensely
you pick
animated.
it up and place it in your purse.
Where it's gonna get shattered by the dinosaur bone.
Yeah. Also, we ran out of charcoal apparently.
Yeah, we only had enough for one rubbing. Okay, we can go back into Carrington's office. I don't think we explored everything here.
No,
right?
I feel like there's still.
Having already removed the charcoal, you take a moment to write your name in the fireplace ashes, just as you used to do when you were a little girl.
Why? No one does
What
that.
about
Don't touch it. Having
Have we looked at
already
that pink thing on the that's the phone book,
That's the
right?
phone book, yeah.
And then the white thing next to it's the
Look.
intercom. And then what's the oh no, never mind. We've looked at everything there.
Feels like
I would maybe do the pillar behind the books and then maybe the books.
looks. Don't touch.
What? Why not?
Numerous hefty tomes on the topic of medieval armor. Looks. The collected works of Knut Hamsun, Norwegian novelist. His masterpiece, Growth of the Soil, won him the Nobel Prize for Literature in 1920. The collected catalogues of the Smithsonian Museum. Look. A painting
I could have
of
sworn
the
one of
New
these books
York
was gonna
skyline.
matter, but never mind.
Don't touch. Don't.
Nope.
Okay. Well, let's get out of here then.
Yeah.
Probably get out of here. What's to the right? I don't remember.
This is like a weird,
right.
room. Yeah.
And there's not a down exit here, right?
Don't touch. Feels like cool stone masonry. Feels like
There's a secret door here,
heavy stone
Yeah.
masonry.
but I'm not gonna open it right now, I'm sure. So let's see what's on this side. Okay, it just brings us around.
So,
You
is there
hear
anything we do
muffled
with the
voices
thinker?
coming through the door to Yvette's
Oh,
office.
never mind. Let's go spy on Yvette again.
I'm gonna
This
pull
lady's
his
so
arm.
fucking busy.
I'm gonna pull the
Well,
thinker's
lass,
arm.
we've known each other a long time, and I'm not ready to get married yet. But I know one thing for sure. I love you.
Oh, my great detective, this feeling, it is mutual.
Just be keeping in mind that I'd have to kill you if I ever found out you were sleeping with someone else.
What? Oh, you are to be making the little joke.
No, I'm not.
Your sense of humor, it is magnifique.
I've already had one bad marriage, and it won't happen again. It's been a long time since I've been able to trust anyone as much as I trust you.
This is very flattering, my love. I am never to be knowing someone like you either. You are so good and so kind.
Well, I try, lass. I try. It's not easy being a cop in this town. The place is lousy with criminals, even in the police force.
Oh no, how terrible.
Sure, and it's a hard thing when a cop goes bad. I've seen it happen. A cop spends years fighting crime and watching the hoods get rich while he risks his life to make just a few bucks. The first time a cop takes a bribe, it bothers him. But then it gets easier.
You are such a strong man, my Ryan. You would never be accepting the payoff, no?
Sure, and I'm shocked that you'd even say such a thing, Yvette.
I'm sorry, my love. I should have known better.
You'll have to show me how sorry you are. Kiss me.
Gladly, my love. How can I resist?
Okay, let's... Oh. Shit. You're gonna get just murdered doing this.
Are we? We're just watching for quite some time.
Oh, excuse me.
Here now, be off with you then.
Okay.
Tentatively,
yeah.
you touch the cool bronze. It feels as smooth as it looks.
Damn. I was like, oh, clearly this is like a Batman statue.
Feels like.
But
No.
no.
This is just Olympia's office.
Yeah. I guess go look around and talk to people and stuff. We haven't gone back to the medieval areas and shit at all. So,
Yeah.
oh, hello. Oh, we talked to him.
We never explored this room, and there's a glinting on this.
One of the skeletons in the Bosch painting appears to be holding an object that glints in the light.
Well, we'll take that, thank you.
The oil paint on the canvas is old and cracked.
Yeah, you just
but
gotta
you
pick
can
it up.
still see the characteristic brush strokes of anonymous Bosch, who painted with human bones instead of brushes.
I don't understand why we thought this was funny.
The glint doesn't glint when you hold your finger on it.
Wait, what does that mean? Oh,
This skeleton key is inscribed with eerily articulated markings, the weird orthography of a long-dead tongue. It offers no clue as to what it unlocks. Jeepers! The shiny key on the painting even feels real, probably because it is. Although you have a natural attraction to shiny objects, this one is firmly attached to the painting and obviously can't be removed by hand.
interesting.
Well, I guess we need like a set of tweezers or something.
Yeah. Can we talk to Yvette? Yeah, we've not really. Ask her about Carter. And...
Ah, Monsieur Pipin, it is so sad. Such a great man. To die in such a way makes my heart break, no? We had not talked much until this evening, when he finally had the time during the party. He was going to meet me after the party so we could get to know each other. You already asked me this, Miss Bo.
Okay.
Okay.
Ah, Monsieur Leech, he is a very honorable man, no? Of everyone here, I trust him most of all. His pay, it is not very good, but I will fix that when I become the museum president someday.
Well, he's the
In
fence, so
meantime,
he's stealing
he must do
shit.
the extra work outside to pay his bills.
It sounds like you're quite fond of Mr. Leech.
He has many of the problems, but he is capable of handling them. I help him as much as I can.
Okay.
Cart Before the Horse by Suzetto Live in Godoni, 1480. Two Brothers Drinking in a Tavern by Rick Morgan. Trouble on Two Legs by Dennis Lewis, date unknown. Art is Work by Fra Roberto Glisoni, painted in 1492, commissioned by Queen Isabella to keep him busy finding a new way to paint instead of discovering the New World so that Christopher Columbus could do it instead. One of the many paintings in Michelangelo's Battle of the Nudes series. One of the many... Portrait of a Young Man by Marcello Fleming. Musings on Cyberspace by John Wentworth, the Flemish master.
What?
A fine example of neo-quasi-Italian Renaissance sculpture by Alberto Ravioli. Sculpted in 1525, the humanoid statue is called, appropriately enough, Ruminations on Death and Dismemberment. The white marble bench feels cold. You recall from your physics class that marble has a low specific temperature.
I don't understand the narrative in this game at all.
No.
Okay, so hello.
10:15.
I guess keep going right.
What did that go ahead of us?
Whoa!
Yes! I have this image just like burned into my brain.
Wasn't expecting this.
Yeah,
who
so
is this?
good.
Please examine who the fuck this is.
The corpse is wearing a black tuxedo jacket. At the moment, it's a poor fit, especially around the neck.
Yeah, so they don't have a head, and they've also...
yeah. Okay.
How ironic. After untold millions of years, this pterodactyl has claimed a new victim, a male specimen of Homo sapiens, which has been pinned to the floor by the pterodactyl's monstrous beak. How... You move the arm and it flexes easily. Rigor mortis is not yet set in. The right hand and arm bend easily. You search the pockets and find nothing but the usual lint. You decline to take the jacket with you since it apparently contains no clues and is skewered to the floor anyway.
Is that writing on there, like at the bottom? Like, yeah, that.
Yeah, it looks like it, but I don't think
That's
so.
not the... Look.
Okay.
Yeah.
A large pool of blood has formed around the corpse. It has barely begun to congeal, indicating that the incident
Why is there
must have
red
taken
stuff
place within the
next
past
to
few
his
minutes.
left hand? See those like little red dots?
Yeah, I think it's just the painting.
Look. You move the arm.
There's so many things in this
Search
game that
the
I
left
feel like
arm
are
for
like
clues, but come up
pointing at
empty-handed.
clues.
You find a large grease stain on the right sleeve. You give it a quick whiff and identify the scent of turkey hors d'oeuvres.
Can we check his feet to make sure it's not Steve
Close
Dorian?
inspection reveals that these rented tuxedo pants have been altered many times. There's a small mustard stain on one leg. The neck wound reveals many sharp cuts of various lengths, as well as some tearing of the flesh. Either this decapitation was accomplished with an instrument not intended for this purpose, or the victim was still alive and struggling at the time.
Porque no los dos?
Upon close inspection, you find the flesh around the beak contused and purplish, which is normal for this sort of wound. A few tuxedo threads are stuck in the wound. Your careful observation reveals that this is a rented tuxedo bearing the marks of repeated alterations. There is a stain above one pocket. A whiff reveals the strong, fresh scent of champagne.
So I'm thinking this is Ziggy.
I'm hoping it's Ziggy, but I agree with you.
This is one of the 3 wires that form... You pull the thin wire. You examine the free end of the wire. It's been clipped cleanly with a slight bend a centimeter or 2 beneath the cut end. This was no accident.
Well, if we get that wire cutter, maybe we get that
That's
key
not
free.
the sort of thing you want to examine. You carefully examine the dangling end of the wire. You examine the end of the wire carefully. You pull the thin wire. You give the wire a pull.
Okay.
You poke gingerly at the beheaded neck for any sign of tooth, blade, or other tool. You search the pterodactyl is cold and lifeless, which is not unusual since it's been dead for millions of years. You don't suspect it died from foul play, but you never know.
I think that we're assuming that this is a pterodactyl that was an actual dinosaur. Hey, Yvette.
Bonjour, Miss Bo. How are you enjoying the museum this evening?
Do you forget your glasses?
Stimulating.
You be careful walking around in this place with the murderer loose. Stay near the Detective O'Reilly or Monsieur Heimlich.
Thanks, but I can take care of myself.
Ah, but you'll keep saying that until the murderer kills you. Please be careful. You seem like a very nice young woman. I would hate to see the bad things happen to you. You already asked me this,
Okay.
Yeah, she just doesn't know.
Yes. All right, let's save here actually. And okay, I'm gonna go into this room because if I'm correct, oh wait, no. Go up here and then up here. Is this where? No, wrong room.
Where are you trying to go?
I'm gonna go to the headroom.
Oh, the headroom is south of the medieval. Yeah, go south here.
There's a new head.
I love this cut off picture of Laura Bow.
Uh-huh.
It's very weird.
It's very weird. The way we do these little like weird vignette scenes is actually really interesting.
Oh no! That doesn't look like a life mask. Oh no.
Can we examine it?
It's
Yes.
It's Ziggy's head. It's Ziggy.
Can we
You
pick it
reach
up?
out sadly towards Ziggy's severed head, then draw away. He's clearly beyond all help.
Like
Oh,
some of
fair
these are
enough.
really funny, but the narrator is just all wrong half the time.
What is going on in here?
I'd say you've got some explaining to do, young lady. Why are you screaming?
You guys had to walk by it too.
Found Mr. Ziggy's head.
Very odd how you are always finding the bodies, Miss Bow. I think we should be going back to my office and interrogating you now.
Here now, Wolf. The young lady just found a man's head. Give her a moment before you get out your thumb screws then.
Thank you, Mr. O'Reilly.
Don't thank me, lass. I'm not saying you didn't kill the man. I'm just trying to restrain Mr. Heimlich's enthusiasm for his job.
But I will get results. Let me talk to her privately.
Now I realize you're just trying to help, Wolf, but I think we can learn what we need from the lass without harming her.
She could lie and you'd never know it. You Americans are too soft on your criminals.
I just walked in and found his head, that's all.
Well, Mr. Heimlich does have his point, lass. It's a wee bit curious that you keep showing up at the murder scenes before anyone else. How do you explain that, then?
I'm just walking
Just
around
lucky,
a
I
lot.
guess.
Well, you do seem a wee bit small to be sawing off a man's head, I'll say that much.
Thanks.
This Fräulein could have had help. Or maybe she's very clever.
Or maybe you're trying to pin the murders on her, so you can find the murderer and save your job, eh?
My job is quite secure, Herr O'Reilly.
Oh, really now? A security chief who allows burglars to steal the exhibits, then overlooks several murders happening under his nose. I'd think twice about your security methods if I was running things here.
This is hardly the place to discuss my methods, Herr O'Reilly. We have a suspect to interrogate.
Correction. We have a murder scene to investigate. We can talk to the lass later when she's had a chance to calm down.
Thank you again, sir.
You're a sturdy one, I'll say that much for you. One scream and you've got your head together again, so to speak. Just don't try to leave the museum.
I can't leave. I'm locked in.
Good. We won't have to worry about you then. All right, Wolf. We've got work to do. Let's go get the crime scene tools.
Well then.
You reach out.
All right. I guess someone else to ask about, I guess. We need to find more people.
Yeah.
An authentic wood door from an authentic English.
I see something.
The steel. The room seems to give gently under the pressure of your fingertips. The steel...
Okay, no.
You thought I was going to kill you?
I just didn't know. I was like, gonna try and...
Good evening.
No, come back. Because she was supposed to meet Ziggy, wasn't she? With Carrington?
Yes.
Do you know anything about the circumstances of Ziggy's death?
Ziggy's... no, I'm afraid I don't know a thing about that dreadful little man.
What if we got anything else in our... Charcoal, dinosaur bone... No, nothing. Nothing that seems relevant. We do have new things.
You already asked me this, Miss Bo.
But yeah, but now he's dead. Okay.
What was the words on the Ankh blood thing?
P.S.
That's just a thing I don't remember
Feels
at
like
this point.
you see the initials P.S. engraved on the back of the Ankh.
Which you thought might be that Tut guy, but we don't know yet. There's no exits in this room, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Whoa, okay. Video game. Quality product. Well, I would say either go to the Egyptian room or go back to the main foyer and see if there's people. We just need to talk to more people, I think. No, back to the beginning of the video, like where we started. Party room.
Party room. Let's see. Let's see who's in the party room. Is there anyone in the party room?
No.
Check the door again. So while we're here.
This door.
Only we had the skeleton key.
I do like the idea of this, like this giant, like, you know, Ramses head, just chilling, just like kind of low key smiling, just being chill in the middle of like all of this. Okay, well, let's try over this way.
This is the...
You don't hear any muffled voices, so I'm imagining there's nothing going on there. Have anything?
While this...
Yeah, no.
While...
No. Why do we have this light bulb?
I assume at some point we're going to have to light up that dark area. But we need like a lamp or something, right?
Yeah.
Which we have not found.
No, we have not found a lamp. There's clearly a door here.
Feels like you can feel a definite seam in the bricks.
Do you want me to look it up?
You detect a bit of airflow moving past...
No. Well...
Okay.
Feels like...
I could have sworn it was like mess with the statues in the other room. They're too obvious. But...
Yeah, they're...
You feel...
Let's actually...
What perfect burnishing. You can't imagine... Looking a little closer, you detect a seam along the sculpture's otherwise flawless neck.
There we go.
Well.
Chunk.
Just like Ziggy.
Yep.
Yes, there is definitely a seam in the statue's neck. It seems to go most of the way around.
Yeah.
Let's hit the Batman button in the seam. Or do we just have to lift it?
I think you just lifted it. I heard the shh sound.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Damn.
Ah, there's our light bulb. Well, let's
definitely save.
Yeah.
Oh dear, the light bulb blew out. You hope someone will invent a reliable light bulb one of these days. Ouch! Ouch!
Is it too hot?
It's too hot.
While this is...
Okay.
Okay, sure.
Okay, let's see. Down here.
Well, we're in the
The
basement. We're
glass
getting eaten by
covering the
snakes.
alcove is marked with the words, "For emergency use only."
Wait, what? Covering... What's
the
in there?
glass covering the alcove is smooth and cool to the touch.
There must be a
The glass
fire extinguisher in there.
The glass covering the alcove.
It doesn't.
What if we break the glass?
We don't. Oh, we have a bone.
Oh, it's the ferret. A lamp.
It's a lantern.
A Rumkov coil lantern with a hand crank on the base.
Well, there's our
You
secret
pick it
passage
up.
lamp.
It's true.
We don't even need the light bulb for it
A
because it
Rumkov
cranks. Okay, we can explore down here first, but I would definitely save in every room because
Yeah, we're.
ominous.
There's a
Hello.
mousetrap.
I assume this is the Nazis' room.
Yeah, this has got to be the Nazis' room.
It's one of those exotic oriental weapons you've seen before, although you can never remember the name of it. A fine
never remember the name of
broadsword
that guy.
imprinted with the mark of the Toledo swordmakers in Spain. It looks very sharp and deadly. A cavalry musket. A medieval spiked cudgel, also known as a morning star. A heavy cavalry saber. A heavy A variety of shiny metals. 2 of them with packs of dogs carrying birds in their mouths are marked with the word Reichsjagdgebrauchshundverband. Others appear to be merit badges for the German youth equivalent of the Boy Scouts.
Wow.
This bookshelf is dedicated to the topic of museum security, including such books as Criminals Among Us. It's a length of wire. It's the World War I campaign medals. Kaiser Wilhelm.
Holy shit! Worth it.
Death from traumatic lead poisoning claims many lives every year.
The triple segmented staff thing is called a
The intercom
sanjigun.
crackles and you
My
hear,
pronunciation's probably bad because Chinese is not my
Volpe,
strong suit.
it's Olympia. If you can hear me, meet me in the armor room at 2 o'clock. You promised to show me your private scars, remember? See you there, Wolfcakes.
These are books on art. While the topics of these books interest, this bookshelf is this bookshelf is dedicated to a complete collection of the This bookshelf is dedicated to the topic of gardening. Apparently these gardening books were left here by the This bookshelf is Joe Bob's Weapons of the World for 1926. This bookshelf. These are books on art forgery, while the top. This bookshelf is dedicated to the topic of art history. This bookshelf is. This book. While the top.
Oh. What?
Is this going to lead into... Whoa! Man, we're just tripping over bodies today. Oh no.
It's
killed the ferret.
dripping
Oh no, that's a
blood.
porcupine. Never
That's the
mind.
porcupine's face.
Dr. Carrington's
Oh.
head holds no clues that you can discover, except for the somewhat pained expression on his face.
Oh, they broke the clock. That's interesting.
The clock appears to have been broken at exactly 12:04 a.m.
Aha, time of death.
Countess and Ziggy at 1 a.m. Medieval armor display. It's the pale right hand of Carrington's corpse. The fingers are showing signs of lividity. It's the pale left hand. It's dripping blood. Two
What about
letters
that?
written in blood on the desktop.
Okay.
The letters C and P are carefully written in blood on the desk, as if they were put there by the dying President Carrington.
They're not in that order, though.
CP.
That's not what it means.
The fingernails hold no clues, but the right index finger has blood on the end of it. Neither the fingernails nor... There's blood on the porcupine quills. From their position in his body, you infer that the blood belongs to Dr. Carrington. Carrington drooled a bit when he died, and his hair could have used a good wash to get all the grease out of it. You presume the dripping blood belongs to Carrington, since the porcupine was stuffed. The glass on the clock face appears to have been smashed during a struggle. Whether it was a struggle to wind the clock, or a struggle for Carrington's life, it's hard to say for certain. Don't touch it. Don't touch. Rigor mortis is not yet. Don't touch. Rigor mortis. Don't touch. Don't touch. It's the intercom. Don't touch.
Okay. So now it's 12:45.
I want to research his office. I don't like it.
Okay.
So we searched the desk. I want to search the try the bookshelves again.
Don't touch it.
What did we see? How did we look at the ones where we got to see the like little inset like in the Nazis' office?
That was just the
Numerous hefty
Nazis'
tomes on the
office
top.
does that.
Looks. First editions of classic literature.
Like what?
Oh wait.
A large format illustrated version of Crime and Punishment by Dostoevsky.
Okay, well let's take that. That's a C and P. Right there. Thank you.
No police file.
There's a police file hidden in the book. You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Well, let's look at that
By
immediately.
touching the pages of the open book, you feel a momentary connection with the true meaning that the author was trying to impart to you as he cast his words down the river of time to finally wash up against the shores of your eyeballs.
No, I didn't.
By reading a few lines from the book, you gather that the theme of this book is that man pays for his crimes against men by suffering for those crimes. It's amazing how much meaning you can get from a few well-chosen words.
Shut up. Please file.
You read a police report on the criminal career of one Watney Little, conman extraordinaire.
New guy.
Or is it just Ziggy?
The file
could be
contains an amazing list of offenses, mostly fraud, conspiracy to commit fraud, and various degrees of larceny. Glancing at the top of the page, you notice that the investigations were conducted by Scotland Yard.
Oh.
You also notice
This is the guy who's
describes
this is
Little's
who's on the
recent
table.
escape
This
from
is the body
Dartmoor
double
prison.
for Carrington. 100%.
Clipped
I've read a
to the
book
outside
before.
of the folder is a small handwritten note that reads simply, "Remember our deed."
So the cop did this.
Apparently this file was provided in exchange for somebody's silence or service.
100%.
Feels like you
Feels like
admire
class.
the wood pulp patterns in the paper.
Okay,
The
weirdo.
Okay.
I would like to look at the skylight. Have we done that yet?
The night sky is seen from New York
Okay.
City in 1926.
It's so weird that podium behind the books isn't anything. Did we checked both of the paintings, right? Can we touch the paintings?
Touch it.
Oh, interesting.
Oh.
Hello.
You see the numbers 0 through 9 on the circular combination dial. It defies you to try entering a combination.
Hey, I've got this picture of the phone numbers, and one of them is called "Be Safe." You want to try it?
Let's try it.
0.
Okay.
5.
Don't touch.
2. 7.
It stopped. Okay, hold on. Okay, so let's see. 0, 5, 2.
Yeah.
7.
Yeah. That sounded like it opened.
Don't touch it. It feels.
There we go.
Fuck yeah, video games.
It's the personal diary of former museum president Sterling Waldorf Carlton.
Plot
Not wanting to
deepens.
remove evidence from the crime scene, particularly when you must have broken some sort of law by opening the president's personal wall safe.
What do you... We've done so much crime.
The diary and the male handwriting within. It refers to Sterling's growing fear that the Countess only married him for his money and that she could be planning to kill him. The final entry reads, Yvette fears her too.
Okay. That's some good details.
It's the... Not...
Okay, so...
One of the interesting things about the way this game is set up, there's a lot of objects that are not like immediate like lock and key puzzles, but just evidence for when someone tells us what we think happened, right? I assume this is how you, because you told me that you got a really like a bad end at the end of this game, and I assume you failed this part spectacularly.
Yes. But yeah. So do we want to call it there? I think that's a pretty good...
I think that's a pretty good place to call it. We've had 3 murders, and we'll probably talk to the cops as soon as we leave this room, so...
Yeah, and it's been like 2 hours, so I think... What a time. I told you we were going to have murders, Em. We were going to have fucking murders
I really
this
didn't
episode.
believe you. It's wild that we had so many.
We had some fucking murders. We had some good murders, too. We got Ziggy got his head cut off after he got stabbed by a pterodactyl, and... That means they cut his head off, like, you know, while Ziggy was just pinned to the ground, which is one hell of a way to go.
Yeah.
And also, I
Whoever
love
did that, real badass.
I
honestly.
love that the spines on this porcupine were strong enough to penetrate through a grown man's body.
I don't think that's how porcupines work.
I don't think it's how porcupines work either. But that's not also, there's also no Poppin' Tart tribe.
Yes. That's true.
So we're clearly playing fast and loose with reality here.
Yes.
Like Laura Bowe's face, whatever's going on here. You know, the EGA faces actually had more of a face to them than Laura Bowe does here.
Yes.
But there we go. All right. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Em, where can the people find you? What have you been up to?
Let's see. You can find me on Twitter at EM_being, of course. We recently put out a neural mapping last week that you should listen to about a bunch of short games. I thought it was very good. What do I want? There's an episode of Final Fantasy Tactics where a bunch of stuff happens. We're just playing tactics. It's very normal right now. Nothing to really talk about on that front. And what we got? That's kind of it. There's a VoIP Life coming out at the end of the week where Jackson's in a Doctor Who hole again, so we're gonna have to navigate that a little bit, you know, stuff like that. It's just business as usual. I don't think I have anything like super specific to shout out. Next week I'm gonna have like 8,000 things. This week a little quieter.
Ooh, yeah, though the I will say the abnormal mapping is really fantastic. I called it on Twitter a masterclass in game criticism, and it really is. Like, it's really fun hearing the two of you both wanting different things, especially like the God, what was the racing game called again?
Inertial Drift.
Inertial Drift. The Inertial Drift section particularly is really interesting in like what you both want out of games and what a game like Inertial Drift can provide.
Yes.
That was super good talk. So yeah, definitely if you haven't and you're watching this, go check that out because it's great.
Yeah.
Also subscribe to the Abnormal Mapping Patreon because there's all kinds of good shit over there. I got nothing. It's been like a slow week. I'm just like, you know, doing these and I'm debating on doing more of these. So, you know, you can find me Dia Lucina everywhere. You've already found this on YouTube. That's 1/3 of the battle, really, in terms of places I post. So,
that's true.
Tell a friend that we're doing this and that you like this and that you're fascinated by all the murders that we've seen tonight. And
it's going to be really funny when we just whiff the end still, even though we have all these suppositions of what's going on.
The thing is, I think like that is what happened to me, is that like I think it does like pull some bullshit at the end.
Okay.
But so we'll see.
What we'll probably do is save right before, do it, and then load a save and see what the real ending looks like.
So we'll do it like Clue.
Yeah.
That's what could have happened. This is what really happened.
I was about to talk about a thing that is in a podcast hasn't come out yet. I've been thinking about Clue a lot lately.
I'm always thinking about Clue. It's fucking great.
Next week, when people listen to Repertory Screenings, you can hear me talk about Clue and my aspirations to bring back Clue. Look forward to that.
I fully support it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you next week. Till then.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Let's see. Start recording, and then we'll start this game up. We will start this game up. There we go.
Sierra.
That's their mountain. I always really liked just like the Sierra Lake logo. I was like, that's a sharp ass logo. And then I was like, it's the 1980s. Logos were pretty bad.
It's just the Prudential logo though.
Like, I didn't know that when I was like 7.
I don't know why I just immediately, every time I see the Sierra logo, I'm like, that's a Prudential logo with some lines through it.
But it was sick. Some of the games where like it slides through one line at a time. That was dope. And then New Line made their little like 80s logo, and that was just like a red ball made up of slices, and it was like, damn, that's edgy. It's the edgy Sierra logo. Hi everyone, and welcome back to Laura Bow in The Dagger of Amon Ra, an M&D adventure. We are going to continue our saved game right now. We had a lot of deaths last time, and we were surprised about the deaths.
It was the volume of them.
We really got a lot of them in rapid succession.
Yeah. What do we got? We got a bunch of shit. We found out that this is probably not the real Carrington, which I'd been saying for 2 episodes now. It's probably that guy that we've got the thing. Why are you cyclopsing her? It's fucking weird. I hate it. I hate this.
Would you prefer her face where she's just got like...
Yes, I'd rather her like melted mask of a face.
Okay.
Can we look at our inventory real quick? What did we get out of the safe again? Anything?
Did we actually take anything from the safe? I think the safe has just got stuff in it. Oh yeah, it's
the personal diary.
The diary's
of
in there.
Museum President Sterling Waldorf.
Oh, he's like the old lady's gonna kill me.
From the crime scene.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So she's also a murderer, which could have guessed. I think everyone's a murderer here. There's gonna be like one person who isn't the murderer, and it's gonna be like the Nazi or something. You're like, oh, man, that guy's the only one who didn't kill anybody.
So he does have the machine gun rat trap in his office.
He does do that. Not successful though. We should probably leave and run into the cop again.
All right.
No, nothing.
No.
Oh shit.
A paper cutter with a red blade.
Let's examine that.
Upon close inspection, the red stain on the paper cutter blade could be red ink or blood. Perhaps the last person to use it had an accident?
Who's dismembering bodies?
Right?
A paper...
Okay. Just put it... Oh, that triggered something.
Miss Bo, this is a private office.
I was just fucking with this bloody paper cutter.
Well, I was just looking around. Have you seen this paper cutter? It looks like it has blood on the blade.
Blood?
This isn't even her office.
Right?
Oh, that's not blood. You got me all excited. It's probably just red ink. But if you're worried about Yvette, I just saw her on the way down to Ernie's office in the basement. She goes down there a lot for some reason.
Dick appointments?
Maybe she's fond of Ernie?
Yvette is very fond of everyone, my dear. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some business to attend to.
We should probably go. That's the one place we haven't explored as much, right? Down
No.
the basement. Yeah. Because we found the Nazi's office, and then that led us back up here. So.
Just make sure there's nothing to like actually see here.
The paper cutter blade looks well maintained.
Okay.
The table.
Okay.
No, we're just gonna find body parts in chest or something.
Yeah. No one's commented on the next statue's neck. All right. So wait, does the light bulb out?
Ouch!
No, I think it's on. I'm pretty sure it's on.
I'm used to things like just turning like yellow in games when they're on, especially in games of this
have we
era.
gone to the right?
I don't think we've gone anywhere.
I don't remember which side where the Nazi was.
Let's try this one. See what's in here. This is a
Yeah,
Nazi.
this is a
one.
Nazi. Okay.
It's actually Gabriel's uncle.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Specimen room, baby. Let's go.
Okay.
Vat 14. There's a vaguely humanoid shape floating in the murky liquid. After staring through the glass for a while, you see what appears to be white hair, or perhaps it's a large jellyfish. Vat 13. Indistinct shapes are floating in the murky liquid. None of the creatures are close enough to the glass to see what they are. Vat 12. Small creatures with long tails are floating in the murky liquid. Vat 11. Something odd is floating in the murky liquid. It appears to be half man and half fish. Or maybe it's just a trick of the light. Vat 10. Is that a unicorn floating in the murky liquid? Can't be. Unicorns are mythical creatures. Vat 9. Tiny furry creatures, too cute for words, are floating in the murky liquid. There are so many of them in here that their individual shapes merge together into one massive fur ball. It's the Alcoholic Preservation Laboratory. Vat 5. A large, hairy creature with at least one huge claw is floating in the murky liquid of the vat. It looks like some kind of a sprayer thing, maybe for hosing down lab specimens on the table. Whatever it is, it doesn't work. The drain in the floor smells of alcohol. Vat 10. The container is full of an oily liquid. A wooden workbench loaded with many empty glass containers that smell of alcohol, although one of them is full of an oily liquid. The desk is dusty, giving you the impression that it's not used very often.
I assume we can't collect the oily liquid in our
The
cup or
oily
anything.
liquid has a strong smell.
We could try.
You hear nothing. You hear...
Okay.
Yeah, okay. It's only a listening device. And our lamp
The
is
liquid
windable.
in the container
so.
feels oily. You also note that the container is too heavy for you to move. The grate is securely attached to the drain, but a bit of rust comes off on your hand.
Okay.
I guess through the door? Oh, okay.
Wielding your skimming net with authority, you probe around in the vat, completely ignoring the corpse of a king who keeps getting in the way of your search.
What?
Boy, the alcohol fumes sure are strong in here.
Oh, that's right. We gotta...
Will we die if we stay in there too long?
I think so.
Okay.
I think that's a thing.
What's that king? Is that meant to be some sort of reference? Oh,
Fräulein
fuck, the
Paul,
Nazi.
This laboratory is dangerous and verboten to the public.
No, we won't. We'll go this way.
I will not warn you again.
Fine. You know what? Eat my whole ass. Going this way now.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hello.
The intercom crackles and you hear...
Ernie, it's Olympia. The release valve in number 13 seems to be jammed. Take a look at it when you have a chance.
So number 13, the release valve.
A pair of heavy-duty wire cutters.
That might get us our key.
You pick it up and place it in your purse. A mop and a broom. Tiny locks secure them to the wall, since the cleaning man is worried about people stealing his cleaning supplies.
But not his tools. Oh, what are we doing?
This curious device is a lasso at the end of a pole, used for the humane capture of snakes in the wild, or wild snakes, or something like that.
Yeah.
You pick it up and place it in your purse. Don't touch it.
Not the alcohol vat book.
Ernie's index to the stored items in the alcohol vats. Current vat contents, Alcoholic Preservation Lab. 1. Koala bears. 2. Turtles. 3. Snakes. 4. Hippo. 5. Ground sloth. 6. Skunks. 7. Loch Ness Monster.
8. Ostrich.
8.
9. Lemmings. 10.
Ostrich.
Unicorn. 11. Creature from the Black
9.
Lagoon. 12. Rats.
Lemmings.
13. Warthogs. And 14. King
10.
Edward of Daventry.
Is that a King's Quest thing?
That's a King's Quest joke.
Okay.
I don't remember who King Edward is. That's not King Graham is the main king. It must be King Graham's dad, maybe? I don't know. So we got some stuff in here.
A rare skeletal specimen of the saber-toothed jackalope discovered high on the frozen slopes of Mount Everest. Extinct for over 20,000 years, scientists speculate that this jackalope was in the process of climbing the highest peak
What
in the
is this
Himalayas
joke?
when it died suddenly
I
of
don't know.
arthritis.
Oh. Hey, Ernie.
This is a private office, Miss Bow. Please leave.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Leach. I thought this was just a storage room. I'll leave now.
Okay.
Okay. South, yeah.
I'll make a separate save.
And then we can check that vat.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, good evening, Miss Bow.
Hi, Dr. Miklos. I'm sorry if I startled you.
Oh, that's okay. I enjoy being startled. And please, call me Olympia.
Okay, Olympia. You enjoy being startled?
It gets the blood flowing. I love it. I was just trying to find Daisy, my ferret. She usually has the run of the museum, but it's time for me to feed her.
And you think she might be in here?
Well, she's been spending a lot of time in here lately for some reason. She probably likes the unusual smells. Who knows?
Can I help you look for her?
Thanks, but I'm sure I can find her. Would you mind leaving me for a while so she'll come out of hiding?
Certainly. Sorry to disturb you.
You want to check vat 13? That's the one next to the king, I think.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah. Let's. Oh, what we fished up? We fished up.
Could it be? Yes. It's heavy. It's shiny. It's real gold. It's got a sharp point at one end. It's the Dagger of Amon Ra.
Huh.
Like, it's nice, but it's not like, finding King Tut's tomb.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
With the rest of the things.
Boy, the alcohol fumes sure are strong in here.
Okay, so.
Yeah, let's bounce forward. Down. I guess go back explore upstairs?
Yeah, we'll go. Actually, we should probably take a look at the dagger more closely. See if there's anything.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
It's the infamous, wonderful, not to mention stunning gold dagger of Amon Ra.
That's nice.
A magnet feels like... Unlike the gift shop daggers, this...
Okay. So it is the real one.
I want to go and get some wire.
Where's wire again?
The pterodactyl.
Oh, right. So the wire cutter is not for the key on this painting.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Oh, we got all kinds of people just walking around.
I want to talk to the cop more than anybody. We haven't run into him.
I know.
I bore rather easily, dear girl. Do let's...
Okay.
While this is... Don't
I think it's that other one. Yeah, because there was like an inset when you examined the end of the wire. I think it's the left one, maybe?
There we go.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Yeah. A good noise.
Okay. Well, let's just mosey around, I guess. See if we can find a cop here. No.
This place sucks.
Yeah, this place, there's nothing in here. This is the wall of...
Would you check that? I guess it wouldn't. Check that drawer, that big chest.
The chest feels...
Yeah.
I'm like, there's a dismembered body somewhere in this museum now, suddenly.
Yeah.
The door is locked. When you touch the door...
Do we have a key of any kind? No, we don't have a key.
No, the only key is on that painting.
Yeah. Maybe...
Why are y'all hanging out in here?
Yeah. Why are you just standing there like weirdos?
Fucking creeps.
A peek into the mummy case reveals that Pippin's body has been removed.
Okay.
Yeah, no shit.
I think it's interesting that no one apparently knows about Carrington yet.
No. South, yeah. The headroom.
We could still got Ziggy's head on.
Nothing in there. Oh, interesting.
So now it's 1 a.m.
Why would that have triggered the time to pass?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Can we go out now?
Oh, yeah, no.
Go out to the main lobby. I just want to find the cop. He's like the one person we haven't been able to interrogate, and I feel like he's the person who's gonna have the most shit to say. We also haven't seen Steve since anything started going down. Basically.
Yeah, we haven't.
Oh, is that still locked?
Okay, see.
This door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's no one in the lobby, if we can tell.
Because I think we've interrogated everyone else since then. I really think it's Steve and the cop.
Yeah. Is this really as fast as we can go, Laura? Okay. I really
she's doing her best.
I know. I really miss the LucasArts. If you double click on like the edge of the screen, they like really book
Zoom. Yeah. Okay. No cop in here.
Yeah. Let's maybe try Olympia's office. Nope, no one in here.
We have that lamp. Where's that hidden passage?
Yeah. So let's crank her up. And let's save our game. And then let's...
Jeepers, Laura. No.
In front of the witnesses.
Don't touch... Jeepers.
Where's the witness?
What?
Jeepers, Laura. Don't touch... Jeepers. Jeep. Don't... The skull of the long-extinct horned rhesus, known in...
Okay. Who's a witness? The snake?
While this is an... Jeep...
Okay, I don't know what you're wanting from me there.
This door, you hear muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
Oh, Dr. Smith, I appreciate your help so much.
Well, I don't particularly appreciate giving it. I have things to do, Miss Delacroix. Important things.
But surely you can spare the time to help me move my desk, no?
Oh, I suppose. Why do you want to move it anyway?
Oh, there is a terrible stain on the rug. I don't want it to show. We don't have to move the desk very far.
Well, we know she dismembered a body then.
All right. Oh, it's heavy. Oh!
Oh, I am so sorry. Did you hurt yourself?
Yes. Oh no, I'm bleeding. You owe me one, miss.
But of course, Mr. Smith. I'll do anything you say. Anything. Didn't I let you in when you asked? Didn't I keep your secret?
Yes, I suppose you did. And I'm sorry about bleeding on your carpet. At least it'll blend in with the old stain. What is that anyway?
Oh, it is only strawberry jam.
I'm sure I don't want to know, Yvette.
Probably not, Dr. Smith. Now, let's go to your place.
Can we get down to the Nazi's office from here?
How do we get...
Don't touch...
Where is the book?
Don't touch... Don't... First edition... Numerous... First edition...
I guess not.
Yeah. I
That's
thought
the
there was
place I'm like, we should maybe check there, because I don't think we checked there in recency.
Wasn't there there was a copy of Crime and Punishment that we...
That had the file in it. That's
oh,
not
it had the
part
file
of
in it. That's why I was like... Let's see. Well, Yvette, your desk really hasn't been moved that much.
So yeah, we could try the secret passage again, and then if not that, we should go down to the Nazi's office.
Yeah.
Jeepers.
Okay. Yeah.
I think it is this fucking snake. I vaguely remember that running into that the first time I played this game.
Okay. Weird.
So yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Save before you do anything. Save before you do anything.
Maybe that wasn't such a good idea after all.
At least it didn't kill you. Can we just like trigger the trap? Like throw something at it? Our bones are... This thing's useless. It sucks.
Oh. Look at you. Good job, Em.
Now we can take the cheese.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
I guess that would help us catch the ferret, right?
Yeah.
Don't touch.
Can't get the gun.
It's a Thompson submachine gun, also known as a Tommy gun.
Was there anything in the bookshelves? Did we go through all those?
We did. They're like gardening books, and then there's like weird Nazi books and...
Okay. Since we have something oh my god.
Take another stab at it.
Thank you for saving me before you did that.
I was just like, I know this like this sword like it gets impaled on
Can we
the
just
sword.
click around the bookshelf a little bit to see if anything stands out?
Don't touch it. This bookshelf is dedicated to the... This book...
I wish that it was obvious which books were relevant.
I think like
oh, this one looks weird.
I think that is like what happens.
While the topics of these...
Okay.
While the... This book...
I'm gonna check and see if UHS has anything about books in this guy's office. Wolf's office. Where to find the book? What book? Middle shelf.
Oh, there we go.
Green... Oh,
there's a backwards book.
You found it.
Yeah, poems.
This book is a collection of poetry by Lord Byron. Apparently Heimlich had it turned on the bookshelf so that the spine with the title faced the wall. Perhaps he was embarrassed to have a poetry book on his shelf? A lacy black garter with the name Yvette stitched into it. There is also a note attached.
I think she hand stitched her name on those.
You pick it up. Don't touch.
I want to believe that she hand stitched those.
The note attached to the garter reads, "You can have the other garter and much more if you meet me at 3 a.m. in the preservation lab." The handwriting is female.
Why did the narrator do her accent?
Yeah, I don't know. That was someone directed that.
Okay. I guess we should probably try to catch the ferret. That seems like our most obvious next thing. Oh, shit. Oh, that's the secret passage, right?
Oh, come on, Laura. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, that's just a one-way trip, it looks like.
Okay.
I guess we could go see about Olympia's ferret problem.
Yeah. This is the only thing that's... can't find the cop, can't use the switch in her office. So that's like the next thing I would suggest doing.
Yeah. You gotta tell
the fucking Nazi's not there. He's not good.
We gotta kill time till 3 a.m. when...
Oh, she's gone. Good. Well, grab that
Pick
bottle.
it up.
Didn't even see what it was.
It's
just
snake oil.
That's ours.
A
Okay.
full bottle of Dr. Moribund's.
Right. That makes the snake not attack us, right?
Yeah.
While this trunk is locked. The word hippo has been stenciled on this crate's label, but somehow you find it difficult to believe that there's a whole hippo in this box.
Might only be part of one.
The word
What about that?
gorilla has been stenciled across the label of this large crate. Somebody's crossed out gorilla and scrawled Sasquatch underneath. Curator humor.
I don't think that's curator humor. The sense of what I'm getting from this is that we're just straight up doing the you know.
Oh shit.
While this
Cheese.
While this Daisy will furiously flash across the While this
Can you combine the lasso and the cheese, maybe?
While this
Huh.
I assume the lasso is for the snake anyway. Since
Yeah.
it's a
This is
snake
the
device.
mammalogy laboratory. Don't touch.
Can we check the open box in front of us?
Don't. A slab
Oh,
of
hello.
meat which smells ripe. Veins of rancid fat forming abscesses that ooze copious amounts of pus run through the decomposed cut of beef. Yum, just like Mom used to make. You pick it up.
I knew this was gonna happen. What
Don't-
disgusting.
The cabinet is empty. It's nailed shut. Lugging the contents of this crater.
Yeah,
The crate is stenciled wild dingoes. You hate to think of how many wild dingoes are stacked up in that crate.
What about
It's a sack
that?
of
Yeah.
plaster, sometimes used for making molds.
What about that thing
You
on the
have
back,
no-
that panel on the
Don't
back
take
door?
it with. The poster outlines basic
Oh.
dissection and preservation techniques. You scan it quickly, just in case you decide to make a change in your career. An empty canister stands in the corner. The canister is clearly empty. There's an odd assortment of tools hung on the wall. Some of the more hideous-looking implements are probably used for the practice of taxidermy. None of them appear particularly useful to you. The trunk has a name tag identifying it as part of Carrington's personal luggage. Beside it is another sticker emblazoned with the logo Andrea Doria. This trunk is locked.
We don't have a key. Shut the dagger.
While this is...
Okay, fine.
Shelves line the walls of the lab.
Can we try wire cuttering the key on the thing? It's the one thing we...
Oh, yeah, we can do that. Of course.
Just good old-fashioned problem solving now. Use items on items until we get more items.
Video games.
Ain't that the truth?
Okay. We're going
left.
Yeah.
While this...
we need to get the inset. Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the skeletons in... A tip... Feels like a typical...
Do we need to,
I think we need the magnifying glasses.
Yeah.
The oil paint...
There we go.
Inspect... With careful use of the wire cutters, you
There we
manage
go.
to remove the skeleton key without
yes.
damaging the Bosch painting.
Now the question is,
So what's locked? There's the chest downstairs. There's the door in the medieval room. I would do the chest downstairs first. Could we trap the ferret in the box once we open the box?
That seems like a possibility.
Because I assume he smells the meat, so you just throw the meat in there, right? I don't think the cheese is for the ferret.
Yeah.
She's
Maybe,
like, "You
maybe
don't
when the
smell
ferret
well."
comes back out, we can. No. Actually, let's
Yeah, I think we might as well save it. So yeah, try the key on the box. This might be a short trip if this doesn't work. But...
It's inscribed, manufactured by Acme Skeleton Key.
Okay, thanks. It's very cute.
A shiny feels...
Oh, there we go.
The trunk has a name tag. The trunk...
Oh, what the shit? There's nothing that bugs like better than a little fresh meat.
What if we give them bad meat?
Yeah, I think they'll be fine with bad meat. All right.
Wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, I was not expecting to be eaten alive by bugs from the chest. Oh.
Oh! A skeleton lies in the trunk, its bones picked clean by the domestic beetles. They've efficiently removed every last shred of flesh, making the skeleton nearly impossible to identify.
Well, that's real Carrington, obviously.
Yeah.
The trunk says Carrington.
Right. But now these flesh-eating beetles are on the loose.
It appears to be a gold pocket watch. A close look reveals an inscription on the watch. To Dr. Archibald Carrington III for your years of dedicated service, many thanks from your staff at the British Museum.
Okay.
So there's your
close look.
confirmation.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
And now it's 1:45.
Can we put the cheese in there? Let's see if this is part of our ferret trap, or if this is just not.
While
what the
this
puzzle
is... While...
Okay, no.
While...
Oh. Okay, whatever.
All right.
You
Can
hear
we try the
muffled
key?
voices coming through the door to Ernie's office.
Well, that first.
Interesting. I never noticed that before.
You never noticed what, my love?
You have a tattoo of the Eiffel Tower on the inside of your left eye.
What the fuck?
Ah, you are doing this to distract me, no? But I am worried about you, my Ernie. You are so big and so strong. But this ice pick fellow, he is a dangerous one, no?
Yeah, he's dangerous. But I'll pay him his dough. Ernie Leach always pays his debts.
Maybe you can do some more fencing for this Big Al. He pays well.
Yeah, Big Al's a good customer. But there's only so much fencing I can do for one guy.
This ice pick might try to make the example of you before you can pay him off. He keeps leaving these threatening messages.
Don't worry, baby. Icepick knows he won't get his dough if he kills me. Maybe I can get into a hot poker game down at the Harlem Swinger and win enough money to pay him off.
No, no, no. The gambling is what got you into this mess, my Ernie.
Yeah, maybe you're right. But I've got bigger problems tonight. I saw something I wasn't supposed to see.
What?
You're better off if I don't tell you about it. Now, what's this on the top of your Eiffel Tower tattoo?
I think you know what it is,
the
my
skin
Ernie.
cancer.
You've seen it before.
And I always enjoy seeing it again, baby.
Canon Yvette has a dick.
American men are so charming.
All right, locked door.
Canon Yvette has a dick.
Is it the bugs?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
They're so excited about their steak.
Should we follow them?
I don't think so. I think it's just a little gimmick that they keep showing up and doing that. God, there's another Sierra game that does that too. I can't remember. I think it's either one of the Quest for Glories or it's a King's Quest.
You hear muffled voices coming through
This
the door.
bitch moves
Damn,
fast.
she moves faster than we do.
You lied to me.
Well, lass, I guess that makes us even.
There's our
You
cop.
lied to me.
Finally.
You had something to do with a dagger burglary.
You've been sleeping with someone else. I saw you go off with that dock worker.
Homie, I got
I've
news
never
for
slept
you.
with Steve, and this Ziggy fellow, he told me about you and the dagger.
And you believe that little weasel. I've arrested the man more times than I can count.
The Ziggy, I know him a long time. He would not lie to me.
That man'd lie to his own mother if someone paid him for it.
Ziggy, he says you were working with the Carrington to steal the dagger.
Lies. You can't be trusting the man. If he wasn't already dead, I'd pound the truth out of him.
Maybe you already did.
Were you sleeping with the little rat then?
Of course not.
You really surprise me, lass. I'd think you grew up on the streets accusing me of burglary like that.
Where I grew up doesn't matter, does it? The important thing is... Wait, did you hear something at the door?
Yeah, I was hearing it too. Keep your voice down then.
All right.
Should we open the door?
Oh, sure, I guess.
This door is locked.
Oh. Can we go into Miklas's? Oh, shit.
This door...
Okay. We can go into Miklos' office. See what happens there.
Can we use the snake oil on the snake?
While this is... While this...
No. Okay.
While...
Here we go. Wind your thing before you go in. Oh. Just has a timer before it kills
Yeah. Ooh, we're going down.
you.
Yeah. Oh, interesting.
Okay. Well, I mean, she probably is the one who threw the dagger in the thing, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
she's the one who told him to check the pump there.
Oh.
Whoa. Are there two Yvettes?
Yeah, homegirl, what?
Scripting is hard.
Am I gonna have to spank you? Amscray.
Oh.
Maybe
damn.
she's wanting to join us, yes?
Okay, let's go up to the locked room in the medieval section.
You don't.
I don't hear anything. Actually, while we're here, I just want to... No, okay, nothing.
We are slowly checking off avenues of approach, so I feel like we're making progress. I don't want to talk to this lady. This lady sucks. I hate her.
Yeah, she's just really boring. Ziggy. Okay, this one? No. Wrong one.
No.
The room. While this door won't open.
Damn.
The door is locked.
Can we like tug on one of the suits?
Don't.
How is this not allowed us to open anything yet?
Yeah. Or you feel like by now we'd like have like run into like in Carrington's office or something like that, a key to this door. Maybe
I'm like tug on all the suits.
Maybe
not actually good use of your time.
Maybe Ernie has it. Or I don't know.
There's no one up here ever, so
yeah.
Oh, right.
No.
Okay.
Okay, that was just for the chest. It was the skeleton key in the game that we only use once. Apparently.
Incredible.
I think where we could possibly go now. Well, no.
There's like one thing on the universal hint system we have not tried. Apparently there's a statue in the art gallery you should be looking at.
Statue in the art gallery.
But I don't really understand what they're talking about. Because they didn't look like the art gallery.
Oh, we don't have that statue yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
The non-linearness of this game is
work of art.
Yeah.
Weirdly making the hint system not useful.
Yeah, no, there's going to be a statue in the gallery. Yes.
Okay.
We don't have that yet.
That's literally the only clue we have right now.
Damn.
Because Yvette's office, wastebasket, we found the carbon paper. Carrington's office. There's a thing in Carrington's office, apparently. I'm just going through the hint system now that we're a little stuck.
Yeah, let's go to Carrington's office. Like, I feel like we've missed something in Carrington's office, but also at the same time, we've done so much.
There's just a clue here that's like, where is Ed's star? And it's like a star you can examine in the sky. I don't know what that would do for us, though. That sounds like a bit, but
yeah,
we'll do it. It's like that. It's the one to the right, like,
it's
yeah,
the rug.
like. Oh, weird. Like it was something like right there would. I think it was where you're pointing.
Upon close inspection, that's not.
Huh. They use the eyeball for what it's worth, not the.
The night sky is seen. The night.
And it's like, yeah, that. Go down a little bit.
The night sky. The night.
Yeah, no.
The night.
Why does it say that's the rug?
It's the rug. Don't touch.
Yeah,
It's
that
the
didn't.
rug.
That's literally the only thing it said
It's
there.
the rug. Don't.
There's the pillar
Upon
statue.
That's not.
We got the lamp.
Phone numbers. T. Dargan, WP. Don't touch. Don't touch. You hear only. You touch. You touch. You hear only. You touch. 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 You hear only. You touch. You touch. You hear only. You touch. You touch. You touch. You touch. You touch.
hate this.
You touch.
Okay.
You touch. You touch.
So nothing there.
This is the only thing that's in the universal hint system for this chapter that we haven't done.
It's the rug. That's not.
So, because the only other thing is that statue, which you said is not here yet.
Yeah.
So,
I'm gonna go try something.
Okay.
The file label.
I'm gonna go look for a more robust walkthrough.
A more robust walkthrough.
Well, the universal hint system is great, but on some level, it is not. You know.
Yeah.
Are we in chapter 3 or 4? Because some of these were from 4, but I thought we were only in 3.
I think we're only in 3. Because 1 is getting to the museum, 2 is the first night at the museum, or the first, act of the museum, and then 3 is like once we start getting murders.
A magnificent.
All right, I'm gonna save them fast.
Okay, there's a thing in the medieval room.
Don't touch. Don't.
Okay.
Don't.
Which we might.
Don't.
It almost
don't
sounds like we're going to be too late to do, but we can try it. So use your hand on the tapestry. But yeah.
Oh. Oh, hey, now it's 2 o'clock.
This is not what the thing described was going to happen.
Oh, well, this is what happens apparently at 2 o'clock.
Wolfie,
So apparently we should have checked
your
there more
facial
than
scars
once.
are so wonderful. How did you get them?
Fencing, my strudel. As a young man, I would fence with my Heidelberg friends. We would stop our opponent's saber just before it went through our faces, which would make the scars you see now.
Ah, that is very interesting. You did not use masks to protect your faces?
Nein, that would have been considered unmanly.
You'll have to show me how to do that sometime.
There are many things I can show you, my strudel.
Perhaps we should go somewhere less public, Wolfie.
Oh yeah, good idea. Particularly since there's that annoying reporter wandering around the museum. That is not something I would have allowed if I was running things here.
Give it time, Wolfie. Perhaps you will be running things here someday, if I have anything to say about it.
Oh? What can you do?
There are ways, but come, let us speak of these things in more privacy.
Yeah, apparently there's a thing with the old lady stealing paintings if you did this at 1 o'clock, which we don't have.
No, we don't have that. But
One more thing before you leave. Touch this middle suit of armor.
Jeepers, Laura. Not in front of witnesses.
What witnesses?
Don't Jeepers.
I don't know.
Can you leave and come back?
Oh.
It's Dr. Pippin Carter, famous dead archaeologist. It's... Dr. Carter's body has been indelicately crammed into the suit of armor. His filmy eyes gaze in mute shock. His head is bent at an unlikely angle, and the skin is puckered where the helmet's edges bite into the expanding flesh.
Well, that's gruesome.
Why are you so horny, narrator?
Which means the cop lied about taking the body out.
Dr. Carter's skin is cold and disgusting to the touch.
He probably is the one who cut the phone lines, also, would be my guess.
Yeah. Okay, so let's go catch Olympia and what's his face in the... Oh, shit! Olympia just walked right past it. Damn, Ernie.
Ernie's head lolls back limply. This arm is flung out to the side as if to say, I'm completely limp. Ernie's shoes are intact, yet strangely dark and damp-looking. The fabric of the shirt appears to be clinging somewhat to Ernie's chest. The heavy twilled fabric of the suspenders is rough and stretched taut over Ernie's unmoving chest. Ernie's shirt feels cold and moist. The pants feel dank and wet, but the moisture evaporates quickly
Can
from your
we
fingers.
look with our magnifying glass? Because it's clearly not working.
You press on one of Ernie's shoes and see a bit of moisture oozing from the dark, spongy leather. Ernie's right arm, Ernie's head
he's wet.
due to rigor mortis. The heavy twill, Ernie, the pants feel...
Okay.
The hairs are bristled and clearly animal in origin, with a faint smell of alcohol.
He went in the vat.
You pick it up. You examine Ernie's head carefully, searching for contusions, bruises, or other evidence of foul play. You see little, but you do notice a faint odor, not immediately identifiable. The leather of Ernie's shoes are soaked through and through. The scent is an overpowering mixture of sweat, shoe polish, and alcohol.
So Ernie clearly got dunked in one of the vats, which if you're dunked in a vat of preservation alcohol, there's no way you can smell shoe polish and sweat on a shoe.
The pants are intact, but the smell emanating from them is noticeable. It's as if he took a swim in bathtub gin. A minute inspection of Ernie's left arm reveals nothing suspicious, despite your closest examination. The suspenders are damp but intact, and the suspenders are damp. The tusks are slightly dampened in the areas.
Okay, I think we're done with Ernie.
Yeah.
Olympia, you did notice the dead black man hanging limply from the mastodon tusk?
Well.
Ach, you are smelling like the brewery, mein Capitan. Either you've been drinking, or you've been eating too many of those grapes.
What?
Sure and Bigora. A man needs a little nip from his flask now and then, doesn't he?
Personally, I do not require the drinking of the alcohol. It would impair my mental and physical skills.
Skills.
Ernie Lynch has been murdered!
What was that, lass?
Ernie
Why is the old
dead.
lady tiny in the air?
She's floating in the air.
You finally come to us to confess. Is that it?
Confess? No! I'm reporting a murder!
And you was the first one to find the body again.
I got some other news for you about other bodies.
I guess so.
Well, Olympia saw it. She just didn't react.
Coincidence, Fräulein. I think we should be interrogating you to learn the truth. I've had enough of your lies.
Calm down, Heimlich. If there's any interrogating to be done, I'll be the one who does it. Now then, lass, where did you find the body?
The mastodon room. He's hanging from some mastodon tusks.
He's probably just sleeping on the job.
No, I'm sure he's dead.
Well, I'll go take a look at him then. If I need to talk to you, I'll find you later.
Okay.
All right. Act 4, finally.
Yeah, there we go.
Museum of the Dead. The Universal Hints isn't full shit.
Do we smell a promotion in the air? You're doing splendidly.
Nice.
We clearly don't even need it. We're doing splendidly 90% on our own. All right, so...
The hairs are bristled and clearly...
Okay, that's just letting us know which one.
We should probably see Yvette if she's in her office.
Yeah.
Probably not, but
We're gonna make
give it a shot.
New save just so we have... We'll just call this Act 4. All right. Let's see what's going on with Yvette. Oh,
My Ernie, he was a wonderful man. I really loved him.
Oh, sure you did. I know your type, Yvette. I know you didn't really love him.
Damn, Laura.
That's so
But I did. Ernie was the first man I've ever really loved. I was even trying to find work for him so he could make the extra money.
Why did he need extra money? He had a good job here, didn't he?
It was the gambling. The ice pick. He killed my Ernie for the gambling debts.
Ernie wasn't killed with an ice pick.
No, the ice pick is the... How do you say it? The lone fish.
Lone fish? Oh, you mean ice pick is the name of a lone shark?
Oui, the ice pick is an evil man.
You're sure he's the one who killed Ernie?
My Ernie, he was worried about the ice pick. He told me about him this evening.
Very curious. I'm surprised you had time to see Ernie tonight.
Why is that?
You've been seeing him for so many
Because you've been spending
people.
so much time with Mr. Dorian.
Oh, you mean the Steve? He's the attractive man, but we are only the friends, no? But my Ernie, what will I do without him?
I can see you're upset. I'll leave you alone.
Oh, it's our Steve guy. He's not dismembered.
Steve! Mr. Dorian.
Miss Bow.
Thank you for showing me your scars, Steve. They were very, very nice.
Haven't seen you in a while, Mr. Dorian.
Well, women keep carrying me off.
Carrying you off?
Yeah. First, Miss Delacroix pulled me away from the party to show me the old Masters Gallery. Then there was Dr. Miklos. She's been pestering me about my scars ever since she found out I worked on the docks. Weird lady.
You don't seem too upset by all the attention.
Well, I would rather have spent the time with you.
I'd think a big, strong man like you would have been able to get away from them if you wanted to do so.
Well, I hate to be rude, and I did end up finding you here.
Have you heard about the murders?
Murders? Oh, I guess somebody did mention that.
You seem kind of distracted.
Yeah, well, I've got news for you, too. I think some of the paintings in the old Masters Gallery are forgeries. The paint is still wet on some of them.
Yes, well, I hardly think that...
Oh, Steve, a terrible thing has happened. Ernie is dead.
Ernie?
Yes, my Ernie. What will I do? Oh, I need a big man to cry on. Please, come into my office.
Sorry, Miss Bow. The poor woman seems very upset. Maybe there's something I can do for her.
I can just guess what that is.
We can talk more later, okay?
But you definitely gotta go spy on
We'll
them.
see about that.
You hear muffled voices coming through
No
the door
shit.
to Yvette's
Yeah.
office.
I'm gonna say.
Ooh la la.
How does that feel?
It is magnifique. Mmm.
I'm not rubbing too hard, am I?
The harder the better, mon ami.
Well, we all get a little stiff now and then.
Ooh, and you are so good at working out the kinks. Mmm.
Would you mind not moaning so loud? You might draw attention.
Ooh, I cannot be helping it. You are so big and so strong. Mmm.
Oh my.
Oh, she's going in.
I like the disparity between Laura's conversational portrait and the like
Miss Bow.
inset, like, you know,
Sacré
expensive
bleu.
shots.
Yeah.
I can explain this.
I bet you can, Mr. Dorian.
I'm just rubbing her neck.
Oui, and he does it so well.
I'll just leave you two alone.
Miss Bow, wait.
Well,
okay. Well, we can check the VATs. We should probably go down and check the VATs. Oh, you're going the long way around?
I think this is the short way around to check the VATs.
Okay, if you say so. We gotta do like a whole cutscene and shit. Maybe you're right.
And this is where we get to drop on anyone.
No, that's true.
No, nothing in the VATs. Actually, let's...
Someone's meeting here at 3, right? It's like close to 3.
Is Yvette and Ernie?
Oh, right. That would make things difficult.
Yeah.
Other than a few stray bits of warthog, boy, the
Okay, we need to get out of here.
Yeah, let's go into Ernie's room.
This just doesn't look like a place with stuff in it to me.
an interest. It's a stuff. Wompeter, two interesting skull. Womp, don't. An old.
Fräulein Bull, this laboratory is...
Can we talk to... Oh, shit, it's 3.
I will not warn you again.
What if we go back in? He's gonna shoot us. That'd be really funny.
Well, it's 3. Let's go in here. Do we hear muffled voices? No.
I guess go explore around.
It's that 5. Ground sloths are very slow creatures. Since the sloths in this vat are dead, they're even slower than usual. Boy, the...
I mean, I guess there is no reason for Yvette to be here, given that Ernie's dead.
Fräulein.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess go explore upstairs. Is Yvette still making moves on our guy?
Oh, shit.
Well, no.
One of those new portable typewriters at a mere £50. Red hairs.
Not red hairs.
A close look seems to indicate that the feels like red. Feels like
So it's either stevedore or the cop.
Yeah.
it looks like a piece of fabric torn from Yvette's dress. Possibly in a moment of passion. You don't need it. It's a petite woman's shoe.
Well, Yvette's
The backs
dead.
of the high heels on this expensive woman's shoe are heavily scuffed.
GFW got one pair of nice shoes. Been there,
Can we take
Vet.
the shoe?
The chair is made of... Don't touch it.
We can take the shoe.
You pick
Weird.
it up and place it in your purse.
All right, let's go find Yvette's body, I guess.
Yeah, wow. Wonder where it could be.
You mean this new statue is clearly, obviously, someone encased in plaster from downstairs because it was in a giant bag of plaster?
The subject of this sculpture looks curiously familiar.
Well, we got a bone,
The
hit it with a
sculpture
bone,
gives
and it'll
off a-
crack like fucking
The
Scooby-Doo.
odd sta-
And she's dead.
It appears to be a pair of bifocal glasses. Red hair. The scarf around Yvette's neck looks suspiciously like the hosiery she was wearing on her legs earlier. There is plaster in all of the openings on Yvette's face. Mouth, nostrils, eyes, ears. She has several scratches on her face, as well as cuts on her lips.
I really think the cop did most of the
Definitely red
murders in this
hairs.
game.
Probably human. You pick it up. The scarf. The scarf clearly isn't a scarf. It's the silk hosiery Yvette was wearing earlier in the evening. Her neck under the scarf shows red friction burns, as if she was strangled. This makes you wonder if she died during a passionate moment or had simply developed the habit of wearing silk hose around her neck.
Stupid.
Yeah.
There appears to be a fingerprint on one of the lenses of the bifocals, although you have no way to identify it.
Any way to lift a print? No.
You pick it up. It's Yvette's right. Yvette's left hand is plastered. Upon close inspection, nice weave in the hardened fabric of the dress. There are a few scratches on Yvette's skin, as if she was in a struggle before she died. No split ends.
Okay.
The odd statue feels like it's made of cheap, quick-drying plaster.
He's got bodies just
Okay.
lying around.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Oh, hello. Oh, shit. What? Who? I don't even know what that is. It's a body,
Countess?
obviously. But
Why are you tied
Oh,
up
shit.
on my desk?
It's the snake.
Your face has certainly changed to an attractive pale color, my dear.
what a freak.
You seem a little under the weather. Are you okay?
I do love that everyone turns cartoonish blue when they're dead.
Oh,
Oh, she's not
dear.
dead.
You don't look well at all. O'Reilly! You want Mr. O'Reilly? Okay, just wait right here and I'll go get him.
I like that the secret door lever is gone.
Yes. O'Reilly killing everybody. Hey,
Hello, Miss Bo. Do you know where Mr. O'Reilly is?
murdering?
Well, no, not exactly. I assume he's still in the museum.
Well, I'll find him. If you see him first, would you tell him that the Countess is dying on the desk in my office?
The Countess is dying? What's wrong with her?
Well, she's looking rather pale. Her eyes are glazed, and she's not breathing much. I'd guessed she'd been bitten by a snake.
By a snake?
Must you keep repeating everything I say? In any case, I've got to go now.
All right, let's go catch this snake. Save before we attempt this. Snake. All right, when can we use items?
While this...
Okay.
Try the snake oil again. Maybe we can back into the corner.
That seems like what we got to do.
She likes doing like an exorcism, like hitting it with the...
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Yeah, one more. Yeah, that looks good. Try now.
That's it.
Oh, thank you for telling us we didn't need to do it again.
Yeah.
Incredible. Now we can examine her body.
Oh!
Stupid.
A little bunch of grapes. Chilled. You remember something about grapes being found alongside the victims of
O'Reilly
Jack
is
the
Jack
Ripper.
the Ripper.
Okay.
They seem to be ordinary table grapes. You pick it up.
Hell yeah, we do. Those are for
That's
dinner.
some fucking grapes.
The Countess is looking rather pale. She seems surprised that she died here on Olympia's desk. The skin on her hand is as pale as her face, showing minor signs of lividity in the palms. It's the bound and dead body of the Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton. The scent of the smelling salts is overpowering. You pick it up.
Where
Her
would she
fingernails are
bit?
clean and unbroken. You detect
there
a
you go.
trickle of what could prove to be cobra venom. You deem it wise not to touch it when you remember that it's a neurotoxin that causes progressive paralysis leading to respiratory failure. That biology class was useful after all. You detect not a you detect
I don't have...
you detect
Okay.
a cobra fang is embedded in the Countess's swollen ankle. Don't touch it.
We need like
Don't. It's the
tweezers.
While
How do we not have tweezers this late in the game?
I don't know. I didn't think Cobra Fangs come out like that, but okay, whatever.
Yeah, I didn't either. Like that's not a thing that happens.
I guess leave it. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess it's we just
you detect not a not not
We don't have gloves
not
or anything either, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's at 4:15 already. Damn.
Yeah.
We're cooking.
Still that nonsense. We lost our shortcut, I guess. Oh.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
That was fast. Rex takes a bite out of crime. Well, who's gonna get murdered in the fucking T-Rex then?
You're doing a fine job, Laura.
That's not as positive as the other ones.
Yeah, no.
The cold
What?
Yeah, new save, please. Why is Palpatine after us?
questions are a burden to... It's no use. There was silence supreme, not a shriek, not a scream, scarcely even a howl or groan, as the man they called Ho told his story of woe in an antediluvian tone. Lewis Carroll.
Okay.
Came in
That
thinking like
wasn't
a
it.
journalist and left with a skull full of mush.
We clearly gotta run. Survival horror happened. Let's get the fuck out of here. Can we close that door? No, okay. What if we just have the T-Rex eat this guy?
What?
That would get you. That.
Welcome to the Linedecker Museum.
Oh my god, shut up. We did this one.
What?
Well, the first step of the walkthrough is to go through the pterodactyl room, close the door behind you.
Okay.
And then use the wire on the door to close it up.
Ah.
And then I would probably save after that. Try the next room. Yeah, not that one. Try the other one. I'm trying to look too far ahead, but it does say go to the armor room and do stuff in the armor room. How do we seal that? That door? Can we get that board going?
I don't think so. Oh, yeah, there we go.
There we go.
If we hide behind the curtain. No.
No, he's so far behind us.
He moves even slower than we do.
Go into the... Can we go down the hallway into the Egyptian room? Oh, chair. We can do the chair.
The door is...
Why not? Laura, why not?
It's the traditional sort of hinged...
Could it make him just think that we're going in there?
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, shit. It doesn't matter now.
Well, we have a save.
Yeah.
I guess he does move at a reasonable pace once you start fucking around with stuff.
Okay, so we just gotta...
Close that.
This.
Lower the gate.
Lower the gate. And then we go
Okay,
here.
go
We're gonna move.
into the hallway. Push that. Open the window. Go into the mummy room. I would just bail in the sarcophagus, I guess?
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing.
You don't want to hide in here. The
Is there one of the
The
other ones
mummy
open? Oh.
He was right behind us. He didn't see it.
You hear the sound of someone breaking down a door in the next room.
Oh, that's how he opened the
save
locked
again.
door.
Well, we should move the crate.
You pull
Found a
and
where.
pull at the knob. Don't. While this. While.
I think we need to
While
get
this-
down before we can do that.
Oh,
A large.
Oh, can we just cut the rope on the crate?
that's
like
what I was
with the wire
trying to
cutters?
do.
Like use the wire cutter on the crate.
Okay.
If you were to stand under this crate and cut the cable,
okay,
your body would be crushed and broken under the immense weight.
Let's say I would
What if
cut
you
it
just
here.
Can you touch the crate?
While this-
Can you move it around?
Oh, that's a good question. Let's see.
Yes.
Ah.
Now try cutting it.
If you were to... The cable is pulled very taut by the weight of the box.
Why can't we
While
cut
this-
that rope? Can you move up a little, like where the rope is?
Don't touch it. The
Cut
cable
that.
is...
I think we have the right idea. I think we just need to find the pixel to click on.
Yeah.
Okay, so push the crate. Now use the wire cutter on the cable above the handle.
Don't touch... While... If you...
Okay, I guess try that. Yeah. Grab the sarcophagus. Can you close the door?
pick it
Yeah.
up and...
Oh, that's a
don't tou-
mummy.
Don't...
Can we wedge it against the door? Stupid. Okay.
Don't touch... Don't touch... Don't touch...
One of these has to
don't-
open.
Don't touch... Don't... It's a mummified teddy bear. One
Okay,
of
we'll
his
just grab
black
it.
button eyes. Don't touch...
Okay, open the left one then.
The lid won't open. Don't...
Okay.
You... Don't touch... Don't... It's the mummy of I think I saw Puritat the Fourth. a
Oh my
pharaoh of the
god, fuck
18th
off!
Don't touch the lid. Don't. It's the mummy case of
I've got the
II.
thing
Famous
to
quotes
do
attributed
here.
to him include
We
"My
never would have
fish
figured this one out.
dances in the...
What is it?
Use the snake catcher on that left mummy sarcophagus. You gotta hook this little thing on his arm. I think it's just the one in front of Valara. Yeah, left. Yeah, that one.
While
Oh, maybe it's this. Maybe it's the big one to the far left. It says hook. See the snake. Hook the mummy. Hook the snake with the snake
while
catcher.
this while
That's what it says on the left.
There we go.
the snake shifts just a little, and you hear a
Yeah, I
click.
never would have guessed
Yeah.
that. At
Don't
all.
tou- What?
What?
Holy shit.
You hear ominous chanting as you encounter a strange ceremony.
Who's this? Miklos
Oh
and
my goodness.
Miklos and the. Oh, here's the fucking meat ants.
And the
And
ferret.
ferret. Incredible.
Excuse me, I was looking for the women's lounge.
You're coming with us, young lady.
I think you're making a mistake.
What is with
You've
Laura's
seen
face
too
here?
much. We can't let you go.
Not to worry. I won't remember seeing this room, or you, or anything. Really. I've got a terrible memory. Can't even remember my own name half the time.
I'm sorry you found us. Our cult of Amon-Ra must remain a secret. There is too much at stake here. Too many important people are involved.
Cult of Amon-Ra. In the museum basement.
This room is a forgotten part of the original museum. We are safe here, as long as no outsiders are aware of our existence.
Oh, well, my lips are sealed. If you want to dance and sing and have little meetings down here, that's your business.
You cannot be trusted, Miss Bow. You're a newspaper reporter. We could be a featured article on
Oh,
page
I'm a
one of tomorrow's
procrastinating
newspaper
writer. I would
if we
never
let
get
you
it done
go.
time for press.
But
Also, it's
people
4
are
o'clock in the
gonna
morning.
miss
Those
me.
papers are already
They'll
out.
search the museum.
The police will never find this room or your body.
Why is this a secret part of the fucking museum?
You don't really plan to kill me, do you?
Of course not.
What a relief.
Kill is such an ugly word. Actually, we're going to sacrifice you to Amon-Ra.
Can we talk about this?
There is nothing to discuss. You should be proud to die in such an honorable fashion. Young Egyptian maidens used to
I'm gonna be
fight
killed
for
by
the
a
privilege
lisping
of being
homosexual?
sacrificed to the great Amon-Ra.
Now, wait a minute. I thought the ancient Egyptians didn't make human sacrifices.
You're familiar with the history of ancient Egypt, Miss Bow?
Well, I've learned a few things.
Perhaps we could test you.
Do I have
Oh, we got to answer this
any other
fucking riddle that we don't know the answer to?
We can test you or sacrifice you. It's your choice.
It's okay. We're gonna have
I'm
just multiple
liking this
choices.
idea more and more. What kind of a test is it?
Amon-Ra may choose to intervene on your behalf. It is our tradition that we must let you live if you can answer Amon-Ra's riddle.
Great.
Of course, you'll have to answer the riddle with hieroglyphics.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I was afraid it would be something like that. Okay. What's the riddle?
Actually, it's a two-part riddle. What is the room you leave without entering?
Okay, go to miscellaneous. Check. Oh no, I thought we had a. Don't we have a? Go to things. We have a thing about hieroglyphics, right? Not there.
No.
Egyptology. Can we click that? Maybe that'll help us.
I'm sorry, but you're wrong.
What?
What?
No. Wait!
Okay, wait. Before we go,
Uh-huh.
I'm looking at Universal System. It says you've got the hieroglyphics in your book, which we don't have.
Yeah, we never, because I kept trying to make like rubbings of it or like copy it down and it wouldn't let me. I'm gonna try
let's see if I
something.
can find.
While don't touch.
Inspect the Rosetta Stone with a magnifying glass. The one down below. Maybe once you do that, then look at it normally. Oh, shit. So this has got our things. We just need to get her to write it down. So turn off the magnifying glass and like hand it once you're in there.
Don't touch. Don't.
No, like hieroglyphics it to get the inset and then switch to the hand. Or the notebook.
It's
I guess the thing is, like, it doesn't let me.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, it's like we've got to just do this on our own.
But it's got to. Once we do it, we have to go into the notebook.
Yeah.
Because this says once we inspect the Rosetta Stone. Oh, there's a Rosetta Stone in the Egyptian room also, and that's the one where she'll write it down.
So we need. I guess we need all of them.
Yeah. So we can get those while we're in the Egyptian room, running from the guy.
Okay. Do we need both of them? You think?
Yeah.
All right.
Do you want to do the rest of this next week?
What if we? Yeah, like let's go back through this next week. I think that's because it's.
I assume we're close to the end if we're being chased by a cult, like a weird murder guy, and we're getting captured by a cult.
Yeah, the instant you like enter the secret massive cult room at the basement of the New York Museum, I think you're close to the end. Well, damn, what a wild, wacky episode. Where could the people find you? What have you been up to?
You can find me on Twitter at em_being. We have a fuck ton of podcasts coming out this week. Already out now is Repertory Screenings on Steve Martin's The Jerk. Coming out tomorrow is our Blockbusters on G.I. Joe, The Rise of Cobra, which is a fucking incredible episode on a very bad movie. On Wednesday, Gundam continues. We're nearing the end of 00 Season 1, and we're watching Rose Versailles. On Thursday, I'll have Alf out. We're Nibelungen lead. Siegfried's finally dead. It went really badly for him. And on Friday, we're going to have Your Uncle's Beach House about Delicious in Dungeon, the manga, which is very good.
That's so exciting.
That's it. We've just been cooking with that. We're coming up on abnormal mapping. We're in like 2 weeks, so look forward to that. That's going to be a big one, I'm sure.
That's gonna be a huge one. That's very exciting. Yeah. Have you teased what that is yet, or do I?
Everyone knows what that is. Okay. That's Final Fantasy 15 and all the DLC.
Yeah, so definitely be excited for that one because Final Fantasy 15 rips. It's gonna be a great episode. I just dropped a new Vesper Asperities, the worst band in Cyrodiil for $5 patrons. I'm gonna have Loom up by the 20th for the $1 patrons in the Adventure Gamers Clubhouse. That's gonna be exciting to revisit. And otherwise, we're just going to keep plugging along. Trevor and I had a wild Dark Souls 3 LP at this past week, and I'm sure it's just going to get wilder this week as we really close in on the end of the main game. And before we start the DLC push, which is just going to be endless nightmare. But yeah, so find me, Delicina, basically everywhere. And come back here next week for more Laura Bow, where we try and not get murdered by a weird mace-wielding psychopath or a weird Amon-Ra sex club in the basement of the museum.
Yeah. Well, at least we know how to avoid the mace guy now.
It's true. What a wild time. All right. Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you next time. Bye.
Bye.
Hi, everyone, and welcome back to Laura Bow in the Dagger of Amon Ra, an M and Dia adventure. It's me, Dia. M's over there. M, say hi.
Hello.
Hello. We are here for what I truly believe in my heart will be the final episode of this Let's Play. Are you excited, Em?
I guess.
Are you excited to start here next time?
I'm excited to like fumble the reveal whenever we have to pick who murdered who.
Oh, it's gonna be fun. If I remember correctly, there's like actually like a lot of questions you have to like go through.
Okay.
Yeah, like it's a whole interrogation. But
we got the hieroglyphics in her office, right?
Right. We need to get them
from the Egyptian room.
Let's just double check.
It's your...
How do I... Oh, magnifying glass?
The cover.
No.
Nope.
Oh, just click on it. Okay. Misc. Okay, yeah. So we got the hieroglyphics.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, and there's another one in the Egyptian room.
Yeah. Sorry, Yvette. Sorry.
I don't remember what triggers the end events of this game where we get pursued by the guy.
Yeah, I was just wondering that. It's this one, right?
Truly just don't recall.
This one. Oh, wait.
A smelly old work boot.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
We didn't see that last time.
The work boot is size 12 triple E. You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Is that meant to be Steve Adores?
Yeah, it looks like Steve's purse, but I mean...
The blood is red and almost dry. There seems to have been a struggle here.
Huh.
There are a few spots of...
Okay. Well, that's weird. All right.
I think it's in the left, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's against the wall. Oh, yeah, there it is.
The card identifies the slab of black basalt as the Rosetta Stone. Hieroglyphs and letters from the English alphabet are clearly engraved on the stone. The Rosetta Stone was found by a French artillery officer among the ruins of Fort Saint-Julien near the Rosetta mouth of the Nile River in 1799. It came into the possession of the British government after the capitulation of Alexandria. The Rosetta Stone, currently on loan to the Leyendecker Museum, is the key to modern translations of ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs into English text. You notice that half of the Rosetta Stone seems to be missing from the display, replaced by a small card that reads, Artifact 310 removed from display for research on 9/1/26 by O.M.
That would be such an interesting reveal if only we had been here earlier.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. That's the last of them. All right. That's all we get.
Let's make sure we've got them in our book. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I'd love to have them out of order, but that's fine. Good job putting them out of order in the book game.
Did we pick the stuff up off of the Countess's dead body yet? Has that happened in our game?
We
Smelling
have
salts
not.
and
We have
shit?
not done that because we don't have smelling salts. So.
Okay.
So I think that's what would triggered it last time for us. So we should just go. If we go there, that should kick us over into Act 5 after we do the whole Countess thing. Come on, Laura. Come on. Get to the bottom of the goddamn screen. Do we want to see like behind the curtain to see if anything happens?
If you want, yeah, sure.
Let's see.
I don't think there's anyone left for the stuff to happen with, but
yeah, I guess not.
Everyone's fucking dead.
It's true. And now it looks as though Steve is as well.
The cult probably got him. He was getting dipped before you did.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I bet. Do. Oh, well, I guess we...
Don't touch...
Oh!
Really narrow window of we got the snake back in but didn't do this.
Yeah, what a
A little bunch of grapes. Chilled. You remember something about grapes being found alongside the victims of Jack the Ripper.
This might be the most incongruous part of this game is this one grapes bit about
You
Jack the
pick it
Ripper.
up.
Well, it's like we're trying to say that O'Reilly might be Jack
the
the Ripper.
That doesn't make any fucking sense.
No, none. I don't even think that, like, timeline-wise, that makes sense.
Her bloodshot eyes are open and staring into infinity.
Okay.
Don't touch. Don't touch.
Don't.
It's the bat. It's the
It was Nora who had the post about.
No, it was Neve. Neve was complaining about this. Yes.
I thought it was really funny.
Don't touch.
Well, where is the smelling salts on her?
I think it's in her pocket of her coat, like up near the.
Don't.
Oh, don't remember.
This is actually the remix of Gillette's Small Dick Man. Short Dick Man. That's how that goes.
Is it? Oh, here we go.
Stupid.
You pick it up.
All right, we're done here, right? We need to
Do
see.
we need to examine the snake bite? It's on her ankle, right?
Oh, that's right.
You detect a trickle of what could prove to be cobra venom.
Yeah, we have the biology.
Not a good.
We don't have any tweezers or anything like that. We established that we can't do anything with that. Okay. Away we go. Ta-da!
All right. Save.
Oh. Well, we'll save at the top of the act.
Rex takes a bite out of crime.
You're doing a fine job, Laura.
I feel like we still did a great job.
That's not quite as glowing as last time, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, no. Okay, so here, we'll just resave Act 5. And there's that guy. He's going to chase us, and we go this way.
Yeah, so we close the door, wire it.
Looks...
Okay. Yeah, close that, go through there. Push that. Open the window. And go back, in the hallway. And to the left. Left sarcophagus, yeah.
He's still speedy.
That's scripting. The minute you go in, he comes in.
I know,
Sound
right?
of someone breaking down a door in the next room.
Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say to do that once we got in the hallway, so good job. Don't want to die to this crane.
I know.
All right. So just push the box. That was enough last time. We didn't have to even cut it or anything.
Yeah.
So, yeah, go through there. I like her little spring. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
At no point has this game been animated like that before or since, but
No, it's weird because it's like a very like Space Quest animation.
yeah.
Okay.
You pick
Snake.
it up and place it in your...
Use the snake lasso on the snake to the left.
Yeah, this is the thing we never...
While this is... The snake shifts just a little.
Okay.
You hear ominous chanting as you encounter a strange ceremony.
This Temple of Doom bullshit just does not fly.
No. What is this hanging here, by the way? Like, what are we...
It's
Oh my goodness.
silly putty. Big piece of silly putty. I love the little snake and the ants. That's so good.
Excuse me, I was looking for the... Women's lounge?
You're coming with us, young lady.
Can you button through these any faster?
You've seen too much.
Not to worry.
Because we did this
I'm
already.
sorry you found us.
Cult of Amon Ra.
This room is a forgotten...
Oh, well, my lips are sealed.
You cannot be trusted, Miss...
But people are going to miss me.
The police will never find this room.
You don't really plan to kill me, do you?
Of course not.
What a relief.
Kill is such an ugly word.
Can we talk about this?
There is nothing to discuss. Young Egyptian maidens used to fight for the privilege.
Now, wait a minute. I thought...
You're familiar with the history of ancient Egypt?
Well, I've learned a few things.
Perhaps we could test you.
Do I have any other options?
We can test you or sacrifice you.
I'm liking this idea more.
Amon-Ra may choose to intervene on your behalf.
Great.
Of course, you'll have to answer the riddle with hieroglyphics.
I was afraid it would be something like that.
Actually, it's a two-part riddle. What is the room you leave without entering?
What is the room?
So the universal hint system offers a suggestion that the clue is in the page of hieroglyphics, which we did not sit down and translate once we got all these. That's in Olympia's room, which we could have done. We gotta sit down. I'm gonna read this translation because it's in the universal hint system, saving us a lot of time.
Okay.
I pay homage to thee, lords of eternity, Ra, strong as thy sail in thy wind, as thou sailest over the lake of fire in the underworld. Behold Shu, the mother, creating the gods in silence from her womb, quicker than greyhounds, and fleeter than light. Let me not be burnt, let me not be consumed, let me not perish, as my mummy lies prostrate in my tomb. So I think it's womb.
It's womb and tomb. It's gonna be womb and tomb. They did that.
Oh, you're already putting it in. Good job.
Yeah. it's really terrifying seeing womb.
Womb.
Oh, okay.
Wom.
Okay.
That's correct. Now, the second riddle. What is the room you enter without leaving?
Yeah. It's Tom.
It's
just Tom.
It's Tomba 2. Our next game we're playing. That's not true.
God. I like this foot. This is like a Doug foot.
Very impressive. You are the first person who ever answered that riddle correctly. The wise Amon-Ra apparently wants us to spare your life. Will you swear to keep our location a secret?
Of course.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you want, buddy.
Then you may leave. May the great Amon-Ra guide your footsteps.
Thank you. Now I just have to outrun the person who's been chasing me.
Who is chasing you? Do you think they'll find their way in here?
Man, what if it's
I'm
Steve?
not sure who it is, but I
assume
believe
it's a cop,
it's the
right?
same
But-
person who stole the Dagger of Amon-Ra from its display case. And I'm sure they'll find their way in here.
If that is true, they will not leave this room alive. I suggest you leave through our secret escape route behind the altar. Go now and remember your promise.
Okay. Oh, look at that.
Save immediately.
Yeah. There we go. Okay.
Oh, hey, look, Steve's in the fucking coal bin.
There's an unconscious man in the coal bin. Although the coal has dirtied his face and hair, it looks suspiciously like Steve.
Well, wake him up.
Steve, being the large, unconscious type stevedore he is immovable in his current unconscious state.
Well, we've got smelling salts, so...
Wake up like a bitch, Steve. I'm gonna give him his boot back.
Oh, my head.
Steve.
What happened? Laura?
Yes, Steve. I was so worried about you. Are you all right?
I think so. I remember hearing somebody coming up behind me, and as I turned around, somebody slugged me. Cripes, my head hurts.
They must have dumped you down the coal chute. Let me see where you were hit.
I'm all right. Don't touch it.
Honestly, you men can be such crybabies. Do you think you can walk? We have to get out of here. Somebody's been murdering everybody in this museum, and whoever it is after me.
I can make it. I'm with you. Where do we go?
Good question.
Save.
A large, heavy-duty shovel rests by the coal bin. A shovel probably used for the coal or the furnace ashes.
Press the obviously fake wall panel in the back there.
A large, circular, ornately carved stone is hung on the wall here. It seems to be attached to upper and lower tracks which run for several feet across the wall. It's too heavy. You don't have room for it in your purse.
Just go in.
I had to do it.
Okay.
If you can't stand the heat, stay out of the furnace. I had to know.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'm not going to open that door or that grate. So.
Get out your lamp. I'm sure it's dark in here.
Oh no. Oh, son of a bitch.
Well, reload your save.
Wait.
When am I ever going to learn?
Come on, Steve, you gotta walk faster than that guy. Actually acquiring Steve's boot and like seeing the little inventory for it, like I was just like, wow, this really were a bad choice, Steve. Okay.
So get closer before you. What?
No.
Open your inventory and examine that bottle. Are we out
Empty
of
bottle
snake
of
oil?
Dr. Moribund's
Oh.
guaranteed snake oil.
Then what are we
Check the door
throwing?
to the left.
Yeah.
This door is locked, and you don't have the proper key. The grate covering the drain is firmly bolted in place. For this isn't a good shovel to use.
Amon raw snake oil.
A large, heavy... Don't touch... It's Steve, the handsome young man who's been flirting with you all evening.
Maybe the
Don't
grapes.
squeeze. While this is... Several grapes are missing from the bunch. A wedge of the finest Limburger cheese. Odd-looking hairs, possibly from some kind of...
What if we just go back?
Every...
Try it. There's more snake oil in the lab. It's in that bowl of thick liquid.
Oh, we can't go back, huh?
So the only way to get it is to reload our save from before the chase.
Are you kidding me? Wow, they like really pile on all the dead ends in this game.
Yeah, so start here next time.
Okay, so we go down here first.
Yes. Do we have the second? Did you save again after we got the second hieroglyphics, or do we need to get those again?
Oh, I think I need to get those again.
Okay.
Let me see. Yeah.
Okay.
So we got.
Well, yeah. Let's go down here and get this thing first.
Oh, that's wrong.
I don't think it's that room. I think it's the other
whoa!
room. Yeah.
You see a very...
Achtung! This is not the public part of the museum.
Okay, homie, fine. Weird how he
While I was looking that up, I also found in the little helpful blog someone wrote 20 years ago on the internet. If you don't give Steve his boot within 6 seconds, he falls back asleep, apparently, and you lose.
Steve, why are you worthless?
Because the smelling salts only work for a little bit or something. Or like maybe the guy, it just says that if you don't give him his boot within 6 seconds, you fail. We do need to go get the boot again also while we're going and getting the hieroglyphics. And then we're going to save again in case we forgot another thing.
God, seriously. What the hell, game? That's so many points of failure just for that one ending.
Yeah. Feel like I'm really discovering the Sierra promise with this one.
You pick it up and place it...
Which is weird because like I don't remember that in like King's Quest V.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I mean, aside from the pie, you can eat the pie and you can fuck yourself over that way. But that's all I remember.
No, not that. The Rosetta Stone. Yeah. A, B, C. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just mousing over it to make sure there's no triggers there.
Can we can we check the I want to check the book to make sure we have them. We just have enough for all of them.
Full bottle. And then MISC, NOP,
So,
URS, ABCD. Yeah, okay. Got them all.
All right. Fingers crossed that was it.
This is going to be like our shortest episode ever. And then we spend the next like hour and a half continuously replaying the end of Act 4.
This entirely boring scripted sequence now that we've solved it? Yes. At least you can button through it as fast as humanly possible.
Yeah.
Don't touch... Oh! Look.
Okay, grapes.
They seem to... A little... You pick... Don't...
Smelling salts.
You pick...
Let's get the fuck out of here.
You did...
You'd think like if you'd forgotten something crucial, like when you get the little grading system, it would flag it and it would be like, well, you really done fucked up this time, Laura.
Yeah, it did not.
I wonder what our rating will be now that we've accomplished all these things.
Rex takes a bite out of crime. Maybe for the last time.
You're doing a fine job, Laura.
Fuck you.
No, didn't change.
Yeah, wow.
All right. The Door. The Wire.
I love that show.
I do love The Wire. Okay, window, yeah. Easy. It's almost like we've done this twice. This is like when you play Resident Evil for like the 5th time and you're just like running past the zombies, don't even bother killing them. They're just too much work to kill. Totally trivializing
The sound of someone breaking down a door in the next room.
Yep. Ugh. There she goes.
The little triumphant song.
Why is it like a red brick facade, like only in this elevator? The rest of the museum doesn't look like that.
No.
Mummy?
You pick it up.
All right. Snake grapple.
The snake.
When I played Alone in the Dark, it was like this, but also there was terrible platforming. The worst platforming you've ever seen.
It's so bad. It was like at the end where you have to jump on like platforms suspended above like Cthulhu
it's a
acid.
nightmare.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awful.
Oh my.
Yeah. And they give you like a really weird perspective for that part too, I think.
Yep.
You can't.
The Alone in the Dark, when like God, like when that came out, that was so fucking wild.
Of course.
It's still really cool.
Yeah.
Young.
Now wait a minute. Well, do
We can. Of course.
I was
what?
It was funny because like I remember just being like as like a child playing it and just being like, God, this game is fucking impossible. Not, wow, this is actually just really poorly done.
Yeah.
There's the W. O. M. B.
That's correct. Very impressive. You are the
Yeah, we swear. Let us out of here. All right, we did it.
Steve.
All right, it's boot.
Oh my.
Yeah, they are good.
Yeah, Steve, no one cares.
He's got to shamble over like a Frankenstein to get this grate open. Okay.
For a minute there, I just thought, fuck, we forgot the lantern.
That's very funny. There's hieroglyphics here, but I assume they're like, use snake oil on the fucking... Oh, I think you had to go up and splash them properly.
Oh, wait.
Oh, never mind. That's it, man. That's the most effective snake oil I've ever seen.
Yeah, wow. I like that they go up to it first and check it out, and then they're like, oh no, fuck this shit. What?
You hear the sound of gunfire from the direction of the furnace room.
Sounds like
let's make a
someone's
new
chasing us,
save.
Laura.
Yeah. We can't. But we've
Oh,
got
well
cheese.
then throw cheese at him. I assume this would be
The
another
rats
dead end if we
devoured
had not picked up
in
the
a split
cheese.
second. It only made them hungrier.
Wait, what? Man.
They're rats. You have a gnawing feeling you've made a horrible mistake. Rats. Fine. Wake this douchebag up again. No, not the snake oil. fucking boot. Wake up, Steve.
Oh.
Yes,
I think
they must
I'm all right.
on. Good.
If we were supposed to soak the cheese in poison at some point.
We're not. We're not. The universal hint system suggests we toss the cheese in the other direction so the rats run away from us.
Oh, okay. Of course.
Light.
Yeah.
There was like a window at the top of the thing. I imagine we throw it there.
Yeah, we just toss them out the window.
Oil.
Yeah.
The bottle.
Steve looks like he's having a bad time in this tunnel. He is way too tall for this.
Yeah. Can we just not save here? Wow.
That's so rude.
Yeah, that's really... Like, I guess, like, okay, yeah, we are just, like, in the escape the museum. We're almost done kind of situation, but...
You hear the sound of...
Sounds like some...
Man, what an arm.
Watch, it was actually the other window I'd throw it out of.
You watch in relief as the last of the rats scurries out of sight. You can barely smell an unpleasant odor, like burning hair.
That goes to the furnace, it would seem.
The doorway is dark.
So, still can't save. Jesus. Rude.
Whoa, holy shit. Can we save? Okay. Oh, damn. We got him.
We did. Who
It's
is
a cop.
it?
I mean, it's got to be the cop. Oh, shit.
Act 6. The coroner's inquest. Oh, what am I doing? That's right. That's you. You get to do the movie's voice.
So far, so good. Keep it up.
Oh, good. Nice.
Thank
That's
you for
positive.
coming to this inquest, Miss Bow. As the coroner on this case, I'm going to informally question you and study the evidence you've collected. If you assist me in developing a case, the perpetrators will be tried in the formal court of law. We're primarily concerned with the museum murders, but we're also interested in the theft of the Dagger of Amon and other matters that may have a bearing on this case. My examination of the corpses has been fruitful, but I need more evidence to build a case. Any information you can give us would help, but you must justify your conclusions with the evidence you've acquired. False accusations and unsupported conclusions will not be tolerated.
Wow. Oh, we might not even have all the evidence.
I don't wish to pressure you. Your employer is also here to judge your performance on this investigation. Since this is an informal proceeding, I've allowed it on the basis that your newspaper will cooperate with our wishes. Now, to the questions. Who murdered Dr. Pippin Carter?
I assume it's the detective, right?
Right, the cop. It's got to be the cop.
Yeah.
It's motive.
Oh, well, he's the one who told him to steal the dagger, right?
Right. So I guess cover a crime.
So that would be cover another crime?
Or did he just not want to share the Why did Carter agree to steal a dagger?
I mean, it could be it's financial gain or cover another crime.
Yeah.
Whichever one you want to pick.
I'll go with money.
Who
It
murdered
comes down to money.
Lawrence Ziggy Ziegfeld?
Ziggy. I mean, the most likely one is the detective, right? I just think he did most of the murders.
Yeah.
Not all of them.
I'm trying to think of anyone else here who... Where did we get the clippy clips?
What clippy clip? What are you talking
The
about?
wire cutters. Was it Ernie?
Oh, I don't remember.
Did Ernie kill?
I don't think Ernie killed anybody. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You don't think? Damn, I don't. Well, who had motive to kill Ziggy? Who was fighting with Ziggy? It wouldn't have been
nobody
Yvette.
liked him.
Yeah, no one liked him is the thing. I guess it probably, honestly, probably the cop still, right?
Yeah.
Like, seems like...
I assume it's the cop.
Seems like it's a cop, and he's...
Would that be covering another crime?
I think that would.
Because the cop's like in on the, like stealing the dagger.
Yeah, he's in on it, and Ziggy was in on it too. So I think that one is covering another crime.
Because like Ziggy is part of the thing with Ernie about fencing the stuff out of the museum.
Right. That's what I was thinking. I was like, that's what I was thinking about, like Ernie. So yeah, no, it's covering another
Who
crime.
murdered Ernie Leach?
Well, that was the cop.
Yeah, and that's also covering another crime.
Racism isn't an option here. Okay.
No.
Yeah, that was
Who
covering
murdered Yvette Delacroix?
Was that O'Reilly? Was he? He was just that was O'Reilly. That was because she has the red hair. Yeah. Ryan Hanrahan. Jealousy.
Yeah.
Who murdered Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton?
That's still O'Reilly because she was also in on
she's
the
stealing
crime.
paintings. Yeah, she's part of the fencing operation.
Yeah.
Man, he was running all sorts of shit out of this museum.
Yeah, he just did everything. I guess that's covered other crimes still.
Yeah.
Who was the skeleton found in the steamer trunk?
That was
Carrington.
Who
Original
murdered
Carrington.
Dr. Archibald Carrington?
Who was that guy's name? He's on the list. Watney Little. That's him.
Watney Little. Okay.
Yeah.
Who impersonated Dr. Archibald Carrington?
Watney Little.
Watney Little.
Who murdered Watney Little?
Oh, definitely O'Reilly.
Is that O'Reilly? Okay.
Yeah, because that was all about like the police file is in the book in the room where he's murdered.
So it was still covering up crime
covering
there.
another crime.
Who
Yeah.
actually stole the Dagger of Amon Ra from the ancient Egypt exhibit?
Watney Little.
Watney Little.
As
Yeah.
Carrington. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who manipulated Watney Little into stealing
O'Reilly?
the Dagger of Amon Ra?
O'Reilly.
Who was the woman involved in stealing paintings from the Old Masters Gallery?
Countess?
The Countess.
Based on what we now know, your assumption is correct, Miss Bow. Good work. Who was the man involved in stealing paintings from the Old Masters Gallery?
Watney Little.
Watney Little. Yeah.
Based on what we now know, your assumption is correct, Miss Bow. Good work. Who was the middleman who provided forged paintings for the Countess and sold the real ones for her?
Ziggy.
Yeah.
Based on what we now know, your assumption is correct, Miss
Why
Bow.
did we not get
Good
these
work.
for the other ones?
Who is
Yeah, I
the
don't
high
know.
priest of the Amon-Ra sun worshippers?
That's that Ramses guy,
But we
right?
told him we'd never tell.
That's correct,
Well-
Miss Bow. You're very observant.
Laura Bow does not care.
Which museum employee runs a fencing operation as a sideline business?
Ernie.
Yeah.
That assumption is correct. Mr. Leach was moonlighting with his own business as a fence installer. In fact, he put up a very nice fence around my house.
Oh my God! Shut up.
One final piece of evidence to present, Mr. Coroner. I have an eyewitness who would only feel safe to come forth if I established my case against Mr. O'Reilly. Now that I've done so, let me introduce Dr. Patah Shep Tut Smith of the Cairo Museum.
Mr. Smith's testimony is safe with us.
Many thanks. I was in the Egyptian ceremonial room underneath the museum when Detective O'Reilly killed two of my fellow sun worshippers. I saw with my own eyes how he gunned them down without mercy when they tried
Man,
to
he
stop
just
him from
unloaded
taking
on the
his bow.
cult.
Oh yeah.
However, we only managed to slow him down. His hood fell back briefly, revealing his evil face to us as he slaughtered our people.
Homie, he only killed
That
two
son
of
a
you.
camel should not be allowed to run free upon the sands.
Will you testify in court to what you witnessed?
I like that they have
Mr.
press
Smith?
in here. I guess they did agree with the paper.
My dead fellows expect their revenge. Although Amon-Ra will certainly destroy O'Reilly's car when he journeys through the underworld.
I'm not qualified to give my opinion on Mr. O'Reilly's spirit in the next world, Mr. Smith, but I'm sure your testimony will help your dead friends sleep peacefully. Thank you for coming forth. I must admit that I'm impressed by your methods, Miss Bow. Not only have you identified the murderers of
Wait, did we get it all right?
individuals, but you have also uncovered the skullduggery involving the Dagger of Amon-Ra. Our case is very strong now and prosecution can begin. The New York Police Department owes you a debt of gratitude for your assistance in apprehending these malefactors. I'm sure that a commendation of valor from the police department is in order. Thank you for your help.
Yeah, no problem. That was
Laura
easy.
Bow, super cop.
Those guys work with me. Why are they clapping like this?
Laura Bow solves the dagger theft.
It's all that lousy reporter's fault. Damned interfering Laura Bow. Thinks she can
which
get
guy
away
here?
with squealing on me, does she?
Yeah, where's O'Reilly? I don't see him here.
Well, she's got another thing coming.
These are people of color, would seem.
Do you hear me, Laura Bow? You'll
I guess
pay
it's
for
going to be
this.
him.
Yeah.
If it's the last thing I ever do.
Oh no, he's gonna become the Joker.
Well, they didn't make any more of these, so it's
Yeah,
fine.
because Laura Bow died.
Thank you for waiting, Laura.
I didn't mind, Steve.
Laura,
Yes?
would you mind? I mean, do you suppose... Laura, could you close your eyes? I have something for you.
And then he stabs us with a real dagger. which he's had all
1920
along.
syphilis. Oh.
Oh, Steve!
Do you like it?
Steve, how could you? How could you have stolen the dagger?
I didn't steal the dagger, Laura. I bought this copy for you at the museum gift shop. I thought you might like a memento of your big
No,
night
I
at the
have
Linedecker Museum.
PTSD.
Thank you, Steve. I'm so embarrassed.
You're beautiful when you blush. Laura,
Yes, Steve?
would you consider joining me for dinner this coming Saturday?
Well, I'm not sure if I don't know if I should really. Yes. Yes, I'd be delighted to join you for dinner.
Thank you, Laura. You've made me very happy.
Oh, Steve.
Oh, Laura.
Oh, Steve.
Since his skeleton was so nicely cleaned by the domestic beetles, Dr. Carrington's bones will soon be hanging on display in the Leyendecker Museum. Yvette Delacroix died plastered. Her remarkably lifelike statue now lives on in the Old Masters Gallery of the Leyendecker Museum. Her memory lives on in the minds of all.
What kind of fucked up museum is this?
Her sculpture is attributed to Ryan O'Reilly, 1926. Pleased by your success at finding his Dagger of Amon-Ra and his murderer, Dr. Pippin Carter now rests in peace.
We don't want that.
Pippin Carter's body was
crazy.
transported to Egypt by his cousin and now occupies a place of archaeological honor in the Temple of Amon-Ra in the Valley of the Kings. Due to your success at recovering the Dagger of Amon-Ra and finding the murderer, Wolf Heimlich
Oh my
continued
God.
as chief of security at the Leyendecker Museum. 2 months later, he was married to Dr. Olympia Miklos. 2 years after they were married, Wolf and Olympia had a child they named Morgana Wolf Heimlich. Having died in the course of this story, Watney Little's life of crime came to an abrupt end, As he was not a nice man, nobody missed him. Due to your success at recovering the Dagger of Amon Ra and finding the murderer, Dr. Olympia Miklos married Wolf Heimlich, who continued as chief of security at the Leyendecker Museum. 2 years after they were married, Wolf and Olympia had a child they named Morgana Wolf Heimlich. As fond as he was of the Leyendecker, Ernie Leach noted in his will that he wanted his body donated to the museum. His body now resides in numerous small jars of alcohol, which will be placed on display in the new Hall of Internal Biology, adjacent to the Hall of Late Mammals.
This is the good end.
Dr. Ptah Tut Smith finally gave up on getting the Dagger of Amon Ra returned to Egypt. However, once it completed its US and European museum tours, it was returned to the Cairo Museum anyway. So, several years later, Tut died a happy man, even though his death was the result of an Egyptian cobra bite. After losing his head in the museum, Ziggy found himself unable to continue his criminal career. His head has been preserved and is now on display in the Life Mask exhibit at the Leyendecker Museum. Ramses Najir continued his successful career as an accountant and as head of the secret Egyptian cult of Amon-Ra. With his strong high society ties, his accounting business made Ramses a millionaire in 15 years. Having died from a snake bite, the Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton did not live long enough to inherit any money from her last husband, Sterling. Thoroughly impressed by your success as a reporter, your editor, Sam Augustini, nominated you for a Pulitzer Prize and was present when you received your citation of valor from the police department.
A Pulitzer
Sam
for
retired
this.
10 years later to become a gentleman cabbage farmer, fulfilling a secret lifelong dream. Pleased at your success, Crodfoller T. Rhubarb was happy to become your assistant at the New York Daily Register News Tribune. Henri Lamour, the coroner, continued his successful career studying dead bodies for the next 50 years, finally retiring in 1976 to tour with a rock band, the Ungrateful Dead. Low Fat continued in the laundry business, eventually
Feels like
opening
1,000
a
years
chain
ago.
of low-fat
Right?
Chinese laundries across the country and becoming a millionaire in the process. Former Detective Ryan Hanrahan O'Reilly was sentenced to 60 years in a state penitentiary. Having been a cop, O'Reilly found it hard to make friends in prison. After your successful completion of the museum assignment, you started dating Steve Dorian. Thrilled with your success, John Bow spent the rest of his life telling people what a wonderful daughter you were and how he had taught you everything you knew about criminology. After your recovery of the Dagger of Amon-Ra, it went back on display at the Leyendecker Museum. The large amount of press coverage drew many patrons to the museum to see the dagger. After 2 years on display at the Leyendecker, the dagger exhibit continued on a tour of museums in the United States, Europe, and finally found its way back to the Cairo Museum in Egypt.
Well then,
Oh, okay.
we did it.
I think it's wild to put animators first and then she's not animating. Okay, good. I was like, what are you doing? That is maybe the most unhinged ending I've ever seen. What? What is this?
Why are we doing this? So yeah, what a weird ass game.
It really is a lot.
Oh, Scott Murphy, one of the two guys from Andromeda, was a programmer on this.
Great.
Oh look, there's the ferret.
I feel like the last hour of that game is like some hot bullshit.
Yeah, they really felt like they just did not know what to do. But you know, like it's funny because I kind of feel that way a little bit like about Gabriel Knight, the first Gabriel Knight. It's not it's not nearly as bullshit, but at the same time,
No.
You get to that last hour and it is just like we are just like rushing to just get done and get through it, and we don't really quite know how to handle it.
Like squaring the circle of a mystery novel, which is a very well-trod form, and a adventure video game just seems impossible in this format.
Yeah. Which is weird because like
that's pretty good.
That's real good.
But also their perceived good end for everybody. Is that meant to be like low-key horrifying? It's not, right? It's meant to be funny.
Yeah,
I assume it's just meant to be funny.
I think it's just meant to be funny. Yeah. It's weird. Like
we're definitely gonna load this up and give the wrong answers after this, right? Because I got to see what the wrong answers give us.
Yeah, we can load this up and give the wrong answers.
Because we have a save right before the dinosaur chomps on the detective.
Yeah, I think we do.
We're just gonna blame Steve for everything, right? Like that's clearly because he inexplicably didn't do anything.
Get all the death animations. Can we just get out of this now? I just want to see the endings.
We'll watch it.
I know. But
I mean, it's not like Laura Bow 1 ends with not some hot bullshit either. Like that's also a game that just falls apart in the last half hour.
Yeah, no, it really does.
And kind of for the same reasons, too many people are dead, so you know who did it. That one has a weird thing where you can kind of pick one of two people, but one of them is really obviously the person who did it.
Yeah. I honestly, I think the problem is that, like, you know, what Laura Bow doesn't do is it doesn't borrow enough from, like, the Clue movie where we have come up with reasons for everyone to have killed everyone.
Oh, that'd be so good if there was, like, just any answer is the right answer at the end.
Like that's honestly like, you know, the you know, creating the actual whodunit in the ending.
Yeah,
like that would be dope. Or even if there's just like, you know, we just had like, you know, like 5 people each had their own like, you know, vendetta, and not just the cop was clearly the one who was just going around just murdering people.
Mm-hmm.
But
I don't know what happened to her in that.
Yeah, I don't either. Oh, here we go. Our
Vocal
voice talents. Laura Bow was Yvette and Laura Bow.
Damn. I guess if you're doing bad accents in 2 directions, you can get away with it.
Steve was Josh Mandel. So the writer of the game was the
God.
Wait, Laura Bow was also the narrator?
Man. Josh Mandel doing multiple voices here. Shit.
Yeah. Wow. With the in-house song.
Blue person.
I don't remember the blue person.
I don't remember the blue person either.
Jane Jensen was the flapper.
God.
Amazing. Scott Murphy was miscellaneous people.
The end.
That's cute. We get to click on, and there we go. Okay, so let's start it back up, and you can still see it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ba-ba-bum.
No. God damn it.
You hit start instead of load. Is that why this is there, sir?
No, it should have just...
Oh, yeah, it should have given us the main thing.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's...
All right, let's load. Restore. All right. So, actually, we did it. And push the button. Okay.
Yeah, we can button through any dialogue here until we get to the grid. I really wasn't expecting us to be rude. I thought the T-Rex was going to eat the bad guy, not come out of its mouth.
Yeah, I did too. I totally thought, and I like remembered like someone being eaten by it, so I must have just misremembered that part.
Yeah.
Being cooler.
So fast.
Thank you. Although.
Oh, who did I click on? I don't know. But it's fine. He was having a bad day.
Lawrence Ziggy's.
Well, that was clearly
Steve Dorian.
Oh.
Steve Dorian.
Nope.
Why are you giving the right answers?
Who might have?
I just clicked on the
Steve
wrong
Dorian.
thing. I was clicking through too fast. Why did Steve do it? Steve did it for a
Thrill.
thrill.
Yvette Delacroix.
Steve Dorian.
Yvette yeah, okay, that's fine.
Oh, Yvette Delacroix.
Yeah.
Well, because he's
professional killer.
Who murdered Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton?
Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton. She's down at the bottom.
Yeah, there we go.
Accident.
Who was the skeleton found in the steamer trunk?
Well, that was clearly that was clearly Dr. Olympia.
Who actually stole the Dagger of Amon Ra from the ancient Egypt exhibit?
Heimlich.
Who was the woman involved in stealing paintings from the Old Masters Gallery?
Heimlich.
Based on our own investigation, your conclusion is incorrect, Miss Bow. 2 of the men who were murdered were involved with one of the female victims in a plan to steal the paintings. We have a report on that woman telling us she appeared at an appointment in the medieval armor exhibit sometime.
I was like
after
telling
the
you how to
party.
find the clues.
Yeah.
She was unaware that her partner in crime was dead at that point, and she was seen carrying paintings. If she'd been confronted at that time with evidence that her partner was dead, she might well have confessed to her crime. Who is the high priest of the Amon-Ra sun worshippers?
Well, that was Tasha.
That
but-
accusation is false, Miss Bow.
Oh.
However, the high priest's identity is a carefully guarded secret, so your failure to identify him is nothing to be ashamed about. He was present at the museum party, but was rarely seen afterwards. One witness said he was spotted briefly.
This one isn't even
in the
admissible.
office
You run
of
into the
Yvette
fucking
Delacroix.
cult.
Yeah.
Which museum employee runs a fencing operation as a sideline business?
Miklos.
Incorrect, Miss Bow. If I were you, I would have looked through the garbage in people's offices. Trash cans are often a good source of clues. Miss Bow, please remember in the future that you're a reporter, not a detective. By interfering at crime scenes, you make it much more difficult for the police to do their jobs. Not only are your conclusions based on unfounded guesswork, you don't even have any evidence to back them up. By your presence at the murder scenes and your destruction of evidence, I'm tempted to conclude that you were the murderer. You neglected to thoroughly question all the suspects, and you missed important evidence at the crime scenes. Although you discovered the Dagger of Amon Ra, you have not arrived at conclusions about the theft that make any sense to me. I believe the theft involved 2 people, one of whom must have been on the museum staff.
No, you're wrong.
Because of you, a murderer is running loose in this city, free to kill again. I hope you're proud of yourself, Miss Bow.
Didn't we literally capture the detective in a fucking T-Rex?
Yeah.
Since
We have the
skeleton
dagger.
was so nicely cleaned by the Yvette Delacroix died plastered. Her remarkably lifelike statue now lives on in the Old Masters Gallery of the Leyendecker Museum.
Man.
Her memory lives on in the minds of all she touched. Her sculpture is attributed to artist unknown. Dr. Pippin Carter, wherever he is quite displeased. You did not recover the Dagger of Amon Ra, nor did you find his murderer. Therefore, Pippin feels it is only fair that he should haunt you for the rest of your life.
Wow.
Indirectly, as a result of your total failure, Wolf Heimlich was fired from his job as chief of security at the Leyendecker Museum. 1 year later, still out of work, he committed suicide in military fashion by falling on his sword.
I mean, he is a Nazi, so
Having died
no
in the
huge
course
loss,
of this story. After Wolf Heimlich was fired from his job as chief of security, Dr. Olympia Miklos moved to Montana to do full-time field research in paleontology, digging in the rich fossil beds she found there. Her greatest find was the carnivorous Olympiasaurus dinosaur.
It sounds like her life is better.
As fond as he was of the Leyendecker, Ernie Leach noted in his will that he wanted his body.
Thing.
Since the Dagger of Amon-Ra was not recovered, Dr. Patasheptut Tut Smith was forced to commit suicide with a fake Dagger of Amon-Ra from the Leyendecker Museum gift shop. After losing his head in the museum, Ramses Najir continued his successful
same thing.
Having died from a snake bite, the Countess extremely unimpressed by your total failure as a reporter, Sam Augustini fired you. Later that same year, he was mugged with a gift shop duplicate of the Dagger of Amon.
How many of these are there?
Died from his wounds.
Well, there are a lot
he
of them.
blames you for his
There
death.
were like 9 on that one rack.
Since you were fired after your total failure at the museum, Crodfuller T. Rhubarb continued the investigation, found the Dagger of Amon-Ra and the murderer, and won a Pulitzer
But only
Prize for his
after that guy
excellent
killed
work.
himself.
Yeah.
Henri Lamour, the coroner, Low-fat
Yeah.
Detective Ryan Hanrahan O'Reilly continued in his job and became a full-time homicide detective. Having amassed a small fortune by being frugal, he retired to Ireland 3 years later. Steve Dorian was quite upset by the unfortunate event that happened to you later that night. Stunned by your total failure and the unfortunate event that occurred to you later that evening, John Bowes spent his remaining years in a New Orleans mental institution.
Wait, are you about to get murdered or something?
I guess so.
After you gave it away, the Dagger of Amon-Ra vanished. 20 years later, in 1946, it mysteriously appeared on the doorstep of the Cairo
How do we give
Museum
it
in
away?
Egypt.
What? I don't
There
understand.
was human
Yeah, I
blood
don't
on the
either.
blade, as if it was some kind of a message.
You had your chance and you blew it, Lorabo. This is what happens to interfering reporters.
Is the narrator shooting us? Like what?
Yeah, what?
This is so incoherent. The end.
Huh.
Weird.
What a weird, like...
I mean, I guess it gave us all the clues to fix it, but like, do a real ending.
Yeah, that's not like a...
I want to marry an archaeologist.
This fucking song.
Artifact war. I travel with him through jungles and deserts and weather out every storm. If he wants me to, I'll go.
Yeah, I'm turning down this game noise. I can't listen to this fucking song anymore.
Yeah.
We did it. That's the end of Laura Bow.
We did it. We saw the good ending and the bad ending. And
I was expecting a little more from the bad ending, I'm gonna be honest with you.
yeah, the bad ending was... It wasn't like, you know, arch enough to be what it was.
Yes.
But it also wasn't a real ending.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Weird game.
Yeah, definitely weird. It's you know, it's something that, like, from this we end up ultimately getting the Gabriel Knight series. And I can see like how we get from there to here, which I think is interesting. Where Jane Jensen's like, okay, no, this we can do better than this, and then immediately proceed to do that.
Yes.
Because that comes just like what, 2 years after this, like.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah.
Like, let's see. Dagger of Amon-Ra. So this came out in 1992, and Gabriel Knight was 94, I'm pretty sure. No, 93. Wow.
Damn.
So, yeah, we go from this to Gabriel Knight in a year, which is kind of fucking wild, but...
yes.
At least Sierra learned from their mistakes here.
You know, long term, I'm not sure you can claim this, but I'll give you it for Gabriel Knight.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say between that and that, yeah, definitely. And then it's funny because as I was thinking about this, I was thinking about how the clock moves arbitrary. I'm like, oh, we have to advance the clock to get to the next day. And I was like, oh yeah, and it's like weird because the clock is kind of arbitrary, and like we just do things and eventually the clock advances. It's not just kind of continuously advancing.
Yeah.
And then we get to Gabriel Knight 3, which does have like that like kind of internal persistent clock.
Oh no.
And it sucks.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is once you do that, you've made a game where you have to play it multiple times so you can do it right, which some people would want, but not me. Never me.
Yeah, no. There are very few games that I want to play multiple times. Narrative games are like never one of them.
Yeah.
Especially when we're the outcome is ultimately the same.
Yes.
Yeah,
if they had made if they made a game like one of these and it was like the Yogg, right? Where whatever happens, you get an outcome and you're happy with it. And maybe you play it again with someone else, sit down and you have a nice time for 2 hours. That would be fine. But that's not what these games are, right?
No. But yeah.
And there's a reason nobody makes those games because they're incredibly hard to make well.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is very true. So there we go. That was Laura Bow and the Dagger of Amon Ra.
Yeah. I do like the animations in this game. They're really nice.
Yeah, I think there's a lot about this game that I like, that I admire. Not sure most of the writing is it.
No. It's just tonally really all over the place. That's the thing, compared to Gabriel Knight, and a year later, Gabriel Knight is it's got corny shit in it, some of it is bad, but it has a consistent tone that this game would desperately be improved by.
Yeah. And even Gabriel Knight, when it is corny, it's usually corny through Gabriel Knight.
Yes.
Right? He is the source of things being corny. Him or, the people he keeps in his crew who, these are people who put up with having Gabriel Knight in their lives. So of course they're going to respond to his corniness in some way.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think the tonal consistency is a big problem here, and I think that does come across from Sierra games have just kind of broadly have that tonal inconsistency because they kind of feel like people telling you Monty Python jokes a lot of the time.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's it's the kid who watched Monty Python and now wants to tell you all the Monty Python jokes, but also he's wants to show you his sick death metal drawings in his spiral binder.
Yeah.
But which is the thing, LucasArts, very tonally consistent throughout, even across games. But I think that was, LucasArts coming out of the Lucasfilm, empire, I think puts that pressure onto them to be more consistent in a way that Sierra, being people who made games, did not have that. And, when we make a film, we make a complete unit thing, a film, and it has to have consistency. Whereas video games have always been just wildly inconsistent and just, up to this point, especially just early text adventures are all over the fucking place.
Yeah.
Except for the ones that we, really we stick with and we go, oh, hey, A Mind Forever Voyaging is, it's part of why it is still remembered is because it was so tonally consistent. But no, stop. Never want to hear that song again. Seriously, shout out to Jane Jensen for being the lesbian, the predatory lesbian flapper. Absolutely amazing. All right, Em. We do not know what our next game is going to be. We will figure it out, and we will be back with a new game. I don't know. We could do next week unless you want to take a week off or something, but
I'll be around.
I'll be around. So
if you want to record on Christmas Eve, I will happily record on Christmas
Eve. Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. All right, maybe not, because I will not be recording on Christmas Eve.
Okay.
And I'm not going to record on New Year's Eve either.
Damn.
No, I'm not recording on fucking New Year's Eve. Fuck that. I'm taking those off.
I will be around for an extra long weekend on New Year's. So let's give us a week break, and maybe we'll reconvene on New Year's. And if not, we'll be back on the 6th or whatever.
Yeah, that sounds good. But we will come up with a game. Hopefully it won't be bad.
Look, it can't be Gabriel Knight 2 and Flower, Sun, and Rain all the time. Hey, if you are listening to this and you know 10 games as good as Flower, Sun, and Rain that you think would be a good fit for us to play through, fucking tell me about them.
Like seriously, because I lived through this era and I can't do that. But if you can, drop them in the comments. Like tweet at me, whatever, go for it. I am all ears as to.
There's 100 reasons we might shoot them down, but we'll at least entertain the ideas.
Yeah. Because I've got a list of games, but there's also a lot of list of games that I'm just kind of like, well, I don't want to make M sit through this with me. I will just play this on my own.
Oh, imagine if I was with you for Codename Iceman doing fucking submarine maneuvers. That's on some level, that's a little bit why I kind of don't want to do the one that we're almost going to do next. Is there's going to be that, and I don't want to do it. I wish we could just skip that part.
Yeah, no, it's always weird to me that when they do those things in those games. We're being deliberately coy here. But yeah, I don't know, we'll figure something out. But seriously, yeah, you're welcome. You've got time, so drop a comment. Games we should check out. You think we might work. Em, what have you been up to? What do people do? Where can they find you?
You can find me on Twitter at em_being. What's a new Tactics episode is up. I hit the Vigraph fight in the back half of chapter 3 that apparently everyone gets walled at, though. Seemingly everyone gets walled on the 1v1 of him versus Ramza, but I just kind of walked up and punched him in the face and he disappeared. I'm getting walled at the second part. But people gave me some ideas. I think I don't even think I'll have to go back and grind. I think I can just do it. I think I'm tough enough to just beat him. So that'll be fun. And what's this week? Double O and Rose of Versailles. And there's a VoIP Life coming out on Friday that's pretty good. I want to do a Happy Christmas episode and end up being kind of a bummer, but I hope people like it anyway. Next week's the big week because the week after this is when we've got Abnormal Mapping dropping and Reptile Screenings dropping, and it's going to be a lot of good podcasts. This week's kind of just business as usual. So
I'm so excited.
Follow me on Letterboxd. Don't do that. Don't actually. I never use Letterboxd as a social media network. I'm just watching a lot of movies. If you like spoilers for my future podcast of what I've been watching, I don't write reviews. I do rate everything I watch though. And lately, all I've been doing in my free time is finishing The Sopranos. I'm working on it, getting there, and watching movies.
Awesome.
So,
yeah, I'm really excited about this upcoming Abnormal Mapping. It's gonna be.
Yeah, me too.
Especially because it got me to replay a fucking game that's super long. But thankfully, New Game Plus made that super compressed.
With New Game Plus, it's really not that long at all. It's really short.
I was just like, I could just button through this in no time at all. It was great. But yeah. And it made me realize that I really didn't like having to go through and grind and level up. Though I do like Jackson, I do like watching when you withhold levels for a long time and then you finally rest and just boom.
Yeah.
It's a good time. But yeah. Go subscribe to M on all their places. And links are in the description. You can find me here where you're watching me. You can find me at patreon.com/Dialacina. You can find me at Dialacina basically everywhere. I'm going to have Loom coming out for the $1 patrons. We're still doing Baldur's Gate 3 for the $5 patrons. And we just did a banger episode of The Worst Man in Cyrodiil for $5 patrons where... we run up against the limits of the AI pathfinding, and I am forced to deal with NPCs in a Bethesda game. It's a romp.
All right.
But yeah, and I don't know, I'm gonna have some pieces for paste coming out, so stay tuned, and we'll be back when we're back. And we'll announce it. We'll announce it everywhere. So keep your eyes peeled for the next Dia adventure, and we'll talk to you then.
Yeah.
Bye, y'all.